Well, hello! Hello. Ignore that my screen just flashed back. Hello, everyone! It's me, Markiplier. Welcome back to Vintage Story. Just gonna wait to make sure the stream is going... ad! Instantly an ad? Are you serious? Why did it give you an ad immediately? Hello, hello, extra people. Look at this fine gentleman I've designed. Look at this fine gentleman. How are we all doing? Make sure to like this stream. All that stuff. Look, man, I'll try to remember to say things. It's restarting again? Well, yeah. I like restarting. Besides, I want to base somewhere near, like, the rapids, and I've got some fun mods. This is modded. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. You were dancing. I get that. But yes, we're playing as a Blackguard. I feel like the Blackguard is one of the better classes. Ooh. Oh, instant rain. You'll have to tell me how the volume is. I haven't streamed in a while. Ooh, instant oak tree. What are we talking about? Hello, everyone. I am the Jojo the Josme. Am I? Is that what I am? Oh, let's get rid of that. Cool. I have culinary artillery. Yes, culinary artillery, butchering, expanded foods, aqueducts. We've got so much going on. Let's look at our map. We have color accurate map. I mean, and a little bit of bauxite to start off with. Okay. I see you, Vintage Story. I see you. Let's get some basic tools. You guys, I mean, come on. Everyone here knows Vintage Story, right? Everyone in the chat's we've all played Vintage Story. Game's a bit quiet. Okay. Should I lower the voice or up the... I should lower the voice, actually. Look at that. Hold on. Whoa. Okay, there we go. I can also up the game. You guys want me to up the game? Do we want to hear the... Oh, wait, wow. Why is... Hold on. Is that even coming through? OBS. There we go. How's that? Now you guys can actually hear the game. Because you couldn't before. It wasn't that the game was quiet, it's that OBS forgot how to hear. You know. Perfect. There we go. That's what I like to see. I'm a perfectionist through and through. Well, welcome to Vintage Story, everybody. It's not a Minecraft clone, but it is a block game, and it is survival crafting. However, you will find in our time here in the Vintage Story, it's very different. Like, I've been making tools by knapping stones together, just like our ancient ancestors once did. Exactly like it. There was a little interface that showed up. It was super streamlined, man. But yeah, welcome everybody. We need to... Is it free? No, it is not free. But I honestly would say it is one of the most worthwhile game purchases that you can have. I have played no less than, I don't know, 500 hours on this game. It's unbelievably fun. It is unbelievably fun. I'm actually going to make a spearhead. It's so deep. The modding community is fantastic. You just don't run out of things to do. There's a story to it. Like, there's actual, like, story locations. For the size of game it is, and for the size of the updates it receives, I would say it receives very frequent and very significant updates. And, you know, if you're a part of the crew that's been somewhat disgruntled with how Minecraft is run, especially, Vintage Story is almost just entirely the opposite of that. The developers and stuff, it's all independent studio, it'll never be sold, all that good stuff. Yeah, exactly. If Vintage Story is a Minecraft clone, then Paw Patrol is Breaking Bad clone. Exactly, yeah. Um, Now, I'm not super disgruntled with how Minecraft is run, just because I don't play the new updates, generally speaking. But I will say that I much prefer how Vintage Story is managed. Ooh, okay. I know it's really early to be picking up flax seeds, but then again, is it really? Is it really early to be picking up flax seeds? You need flax seeds like nothing else, man. I wanna get into the mechanical side of things. I wanna be like super mechanist. Fly a Garrick! No thank you. That will harm me terribly. It's never too early to grab flax. Yeah, no, I agree. You just need so much of it. For everything. Well, welcome to the early game of Vintage Story. Right now is exploration time, okay? We want to get the lay of the land. We want to see if we can find important resources like surface copper deposits. If we can find chalk or limestone, I'll be geeking. Actually, access to bauxite is pretty crazy. This is also something that I want to have an eye on, these rapids, because you can use the new water wheels on them, and I really want to do that. I have seen that the water wheels are super consistently powerful, which I'm very excited about. And I've actually never used them, and I want to run some experiments with them. This world should have nice big oceans. We have the rivers mod. So another thing we can do is, like, let's get a raft, right? Need some rope. Grab some vines, make some rope. I mean, come on, man. It's Vintage Story. Who here plays Vintage Story? Second ad you've gotten in 5 minutes. Okay. I don't know why YouTube is doing that to you. That's weird. Well, actually, you know, before we make a raft, let's figure out our inventory, because right now all we have is a hotbar. And if you're unfamiliar with the game, you actually have to craft the storage vessels that you will have your inventory in. And the most accessible first ones you can make are cattails. Woven baskets. I guess technically, I mean, very technically, you don't have to start with these. There are other ones that you could make. It's like the rawhide ones, right? Or like the pelt ones, rather. Well, whatever. Oh no, it's called like the hunter's backpack, right? Yeah, hunter backpack. Yeah, you don't actually technically need to start with the cattail based bags, but it's that'd be a long time of not having an inventory. I could farm drifters for the cotton bags. That's true as well. Hold on now. Vintage Story, but I don't have an inventory for a while. New challenge idea, right? Yeah, no, farming drifters for individual flax fibers is ridiculously boring. You can do it. It also helps, like, you know, if you have like an apocalyptic rift day or night, rather, that makes it pretty easy. Also, come on, let's get some more cattail action. Oh, I see more. Okay, I was like, we cannot have just 6 cattail across that giant lake. All right, let's work with me here. Inventory struggle in this game is real, absolutely, and honestly, I love it. I love it. I know, okay, especially for the folks who've never played Vintage Story or seen Vintage Story and stuff like that, I understand, especially on my channel, the natural comparison will be to Minecraft. I get that. I think even the devs get that. And I mean, okay, you know how, like, in the Terraria community, if you call it a Minecraft clone, they'll string you up from the rafters, as they should, because Terraria is not a Minecraft clone, okay? In Vintage Story, someone's like, is that a Minecraft clone? You're like, no. No, that's alright, man. You just don't know. More of the Flesh Factory mod. I do want to do more of Neep Meat. I do. I want to give it a little bit more time to update. as by the time I had that video done, I had pretty much mostly, what is it called? I'd mostly explored the breadth of the mod at the time. Look, read baskets. Ah, we get inventory slots. Wah! I just want to give it a little bit more time to update, add some more processing, you know, iron some more stuff out before I return to it. I know it has been getting updates. Yeah, Minecraft Offshoot is probably a good way to describe it, because, yeah, I think it was discussed as well in the early stream chat. Vintage Craft, I believe, is what Vintage Story originally was. It was a mod for Minecraft, and then they found that Minecraft was limiting as a game engine, and it is, which is fine. So they went and just insanely made their own game. They were like, I can't mod Minecraft in the way that I want to. I'm going to completely build a game from scratch. Huh? Yeah, the devs of this they're crazy people, man. They're crazy people. In the best kind of way, though. Genuinely in the best kind of way. We love what they do. Oh, we have a trader. That way. What's my favorite Minecraft mod? It's hard to say, honestly. I think I just like Minecraft mods, you know? It's hard for me to, like, sit down and pick out one. Like, obviously, I love the Create mod. I love Deep Meat, you know? There's just so much... hello? Oh, there it is. I was like, where are you? Hello! Agricultural trader. Nice. Well, we just woke up. We're ghoulish. We're a ghoulish ghoul. Okay. Looks like we can get some quests from him, but this guy's actually pretty good because you can buy... Nice. Yeah, you can buy seeds. Ooh, Kapok tree seeds. Why are you talking like that, dude? That's awesome. Well, we're gonna mark him on the map because that's a thing you can do. We'll do... I'll call it ag. Stop this, man! Just cease this action. You're so rude. I'm shutting you in your own base. Whatever, man. Oh, there's a rift. That right there. That's where all the fun guys come out of. And I'm not talking about mushrooms. Am I playing with any mods? I am. I am playing with mods, yes. I have quite a few. Quite a few, actually. I know, I love the new Waypoint, save system. One of those things that's like, did the game need it? Not really, not technically. But, oh my god. And that, it's so, the quality of life, no, but I am playing with a handful of mods, about 33 of them. Some of them, like, overhauls to cooking and butchering. Some are just pure quality of life. Like, I do have, All Hell of Hammerable. I know that one's a little controversial, but I feel like once you get to that point in the game, it's fine. Have I ever watched JoJo, as in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Yes, yes I have. Yeah, the suggest save thing is so nice. I know you don't have to reprint resin every single time. Oh, it's wonderful. The new berry bush system. I like it. I'm standing 10 toes on the ground. I like the new berry bush system. All right? I'll come out and say it. I think that it should be a little more arduous than it was. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh my god, the Ocarina notification. Whoops, I still have that on there, don't I? Well, maybe I'll bust it out. I have not played in a while, but... nuclear fission with ghouls. Another space nuclear mod. Tech integrated. Okay. Looks like I might have to ghoul that. Oh, you can see I've got larger item stacks because I'm a baby. I love my stuff. It's been over-tuned in your opinion? I don't know. I think it's like any other food source though, right? Like, it takes forever to grow crops, too. It takes an investment, right? I mean, I know it takes the berry bushes a long time, but I think the point is that once they're there, all you have to do is give them fertilizer, which, in the grand scheme of Vintage Story, especially because they take like 3 seasons or so, by that time, you'll have it, right? I shouldn't pick up turnips right now. I do not need to waste my inventory. By the way, did I say thank you? I think I said thank you. And I'll check out that mod. I like it. And again, this is personal, right? We're all just folks sharing our opinion on things. Oh, it's not tuned for increased days. I see. Okay. See, I play default day settings. I mess around with the world gen, obviously. I'm playing with Conquest. It's not been a world gen even a little bit. Okay, that is something that I hadn't considered. I'm a fool. Interesting. Okay. I would imagine that will be addressed, though. Bolets, I don't remember if you're good for me. That you are. Wait, you're not gonna make me go woozy, right? Okay. Last time I did a Vintage Story stream, the first mushroom I picked up, I was like, is this one of the new ones? It was. I started getting a little silly. I have the river mod? I do. I like the river mod. I understand that it makes World Gen take quite a while. But, I'm not bugging. Raft. Nope. How do I make the ore? I thought I knew. Everyone was gonna go, oh my god. I just got it a little bit backwards. Ore. Alright, now searching for cattails is gonna be super easy because we have a boat. And again, quality of life, because again, I love my quality of life mods. I just do, okay? Alright. Frankly, I do. Oh, I love these structures the river mod makes. Oh. Terra firma, Greg? I don't know. Okay, and I know it's not necessarily like a fair thing, right? But I already have Vintage Story. I'd rather just play Vintage Story. In my opinion, Vintage Story is better than Terra Firma Craft. And that's more of like a personal thing again, but I really try not to do stuff on the channel that I don't find fun. Which, you know, it's always like a noble, like, yeah, I'll never chase the algorithm, and then you have like 200 hours of scrapped footage, and you're like, okay, maybe a little bit of chasing the algorithm is okay. Yeah, I know. The Rivers mod is really, really fantastic. Of course, the only reason that, like, I think they talked about it, the developers as they, in their latest, aren't you supposed to flow? Hey. Oh, there we go. Performance problems. And the Rivers mod is a great mod, but also does devour chunk loading times. I have a nice beefy CPU, so I can get away with it. But I understand why the devs of Vintage Story, a game that is traditionally, I would say, fairly well optimized, they have a decent focus on performance. I feel like you could play this game on most systems. I can understand why they would be like, yeah, let's not do Rivers yet. Part of the brain cells, hell yeah. Any brain cells gonna drop? You guys got emojis, right? I want to give you guys more emojis, but YouTube doesn't let me until I've reached a certain like threshold of members. think we're maxed out. Oh, yeah, ran fine on your Stream Deck. Nice, nice. Well, Stream Decks aren't weak, though. Maybe they are. I never had one. I know, good clay. We're still exploring. I'm probably going to be exploring for the better part of a while, because I like it. I think Vintage Story is a very relaxing game. Oh, welcome to Becoming a Neuron as Asriel. Asriel? Like Undertale Asriel? Is that how I pronounce it? Ooh, Forge. Cattails! That's what I'm talking about. He is spelunking. I see, okay. What PC specs do I have? 4090 i9 1400K, 1900K. Ooh, fair. I actually don't remember what the CPU spec is. I don't remember my motherboard. I'll tell you right now, I don't remember my motherboard. It's a good one. Rich lol. Nah, that was the this PC was the culmination of quite a lot of saving. But it's very nice. It's very, very nice. Honestly, the 4090 I got because of its double encoder for like YouTube stuff. I was like, oh yeah, that's. Hey, thank you for coming in, Neuron. Appreciate you. The double encoder is so good. Oh, we have almost all the time rain here, and I do like almost all the time rain, but no, like, nearby forest is kind of you know? You want a supply of wood. I realize I just got in the boat, and then there's cattails over here. I get it. I understand. Whoop. Whoop. Cool. Back it up. Ew. I have looked into overclocking, but I also picked up the CPU and the board right around that Intel BIOS issue, and I think my CPU got a little burned up from it. Bish! So, I'm weary of overclocking. PC's a couple years old now. Not that that's, like, super old for a PC, but I do think my CPU got a little bit fried. Not horribly, obviously. Will I continue StarTech and Retech? Yes. Honestly, right now StarTech is just stuck in scripting. I am working on trying to make it a good script, and that's just taking me a while. Or E-Tech, I don't know. I was having fun with it. It's not like I wasn't. But I don't know. Sometimes I'm just like, meh, you know. Okay, one more cattail and we can put a chest on this. But then I can't pick it up, so maybe not. I have undervolted it. Yeah. Oh, nice, man. I'm very glad to hear that I inspire people to play these awesome mods like Star Technology, Create, Neat Meat, all that stuff. It's always really, really nice to hear. Especially I remember, like, the first StarTech series, that got so popular that it really brought the mod to a lot of people's attention, and that's just a real big privilege. I think that's one of the, like, fun parts. One of the most fun parts, rather. There's plenty of fun parts to being a YouTuber. But one of the most fun parts for me, at least, is being able to, like, I don't know, having people tell me, like, hey, you're the reason I got into this or that, and, you know, now me and my friend plays it, my partner, you know, whoever. It's always such a good time. Create is a very fun mod. I cannot deny it. Oh, come on, man. I just broke your feet. It's not that bad. Yeah, no, GPU's easier to mess with. You can get a lot more performance. Yeah. CPU's already undervolted, so I'm not too worried about it. It runs a little toasty, especially because I have an AIO cooler. But also, I live in Las Vegas, and it is the summer, so I think it's like a nice cool temperature for us in the house. I mean, let's see. Usually around 70 degrees Fahrenheit, or what I believe is 28 centigrade, if I remember my conversions. That said, I probably don't.
Did you say centigrade?
Isn't that what it's called?
Celsius?
Celsius, centigrade? They're the same thing. I've been watching a lot of British YouTube lately, okay? I'm worldly, okay? Oh, another agricultural trader, there we go. Always fun to have a few of them around. Oh, meat! Meat. This game, in a way, is Eldritch, and I hope they add a little bit of fleshiness to it. Yes, I know that England is going through another heat wave, and hey, it is a heat wave for them. To be fair, it's 30 degrees lower than summer here, but you know, if you've grown up in it your whole life, right? You're not ready for it. You're not ready for it. Like me, to be fair, I do like the heat out here. Centigrade is Celsius pre-1948. Oh. Okay. I think it's 28C then. 20 degrees Celsius? Okay, thank you. So like ambient is 20 degrees Celsius in the house on like, but also the room we're in, although it does have access to the AC, the computer obviously heats up the room quite significantly. So there are a lot of factors that play into why the internal of my, computer is a little bit warmer than usual. Celsius equals normal units. Yes, I understand. Fahrenheit is freedom. Fahrenheit is freedom units. I am trying to get a better grasp on especially like in Vintage Story. Actually, I do prefer Celsius over Fahrenheit because it just makes so much more sense. It's way more readable. And I understand that the game is designed with Celsius in mind. Can I sleep in your bed? Sometimes I can. Oh, thank you, dude. Stefan, you're a gentleman and a scholar. Oof, yeah, those fluctuations in temperature are so hard. No AC in California? That's a human rights violation. What is going on? That's crazy. I mean, like, I know California's a little more pleasant than, like, Vegas, but no AC? Oh, my goodness. The old house I lived in actually did have a busted AC. Holy. You've never truly died if you haven't felt a room reach 100 degrees Fahrenheit with zero airflow and tried to sleep in it. Oh. Yeah, definitely wait for winter for overclocking and stuff if you live in a hot area. Those ambient temperatures, man, they'll get you. So I'm kind of liking this area, right? But I want to get somewhere more forested. We have a pine forest up there. We're kind of looking for... Well, I'm kind of looking for 3 basic things to be nearby, right? A forest, a rapids, and fresh water. I also prefer the rainier areas because I find the rain exactly... How much? 37 Celsius, yeah. And I don't think it's like 45. I think outside right now it's like 110, but truth be told, I actually quite like that heat. I've always found it very pleasant. I lied. Oh no, it's 90 degrees of Fahrenheit outside. Okay, all right. What? It's a cool day. Oh, see, this is actually... Hold on now. Is this nice? Do we vibe with this? Are we temporally stable? Yeah. There's fish. Interesting. Interesting. The only thing I'm... it's just kind of a sparse forest. I like the area. Oh, that's horrible. 60 to 120. This is a nice spot. I'm just worried about the density of trees, but it has a lot of cattails. There is fishing available. This might be a good spot. Especially because we are so close to that, like, massive river access, so we do get access to a lot of other places. The one thing, though, that I don't want to budge on is the rapids, so I am going to go around and look to see if we have a rapids nearby. We can move the rapids. I do have the aqueducts mod installed, so it's not like we couldn't move them. I am just going to be picking up a cattail for a while. You make your first chests out of these, and God, man, you need them. Yeah. The winter's always great for running my computer, and it's always so much happier with me. It's like, oh, thank you. Wow. You're so nice to me. Of course, I hate the cold. I really don't like it. Which is not actually a very popular opinion in Vegas, especially because people are like, you hate the cold. I feel like I'm alive when it's cold. I can wear clothes again. I know, but truth be told, Las Vegas is an extremely dry heat. There are like 0 humidity days where it's like, 37 Celsius, 100 Fahrenheit. And I like to take showers and then take a walk because it's like the world is a convection of it. It's so nice. The cliffs look limestone? No, those are granite, 100%. You just got upgraded from a 2600 and ooh, that's pretty good. Have I ever had problems with restraining myself? No. I do play keep it. Actually, wait, hold on. No, that's granite. That's granite. That's granite. Are you messing with me? Are my eyes? That's granite, yeah, because you can see the little, like, red and blue play in the stone. I'm pretty sure that means it's granite. But I do need to check the cliffs, actually, so I appreciate you reminding me to do that. Because rapids. Flax, flax, flax. Flax, flax, flax. I am so excited. Tomorrow should be a video upload that I think that I've been excited for yeah, it's granite. That I've been excited for quite a while. For multiple reasons have I been excited. Oh, you know what? I can look on the map to see if there are any rapids nearby. It doesn't look like it, because you can always see them as like a streak of water. All glory to Flax Gods? Absolutely. Absolutely. No, yeah, tomorrow it's a ghoul video. But it's one that I'm very excited for. I hope that everyone enjoys it. Well, I hope that everyone enjoys all my videos, but this is one of the ones that I really like. It's the only hint I'll give you, or hint I guess, I don't know. It's like it's not like it's gonna be that big of a surprise. It's coming out tomorrow, but it is specifically a Pride Month themed ghoul video. Oh yeah. Learning Vintage Story is my favorite game makes my Minecraft videos make more sense. Yeah, that makes, yeah. The goals! I know. You know, I'm kind of scrounging for video ideas right now. I think I've been a little burnt out, which is why I'm here streaming, actually. I just wanted to do something like low-key, you know, not have to think about arcs and edits, and I understand that that does technically make me a bad streamer. I know that, but have you ever tried RimWorld, brother? Yeah, I love RimWorld. I haven't played it in a bit. I've been much more on a Vintage Story kick, and I don't know if you guys know the game Bellwright. I've been playing that a lot. And then I've also been playing a game called Nine Kings. It's a auto battler deck builder. Now that's a fun one. That's a good one. That's a great little game to, like, you can kind of turn your brain off in it, you know. It's not like too mentally intense. Yeah, RimWorld's awesome. RimWorld is so fun. I'm super excited to, like, I'm super excited, actually, to see what they, like, come up with in the future for different updates and all that. I think RimWorld is a very stunning game, and the DLC for it is so fun. Oh, all the way from Turkey. Thank you for supporting all the way from Turkey. That's awesome. I'm always surprised at how diverse, like, even just, like, graphically diverse my community is. Oh my god, Diplomacy DLC for RimWorld. I personally, I think that just, like, it has to be the next one, right? I feel like it's been talked about in the community for so long, because right now Diplomacy is super crude. I say super crude. Super crude in relationship to the other systems of RimWorld. I would love, like, I would love if factions went, like, above and beyond, like, aggressive, neutral, or like, friendly. Like, could you be at war? Could you have allies, trade routes? Yeah. I feel like it's one of those things where, like, obviously, you know, I'm not going to sit here and delude myself into the, like, oh, it has to be, you know. But I feel like in my heart of hearts, right, it makes sense to me. Then again, though, like, with the Odyssey, well, no, Odyssey DLC was, like, transportation, travel, as well as like, spacecraft and all that stuff. So, in the linear progression of, like, taking what parts of the game are more rudimentary than others, then absolutely, like, I guess either Diplomacy or, like, Outpost Management. I think Outpost Management is also actually one of those things that would be really cool to see Vintage Story, RimWorld do an update on. Like, I think that would also be really cool. Oh my gosh. Double resin? I've never seen a tree with double resin. Well, I don't want to take up the inventory space right now, but I will mark it. I will mark it. Boop. Rimtage Wardy. Aeronautics submarine mod. Ooh. Interesting. Actually, that sounds really interesting. I know I haven't made a lot of content on aeronautics, and truth be told, it's not that I don't like the mod. I just think that it's more creative than I am. I don't know how to phrase this. And so I just haven't been playing it that much. I tend to, as I'm sure everyone here knows, I like the more straightforward stuff. I'm a straightforward guy. Look at this amazing, like, river system. That's so cool. Right, I can't even manage an airship. I've tried. Oh my god, I've tried. Yeah, let's take this down south. South is always nice too. You get a little bit of a better climate. Year-round growing seasons. Stupid winter doesn't affect you as much. Yeah, I cannot wrap my head around aeronautics, and I'm sure if I like sat down with it for forever and like, well, I have actually sat with it for quite a while, but I'm sure if I sat with it for even longer, right? Oh, more bauxite. Okay, cool. Another hit of bauxite. It's almost actually like in line with the. That's a different. No way, right? No way, right? No. Do I know any good create add-ons? Almost all of them are really. Enchantment industry, aeronautics. That's like the no. There's no way, right? There's no way that that's like chalk. Oh my god, that's limestone. Oh, it's chalk! Oh, chalk next to bauxite? Okay, well, there you go. For those of you who don't know, chalk and bauxite are two stones that are required for game progression. Without chalk or limestone, or borax, I guess, you cannot make leather. And without bauxite, you cannot make steel. So, finding... Oh, that's a huge bauxite patch. That's gonna have fire clay in it. Oh my god! Oh, I'm so honored to be your white noise video. And I mean that. I love white noise videos. I know some folks, some YouTubers, and I understand it too, are a little dismayed at the idea. I'm a happy camper about that, man. That's my kind of YouTube, you know. Oh, this is such a nice spot. Rainfall's uncommon, which is not my favorite thing, but we do have a forest over there. Okay, let's see if we can find a somewhat nearby rapids. I agree. I would love to settle here. Little chillier than I usually go for. 9 degrees in May. Well, it is only May 2. Still. We'll see. We'll see. I'm glad that I can help people fall asleep. I love falling asleep to YouTube too. It's like, it's very relaxing. Oh, holy moly. This is... Well, there you go. That's how you do it. Oh, you know what? That could be fire clay. That could be fire clay. Because the fire clay is always going to be grassy. That's how it works. I've been watching a lot of Primitive Technologies videos, which is, you know, hilarious considering I play Vintage Story all the time. But I love those videos. I love videos of people using, you know, primitive or early medieval survival. Oh, is that... No, that's just bauxite flint. For a second, I was like, is that copper? It's orange. Well, everything's orange here right now. Isn't that something? Oh, is this other barren? Is this barren soil? See, this might not be a good place to base. Hopefully, if we push a little more southern, we'll be close enough to here to... I mean, to be fair, though, you only need to come and get bauxite and chalk periodically. You don't need it all the time. That's a low fertility. That's better. Just gonna try to see if we can't find any fire clay. In the earlier days of Vintage Story, I think, you could find fire clay just about anywhere. But now, you either have to just make it yourself, with calcined flint, which I always thought was calcinated flint, but it is not. Or you can find it under specific ores, like anthracite, which is coal. And in bauxite gravel locations as well, there's a chance that you find a patch of fire clay, and that would also actually be a really big find, especially because with, I think Cooking Arsenal, is it? Oh, yeah! With Cooking Arsenal, it changes how like grilling on a campfire works, and you need an oven to properly cook meat and stuff, and ovens are made of fire clay. I am gonna mark this, and I am gonna pick some of it up. Oh, God, that's so good. You know how this title was Perfect Start? There it is, Perfect Start, everybody. Slap it on the title. YouTube thumbnail title, Perfect Start. My Perfect Start adventure story. Yeah, bauxite, chalk, fire clay is all of the essential resources up until like very late game. Like this is all the required stuff you need up until you are like post steel production. Yeah. Oh, Power Grid? Yeah, I've been meaning to. I have been meaning to. I've seen a lot of people talking about Power Grid. It looks cool. Am I playing with the Canyon mod? No, I'm playing with Conquest Overhaul and the Rivers mod. You need more than a stack of this, right? Oh wait, I have the bigger pockets mod. I can carry quite a bit. Fireclay on the surface? Yes, it only occurs in bauxite gravel locations, and it's not even guaranteed. So this is very lucky. You made a circle on the CRT in Power Grid. You can program a CRT and create Power Grid? What are Create Mod add-ons up to, and are they okay? Or the devs, okay? Are they okay? Do we need to check in on the Create add-on developers? Oh, and Rapids! And Rapids spotted! Okay, we do have forests. I'm gonna see if we can get... Wait, is that a rapid? That might be. Okay, hold on. I want to see that freshwater bank. I think it's freshwater. Oh, please be freshwater. I suppose we could check by tilling some dirt. Okay, so we do have rapids. Regardless of what happens, we have rapids. We can aqueduct that wherever we go. And, you know, worst case scenario, we can also make a smithing outpost. And I'm assuming that this rain is coming from somewhere south of here, because everywhere up there is, like, rare, uncommon. So I'm hoping that if we get closer to the body of water down here, we will have just about everything we could ever need. And then, because we're near a forest, forageable food shouldn't be a problem either. And because we have immediate fire clay without the need of a quern, we can do proper, like, food cooking pre-metal. That's true, yeah. It's about steam power and rotation, and they said, but where's the nuclear power? No, you're right, you're right. Oh, Create Mod add-on. Create Modders are not okay. Tell you what, though, also, actually, a good handful of them looked at Create Mod and said, you know what this needs? A completely proprietary... Oh my god, it is Rapids over here as well, okay. A completely proprietarily made physics simulation in Minecraft, as well as the ability of, like, subzones and... Oh my god. Okay. Is there... Let's try to find if we can find, like, a nicer, like, flatter area. Maybe somewhere near these little isolated ponds where we can start our farming expedition. And then... Yeah, well, I guess we could live on the lake. I do think that is lake. I do think that is a separate body of water than ocean, so that's good. Power Grid, you need a degree in electrical engineering. Well, that sounds like my kind of speed. I do like the overly complicated. So rainy, foggy, it's so hard to... Oh, boars. Okay, cool. That's good. That usually means good things. I guess we have this little valley. My only thing is obviously you need buckets to move water around. I don't want to live too far away from the rapids. Could make an island. Yeah, that actually might be... That might be, like, because then we're living on sea level. Please don't try to assault me. So that would be cool. And I guess when we have the resources for a windmill, and I think because we have culinary artillery, you actually don't need fat to make axles. You can use, like, flax grain. So I suppose if we have a huge farming focus, right? Big farming focus, live on the water, have immediate access to all of the different types of resources we need, and we're at this area at least. Oh my God, is that more rapids? No. Is it? Is this rapids? It doesn't look like rapids. Is it rapids? I think... I actually can't tell. This will be a saved VOD. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Well, you know, I don't think that's rapids. I think that is just like normal waterfall. That's interesting. That's really interesting, actually. I didn't even know that was an option. Yeah, we could live in this little river basin. That might be pretty cool. My only thing is climbing up a hill every time we need to do resource gathering. See, it would be perfect if there was like a rapids here and this was flat, and then we could live on that little, like, little islandy bit. Hey, I think we go for it though. I think that's a really fun idea. Yeah, I think that's a really fun idea. Oh my God. What? Are you kidding me? High fertility soil? I mean, I think it's only 2 pieces, but nope. This early? What the? How do I say that I did not, like, check my seed without making it sound like I'm not lying? What is this? Literally, the only way this could have been better if it was Terra Preta. And in my, like, 500 hours of playing this game, I have never once found Terra Preta. Yeah, this is dream luck right now. I'm gonna have to go hire an astrophysicist to explain to you guys that I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating for clout. No, guys, I'm a real speedrunner. This is so much. Oh, high fertility soil replaced natural Terra Preta? I did not know that. I have been informed. I didn't actually know that. I thought that Terra Preta was still something that you can... Brother, there's more? My brother in Christ, that was 47 high fertility soil. See, Jojo the cheater. Yeah. Infamously, I do typically use cheats in my videos. Not like, I don't use creative mode or stuff like that, but oftentimes I'll be like, I'm reversing that, you know? Well, usually in the horror ones. Oh, speaking of, I am playing Keep Inventory. You guys can wah if you want to wah, but I am playing Keep Inventory. I prefer it. Also, Chert. We do like Chert. Chert's a great building stone. I prefer to do Keep Inventory in... Yeah, Oh, yeah, I did. You're right. Chert sounds like a derogatory term for cheater.
No, it's a sedimentary rock.
Wait, is it sedimentary? I think it's in the sedimentary family. All right. Let's go and move ourselves over to where we saw that original rapids. Ah! Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that. Vintage Story is not nearly as forgiving as Minecraft is on fall damage and water. It is forgiving, just not as much. Okay, let's try to base near the rapids. I think that's just such a fun idea. And then once we get to iron, we can goof and gaff. Look at all this quartz, man. Underwater quartz. And yes, I do have the underwater breath time at 2 minutes, because that is the average human holding their breath. Everything is edible if you're not a coward. Now that's a good point. That's a good point. For the brave of us, everything is edible. The rest of you just wouldn't understand. All right, let's start with... We're just going to start with the platform, right? There will be chiseling and building in the future. I am not very good at it, but I do have QP chisel. So I have the tools to be good at it, right? I have the tools and the potential. For now, let's make some reed chests to organize our stuff. We're gonna live nestled into the side of this mountain here, right? This is you know, first bits of Vintage Story, right? You kind of just pick a hole and you live in it. You know, like the memes about my first night in Minecraft, right? Yeah, Vintage Story that's less of an option, right? It's less of an option in Vintage Story to have your first night be like in a hovel. Oof, I love the rain. I watch so much Vintage Story YouTube, and all of them are like, yeah, I don't want to live here because it's raining all the time. Why? Isn't rain like... First of all, it's like the perfect weather. Second of all, isn't it like objectively good for farming? Partial keep inventory is your favorite? Yeah, something like where you keep your hotbar and stuff. I mean, for me personally as well, to a degree, it's just a time thing. And obviously, you know, I'm redonkulously ADHD and all that stuff, so, you know, attention span can be different. But I feel that, for me, it feels like if the only punishment for death is having to just spend the time to run back and get your items, then it's not really a punishment for death, it's an annoyance for death. And in Vintage Story, there is a nutrition system, and that is actually punished if and when you die. So for me, I'm like, I'll just cut out the bothersome, you know, I'll cut out the bothersome bit, and then that punishment is still there, nutrition reset. And that can be a really big deal in the later game, too. As the storms, like the temporal storms, become more prevalent. I do have the sleep through storms enabled just because, frankly, they get boring after a while. And because I'm streaming, I don't want to have part of my stream being me actually sitting in a hole waiting for stuff to go away. This is not temporally stable. Oh my god, you're right. Ah! Okay. Alright, hopefully... It doesn't look like it's too unstable. Oh my god, please don't... Hi. Please don't tell me this whole lake is temporally unstable. I'm gonna freak out. Okay. No, it stabilizes right here. Okay. Unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate, but we'll live here. A compilation of Vintage Story storm noises to fall asleep to. I feel like someone's already done that. Alright, good catch. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, there we go. It's not super stable here, but it's better than unstable, and I'm going to take that. You know, it is a really nice spot, but also this gives us the option to do like a cliffside ladder over to like a production outpost where the rapids are. So I'm actually not upset. I'm not upset. And the reed chests aren't going to be too hard to move. I do have carry on. No, nothing lost. Nothing lost. Is it like this? How do I... There we go. Is that on my back? Yeah. Cool. Carry-on's peaking everything. Carry-on just feels like a very sensible add to any kind of survival game. It's like, you can pick up stuff and put it on your back. You can do that. You can turn off temporarily unstable zones in the config when making a world. For me personally, I actually like it. It is frustrating, right? But I think it just makes the world feel really interesting, right? You know, the devastation is still there. But again, that's me. We're definitely going to need to create a staircase to get out of this place. And we will, but for now, we're just digging up low fertility soil to make a platform out of. You once looked at a sunset and went completely insane? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've seen it happen. Ooh. Love that there are boars nearby. Yeah, this is going to be great. A little floating villa.
This is going to be legitness.
A Homo sapiens run? Oh, wow. Miss the monsters? I think the monsters are fun. A Homo sapien run. I've never actually done a Homo sapien run in Vintage Story. I'd like to. Well, actually, I don't know if I would like to, come to think of it. I think it does take away a lot of what I like about Vintage Story. I love the mysticism of it, you know? Wow, that is so funny. The place I'm standing in right now seems to be neither stable nor unstable. It is just completely neutral. That's so funny. Oh, wait, no, my gear is just full. It's just stable. Don't listen to me. I'm talking silly. Everything I say sounds gibberish. This gear right here is, you can think of it as a sanity meter. It's called your temporal stability. There are randomly generated zones of the world that are temporally unstable, so they make you insane. And there are temporally stable areas of the world, so they help you stay sane. And then, like, going down underground, really deep underground, the underground is always temporally unstable. So it's a sanity meter. I just know the lingo. I've still never shown Dave the chat. Oh, well, we'll see Dave. I have the Symphony mod. What's it called? The Temporal Symphony installed. Is it really insanity if Dave's just saying hi? Well, I see. I think Dave is actually just there to be like, oh, hey, man, it's good to see you. The other things, probably insanity. It also just starts to straight up kill you. If you go too nuts. A Homo sapien run disables, I'm pretty sure most, if not all, of the fantastical side of Vintage Story. Like the creatures and Like, I think even the Jonas parts, ruins and stuff like that, it turns Vintage Story from... Well, it just completely turns Vintage Story into a very, very realistic survival crafting game. Have I ever thought to make a Crate Hardcore series? Not really. I am comically bad at staying alive in Minecraft. Oh, let me turn my gamma up so you guys can see stuff. That's not like a bit. I'm not like, oh, yeah, I'm so bad at Minecraft, I die all the time. No, I'm not very good at it. And I feel like I would not want to like start recording a video and then die, and then I'm like, great. You know, like what if I have 5 minutes of footage for the next episode and then I die? That sucks. You know? I'm not really interested in it. Let's go ahead and get some fire going. For now, we'll just dirt roof. Dirt roof. I know. Place our torch down and a shimmy, 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 shimmy. Woo! That was fast. Usually doesn't take that. It's usually not that quick. Hooray! Well, I suppose while we have the time, cats are full of chaos. This is true. This is true. Died to a drill. Yeah. A normal Create Mod series, but it's just a compilation of me dying. Watch any of my series. Pick one. Pick one. I saw people talking like, oh, what's your favorite DJojo series? The one where he dies a lot? Well, that doesn't narrow it down, does it? I know offhand torch makes me hunger. I know. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Let's get to farming. Let's just immediately get our flax down. Okay, well, the torch being in the way of where I'm looking is obnoxious. Vintage Story, can I please attach lanterns to my hip or something? I know there's a mod for it, but the AI generated the thumbnail. And that's been a big issue on the Vintage Story modding thing. A lot of people keep AI generating Vintage Story mods or AI generating the Vintage Story mod thumbnail. Come on. Take a screenshot of your character with the lantern on it. Why do we need to AI generate a Vintage Story character wearing a lantern when your mod does that already? I don't get it. I try not to download AI-generated Vintage Story mods. I say try because sometimes they really sneak up on you. They're like, boo! Yeah, black screen, white text. I don't care. AI is bugging me, man. Alright, AI's been bugging me. Guys, 1 like for the stream equals 1 AI data center melted into slag. You don't really need a thumbnail. I know. I was accused of using AI in one of my thumbnails once. I think they were just trying to be mean, though, because I said, which thumbnail? Or like, you know which one. And I was like, I really don't. I really don't. Yes, no, Audrey and I have been watching all these different, like, woodworking videos, crafting videos, things that are innately human, like, things that are impossible to do with AI. Hand tools, okay? And then halfway through, they'll just throw in an AI clip. It's like, why? You're, you know? It's bugging me. Yeah, AI centers are filled with plenty of precious metals, although AI centers are also typically filled with, like, deadly gas sprayers. Well, okay, the intention is not to spray deadly gas. The intention is to put out fires without using water. And to do that, you have to remove all the oxygen in a room. And if you remove all the oxygen in the room, people cannot breathe. People cannot breathe.
Yeah.
AI galvanized steel videos. Ugh. I don't get it, man. Like, we'll be watching someone do something so, like, awesome, and then they'll be like, and here's an AI-generated video of winter coming in and snowing on the house. And then later in the video, winter comes in and snows in the house. And so you have to wonder, why did we need the AI-generated video of winter coming in and snowing on the house if winter was already going to be featured in the video snowing on that? Like, why? What did that add to the video for anyone? And it's not like I think AI even has the capacity to add to a video, right? But, like, as a content creator, right, if I was an idiot, okay, like, I have to think of myself as an idiot content creator, and I was like, I'm gonna use AI on my videos for whatever reason, right? Let's say I decided it was so important to fabricate a clip using AI, right? As a content creator, wouldn't my first priority be that the clip add value to the video? Because why else add a clip to a video? It's like any other thing, right? So it's like double insulting. It's not even like the clip had a reason to be there. And again, AI has no reason to be anywhere, right? There's no use of using AI generated content that would be like, oh wow, that really added a lot, you know? But I don't know, it's just this, it's the AI psychosis of things. It's just that now that people have access to it, they just have this compulsion. They're like, I have to do it! I need AI! Even though I've never needed it before. And this has nothing to do with anything. Huh? Yeah, it's just, why? What was the point? Right? Like, because again, it's like, at the very least, right, if you're going to subject me to the eye-melting, brain-numbing slop of AI, like, at the very least, why not have a purpose for it, right? But I think that's the thing, there'll never be a purpose, because you can always just get a shot of something. Oh yeah, schools, unis, I love to watch a lot of video essays on it. One actually really, and again, I can't even believe I'm saying this, but Book Talk. People are vibe writing books. And I have quotations in the air when I say writing, because that is not writing. I do think the AI bubble is gonna pop. It's in the process, right? We're in that kind of thing where the companies are desperately investing into it and trying to push it really, 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 really hard because they know it's dying and they don't want it to die because they invested money into it. Yes, I'm very bad at dreaming, so I simply have to AI generate my dreams. Oh, I understand now. You're just fundamentally, like, not a human? Sorry, that's rude. I don't know, but it feels inhuman, right? It feels inhuman to delegate one's creativity to a machine that is not creative. I suppose if an AI was actually a consciousness like it is in the sci-fi movies, which also would constitute it being an AI, what we have is not technically AI, it's some other thing. I guess then there'd be like a discussion, right? Like Kane from the Amazing Digital Circus is distinctly like a consciousness, you know? But also, he's from the Amazing Digital Circus because it's not real! We literally cannot do that. We don't even have maybe one day, right? There've always been things where humans didn't know if they could do it or not. Right now, we can't do it. Yeah, no, exactly. Art's some of the first things that we ever did, as far as I can tell. Art is likely the reason why we discovered, like, clay forming. Like, there are theories on how early humans would have discovered clay forming, because, you know, that's not innate to anything, right? And a lot of, there's some schools of thought that think, like, it was likely that they found this malleable dirt and they shaped it into a toy or a totem or something decorative just for fun, right? DiGiorno the Awesome. Yeah, it's like a yeah, exactly. Oh. Again, exactly. Why is AI doing recreation? Why can't AI, like, do the jobs that hurt people that also do need to be done, right? Why can't we use AI to, like, I don't know. Oh, pumpkin! Sorry. That was exciting. Yeah, why can't we use AI to, like, deal with that? Why does AI have to make us art? Why do we have to streamline the process of the human, of just being human? It's just so, and you see it in so many weird places now. Like, one thing, like, oh, nice, clay. That's what I was looking for, actually. I've just been yelling about AI for a while, but we did find clay. Hooray! But I don't mind. I like yelling about AI. Soybeans! I'm the normal amount excited for soybeans. I'm the normal amount excited for soybeans. Yeah, AI Police, they recently made a terrible, Chris Pratt made a kind of awful movie about it. But yes, it's also, again, oh my god, there's so many seed vessels here. Okay, well that was just regular seed. A little bit of rye. We have so many stories since the possibility of an artificial intelligence, since the idea of it came into the human psyche, we have always had stories about how bad that would be. Like, just either if it's like the playing God, if it's like, you know, whatever you want to call it, right? We have always had stories of, like, yeah, that would probably be a bad thing for humanity overall. And so then once we have the technology, well, to be fair, once we have the technology, the villains in those stories are the villains in real life. So, it's consistent, I guess. You watched a video on Mercy that was longer than Mercy? That's awesome. To be fair, I recently watched a video on Wreck-It Ralph that was longer than Wreck-It Ralph, and it was exclusively about King Candy. It was such a good video. It was so fun. They could use AI for making a new energy drink. You know, I feel like an AI-generated energy drink would have the same effect as the Panera Lemonade. Although maybe that would be some form of, like, natural selection for people who trust AI too much. New AI-generated energy drink. It'll just destroy your liver. That's what it does. I have not tried that weather mod. Is that a Minecraft mod, I'm assuming? Oh, the one with the tornadoes, right? 10,000 grams of pure caffeine. AI-generated Coke flavors? I think so. I think especially back when it was like this, like, back when, like, in the days of DALL-E, where it was like, oh, this little program creates the dreams of horses, or what, you know what I mean? I think they did silly stuff like that, and then it was like, okay, now we're gonna scale this to levels that are just straight up detrimental to everything. And not that AI could really be trained off of anything other than other people's work, but if I remember correctly, that was before they were just straight up stealing stuff. AI's like, no, not even as smart as a guy. Yeah, it's not even as smart as a guy. And it's also not profitable. Like, that's the big thing, too. That's where a lot of, like, the AI hope core, honestly, is coming from. It's just not profitable. It is literally not profitable. They cannot keep running it. And no one wants it. Yeah, AI wanted to join us in enjoying beverages, so it started drinking our water. That's another frustrating thing. I know the excuses they have for why it needs to be freshwater, right? Because non-fresh water has contaminants in it that can damage the precious components. Why not? I don't know. And this is just an idea, right? Why not process the unpurified water, which is a thing we can do? Why not do that? Feels like a I don't know. You know, I think why my mind is on AI is because one of the things, like, Vintage Story to me is one of the, like, least, it's like the most anti-AI game I can think of. And then of course the modding community. Just filter the water for real. What we're doing in game, I'm getting clay. We're gonna make pots! Pots and pans! Looking for seeds? Yep. We're gonna be farmers. I think farming is, well, it's just completely integral, really. I know some people are like, it's not really that worth it. Shut up, man, you're wrong. Wrong. Farming's perfect. Yeah. Do you know how many times in my email box, what's it called? I think the company's called Creative Mode. They keep emailing me like, hey, we have a sponsorship opportunity for you. It's a no-code Minecraft mod creator. 5 years ago, a no-code Minecraft mod would be like Scratch. You know, like, you remember Scratch.com? Nowadays, it's just AI. And I don't take AI sponsorships, which is why I haven't had one in a while. They really want to give people money. I will, like, again, it's the desperation thing, right? That's true, yeah. Energy. Yeah. Obviously the simplest solution is that data centers and AI just don't need to exist. They don't have a place in the world. They simply don't have a place in humanity. You know? And then you have AI, like, overlords being like, well, it hurts my feelings when people say that they think our technology is evil and ending the world. And, like, it is. But it's really hurtful when they say it. Would I have taken a sponsorship from GamerFart? Is that an actual thing? Oh my god, yeah. Oh, can you imagine when RAM prices crash? Oh, who was it? What stupid consumer, like, RAM company went full AI? I cannot wait until they're suffocating. GamerFart is an actual thing? It's an energy drink? Oh. This is real, okay? I tried to get Ghost Energy Drink to sponsor me because I really like their... I drink their stuff all the time. I really like it. I tried to get them to sponsor me. They didn't even respond. I was heartbroken. Gamersups? Is Gamersups a good energy drink? I tried it at Level Up this year, actually, and it was pretty tasty. I don't know much about the company, though. I should probably look into that. I won't lie. I want them to make me an anime girl on an energy drink cup. That would be fun. I don't think I have enough following for it, but I would like it. It'd be funny. But I don't know if, like... I don't know if it's, like, if they're evil. I don't think they are evil. I don't think they're evil. Is this Minecraft? This is Vintage Story. Yeah, humanity made it this far by adapting and changing, not by letting something stupider than us do our thinking. I know, right? Like anime JoJo. I don't know. I would love that. That'd be fun. Oh, yeah. No. Energy drinks are not for everyone. I have a ridiculous caffeine tolerance. I have an absolutely ridiculous caffeine tolerance. I don't take more than the daily recommended. They're as evil as the YouTubers that own them. Oh, who owns GamerSupps? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Audrey cannot drink coffee or energy drinks. It's actually pretty bad. I've tried Monster. It's all right. It's pretty tasty. Red Bulls have a good kick to them. I like Red Bull actually. I'm pretty a Red Bull. Oh, not evil at all, probably. Oh, okay. Why are we talking about hot dog water? Wait, what is this? I've seen hot dog water come up a few times. What's happening? Are there hot dogs? I haven't had a hot dog in a long time. I kind of don't like them. It's probably why. I don't vibe with them. You know? Audrey is a hot dog person. Audrey is where the hot dog economy in this house goes to. Oh wow, 8 coffees a day. Oh yeah, I've slammed. I've slammed like double espresso already today. I can definitely get away with 400 milligrams of coffee and feel pretty okay, but I don't do more than that because that will that develops into issues. Oh, you know what? You know what? Another mod I have in that I love. Firewood to sticks. Firewood to sticks. Ooh, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. Come on. Vintage Story devs, come on. There's literally no reason for that not to be a thing. You can turn wood into sticks. AI flavored energy drink. It just, it's like, actually ground up pieces of RAM would have like a very golden flavor. It'd taste like gold. One energy drink makes your heart race? Oh, that's interesting. See, I like energy drinks. I tend to prefer them over coffee because they often include, like L-taurine, stuff like that. Which are things that are good for your brain and like focus and stuff like that. And I think I react very well to that. Vitamin B and all that. I think they contain a little bit of extra stuff. But I also like coffee. I need to start drinking caffeinated tea, I think. Truth is, I have an extreme, caffeine intake. Yeah, Audrey and I did do a whole Vintage Story video together. That's a good time. That's a good time. You guys should watch that. Not a lot of people did, I fear. Not a lot of people did. The algorithm was not a fan of that one. All right, clay time. Let's get a little clazy. You get it? Clazy, like crazy. Don't laugh at that, Audrey. Don't laugh at that. You check black tea. Never had. I actually. The thing is, I don't really like tea. Oh, hold on. You know what? Wait a minute. I like preset 3. Oh, that's so much more visible. Oh! That's new. I don't know if this is a mod that I have. Might be accessibility features, actually. Oh, I like that, actually. Oh, that's really nice. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. I was on Adderall for a while, but I think it started to wither me away like I was spring trapped, so I have taken other avenues. It worked well for me for a while. I think I just built up a resistance. My body's a little too good at building up resistance to medication. Oh, that's cool. The woodworking mod, that's awesome. Ah! I'm not paying attention! So right now we are clay form. Okay, well this little indicator is very cute, but it's a little wiggly. We're preparing for copper, right? Crucibles to smelt the copper in, molds to cast the copper in, as well as cooking supplies, because we'll want that. This guy. Yeah, the clay thing is base game. The shorts have been pretty good. There is likely going to be a reduction in the amount of them. I was working with some folks. Actually, they were making them for me with humans. But I am not working with them anymore. So now it's up to me, the D-JoJo. But I should be able to, like, make shorts out of the videos that I create. The shorts are doing well, by the way. To answer the question, the shorts are doing well. Very, very, very nice handful of them doing well. Also across TikTok and Instagram. Well, because so many, like, clip shorts these days are just AI-generated clips. There's 1,000 different programs for it now. AI editors, and run your clip through the program, and it's like, blah, 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 here's 50. I'm almost to 300K, I know. Star Technology, I've already finished recording it. I've beaten the pack. I'm just scripting it right now. It's taking me longer than usual. I've had a lot going on. But it will be done, don't you guys worry. I'll probably come back, I don't know, maybe years in the future and do the like newer version of the pack too. It looks really fun. An efficient mob farm using Create. Unfortunately, an efficient mob farm using Create is just a vanilla mob farm, and then maybe like some encased fans here or there. I do have the molds mod in, which gives molds for nails and strips, arrowheads, and plates. And frankly, I think those are all really reasonable. I think there should be plate molds. There's no reason there's no reason for there not to be plate molds. You can cast plates. Yeah, plate molds are nice. The updated version. The version I'm on is so out of date. And that does come to bite me in the video. 'Cause like I said, that video is already now fully recorded. We're in editing and scripting. And that bites me in the butt, I'll tell you. Nevertheless, I think it should be fun. Yeah, mob farms in vanilla do feel a little jankified. I wish there were. Well, okay, Minecraft at its heart is not an automation game, so I understand why there aren't some more supported methods of it. Maybe one day, though. It seems like they're going in a direction a little bit that's favoring some different, like branching out just a little bit more of what the Minecraft identity is. So maybe we'll see mob farm support. That'd be cool. Ah, yeah. Gotta make some bowls of which to eat out of. Very important, very important. And then, of course, a vessel. I don't have the 4X oil lamp mod. I don't use oil lamps. I've just never used them. A create run for all the mods 10? Maybe. I've played all the mods before. It's alright. Maybe it's just because I'm a dweeb, but I feel like for all that, I would rather put my own pack together, you know? I'm not always... Not that all the mods is bad. I'm just not a big fan of the kitchen sink style stuff. It causes, like, overwhelm for me. And I guess, like, because I have a factory-minded brain, right? You kind of want to do, like, the most efficient way. And when there's, like, a billion mods, the most efficient way tends to be, like occultism or mechanism or, you know, one of the usual suspects. Does the vessel have a pestle? I don't think so. You know, I've never quite been an oil lamp user. I do love vintage story pottery, though. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much, guys. Once I'm done with this, we'll probably sleep. Yeah, we'll sleep so that it's not dark. And then we'll set off, get some wood, firewood, to both turn into charcoal and to fire up our pottery, right? And then copper hunt. What a medieval power plant looks like? I don't know what a medieval power plant is. What? A medieval power plant? That sounds fun. That's kind of cool actually. It's cool sounding. Yeah, let's get nails and strips. Nails and strips. We love nails and strips. Now, let me place my torch down so I can at least see what I'm doing. Right there. Yeah. As long as it's under the rooftop there, we won't have any issues. The mod this is from is called... Oh, what's it called? It's called... Castaway. I like Castaway a lot more than the Molds mod, because the Molds mod gives you, like, progression breaking stuff. I've ever played Factorio? A little bit. A little bit. I want to play more of it, but truthfully, it's super intense. A little overwhelming. But it is something that I do want to play more of. I kind of have a lot on my to play, and now the Steam Summer Sale. What is this? I didn't mean to make a shovel mold here, but I mean, I was going to, so... Alright. What did I want to be when I was a kid? Like, when I was a little kid, I was like, astronaut. Obviously, I'm gonna go to space, man. No. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a computer scientist game designer. I wanted to make video games. I pursued that quite heavily for quite a while. And I'd like to say I started getting decent at it, actually. I did a few years of college for computer science, and I hated college. And everyone's experience is different, you know, it's not like, don't let my experience with college influence yours. Sometimes it's the right choice for people, sometimes it's not. It was not for me. I did my undergraduate, I completed all my undergraduate, and, actually, my last draw in college, because I already despised it, right? But my last draw in college was, you know, it was COVID, right? COVID college always sucks. Already, like, wasn't a fun way to be doing college anyways. And in real life, I'm not actually that sociable of a person. Getting a little better. I've been playing a lot of Magic the Gathering in public, and that's helping. Oxymoron, right? Learning to be less antisocial by playing Magic. What? But I had my English 102, which I had to take because they didn't believe me that I could speak the language, I guess. I made 2 pickaxe balls. No, I made a prospecting pick and a regular pickaxe. Both of which are pretty essential. But yeah, my English teacher, or professor, she clearly wasn't really that thrilled about online schooling either, because she actually didn't run any lessons. She just posted every single essay assignment at the beginning of the year and was just like, do it. She's like, all right, there you go. Figure it out. Oh, you know, okay. Glad to see my professor is enthusiastic about it as I am. Am I out of food? Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. We'll forage in a second. I want to finish making pottery. The prospecting's not too bad actually. We'll go over it. We'll go over it. I'll tutorialize as I like to do. But anyways, one of her assignments was to write a paper on a specific topic, and one of the topics was actually at the prospects of college, right? Like the effectiveness of college as an institution to get you jobs and all that stuff. And being that I was in college, I thought that would be like that would help lift my spirits, right? I would do all this research on it, on degrees, prospects, finding numbers. And yeah, everything was just like, yeah, no, going to college, especially for the field that I was in, nope, you're not gonna get a job. And I was like, what? Like, everything was just like, that college has, degrees don't get jobs. And I was like, okay. I can see the writing on the wall. I just wrote a college paper on how college is not going to get me a job. That's all I'm here for. So, that was it. I dropped out. I dropped out after undergrad. I had jobs. I worked some miserable online jobs, but they were online, so certainly better. Like, not food service, you know. Obviously, I never went through that demonic institution. I'm not saying don't go to college for game dev. I'm just saying that if your only reason to go to college is to get a job, then if you enjoy college, keep going. If you don't enjoy college, maybe you need it for the job. Some jobs do require degrees. But personally, the more I looked into it, the more I was like, nope. A lot of it was, I am not putting myself through this anymore. I hate this. I am talking. You little ghoul. Get in the lake. Get in the lake. Why are you not dead yet? I'm a blackguard. Okay, now I'm starving to death. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm aware. Alright, foraging time, foraging time. Foraging at night. It's the best time to forage. Yeah, no, especially if you're passionate and you want the degrees, absolutely, absolutely. Again, like college is a great experience for a lot of people. It just wasn't for me. I hated it, you know? And at a certain point, it was like, this is expensive. I don't like this. I'm going to just find a job in something tech-related, practice my skills on my own, and then try to see if I can get a job out of that. I did attend a 10-month-long cybersecurity, like, certification course. Technically at my college. It wasn't actually. It was like presented by, you know. That was miserable. Not the cybersecurity aspect of it, actually. Cybersecurity is fine. It's pretty cool. Very important. You learn a lot of really interesting stuff from it. The course was almost all volunteer taught, and, you know, obviously I'm very grateful that there are volunteers. I say volunteer because the pay may as well have been volunteer. Not fun. Not a fun course. A lot of weird people, too. That was, like, I know the meme about tech communities and who's in it and all that stuff, but I was like, whatever. Like, you know, that's just silly talk. Oh, I found them. They were in the cybersecurity course. Oh my God! Even the professors as well, right? I'm not just the students that I was with. I had a professor open a Sunday course with a story about how his wife gets upset with him if he doesn't celebrate Mother's Day, but she refuses to celebrate Father's Day. And I'm sitting there 9 a.m. on a Sunday, like, I really don't want to hear this, man. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, dude. That sucks. I don't want to hear it. There were a handful of really good professors, but a lot of weird ones. And I was also the youngest in the class. Like, a lot of people who were in the course were, you know, people in their 40s trying to get into computers, learn how to do an industry. You know, really great stuff, right? You know, job changing, moving market. At that time, the IT is hiring lie was still in effect, so it seemed like a really good investment. Oh, copper, that's good. I mean, if I live long enough to get it. Yeah, there's actually kind of nothing to eat. Isn't that something? Isn't that interesting? Oh, food. Nom 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 nom. Well, I need more than just that, but it's a start. Why is he going in a circle? Yeah, I got distracted. Stop throwing torches, bro. So it was a lot of people looking for a career change. But it was also like, it was also a lot of people who were like, well, I'm an adult. I really don't need to be in school. I don't need to listen to the teacher, you know? Like, I'm, you know, that kind of like, you know. And so they were, is that, there's limestone over here? Chalk over there? Oh my God. But yeah, a lot of that class for me was sitting through a very tired professor trying to explain how a basic file system worked to someone who just clearly was not paying attention because the homework... Oh, come on! I probably shouldn't be chasing a shiver right now. Yeah. No, see, and then right as I think that, here comes the shiver. No, shiver. No! Bad shiver. Bad! What happened? Oh, it was lag? Oh no, there shouldn't be lag. I pay for no lag internet. It's on the bill. Okay, let's find some food now, because that shiver really busted me up. It wasn't you, Ford? I don't know. I don't know. It's been a while since I've streamed. I could imagine you're hungry for the cables. Can we get fan art of Ford chewing on my cables? Hi, chickens. Honestly, I don't need you right now. Please give me food.
I have 1 grain.
Can I have 2 grain?
Yay.
All right, hold on. We'll I'm trying to head to a forested area because that will probably have like mushrooms and stuff in it. We'll top out on food. Yeah, exactly. The quality's in the name. Yeah. I may as well pay Cox $100 for the kick me in the balls internet service. Well, certainly, sir. We would love to present you with the Kicking You in the Balls internet service. Thank you, thank you. Yes. What features does this come with? Oh, well, you see, every month we come over while you're using the internet, and we kick you in the balls. Oh, okay. What if I have a non-standard schedule? Yes, of course. Don't worry. We will still briefly turn your internet off at 3 in the morning, every day. So, I love my internet service provider, but doesn't everyone? Doesn't everyone kind of hate their own service internet provider? I won't. No. The bears can't see in the dark. Everyone knows that bears can't see in the dark. Everyone knows. Fan art mentioned Knife has been activated. Hell yeah! I'm very excited if Knife chooses to do another ghoul sketch sheet for the for the video tomorrow. It should come out tomorrow. I have a partnership in it that I'm very excited about. It's like kind of sponsorship, kind of not sponsorship, but it's something that I specifically like reached out for. It's very personal to me. Super excited about it, and I hope that a lot of you guys will be too. Your sacred duty. Well, yeah, all internet service. See, competent scumbag I could work with, right? Because all internet service providers are scums, right? Like, you know, they're just on the long list of people commodifying things that are basically a human necessity at this point. Up there with the people who, like, sell you water. Water? The thing that everything needs to survive on this planet? You know, maybe call me radicalized, but that seems like a crazy thing to require currency for. That's just me, I guess. The ghouls are fun to draw. I'm glad. I think that's partly like a lot of the fun of the ghoul videos is just how silly they are and the interactions I can kind of come up with. Not all of them are very good mods, and very rarely do I find something to be scary. And that's just me. Like, I that's not like me being like, yeah, horror mods actually don't scare me. No, they just don't scare me. Even most, like, horror movies, like, I'll jump at the jump scares, but, horror media in general is, I'm pretty relaxed with it. I'm pretty chill with it. Oh, lead. That's cool. Agricultural water shares? Ooh, that's bad. I actually was once pulled into a jury duty. I was summoned, rather, for jury duty against a water company in Vegas. There was a golf course. A golf course. So, two sides of the same coin here. The golf course was alleging that the water company had overcharged them. They've been overcharging them for their water. And they were suing them for it, right? And if you're not from America, or you've never, like, experienced jury duty, the way it sort of works is you get a letter in the mail that says, hey, man, there's a court case, and you can either be on the jury or you can be in front of a jury. Well, your choice. Because they will arrest you. They will be mad at you if you do not show up for jury duty. It's your legal privilege, as the judge said to me. But they summon you to a court, and you are told, you know, that what is it? That there's a court case going on. Here's the details of the case. You are going to be on the jury for this, which means you are going to be deciding the guilty or innocent verdict. You need to be completely impartial and do things like letter of the law and all that stuff. And so, one of the first things they do is I say, cool, with that said, attorneys are allowed to say they don't want someone on the jury, which, you know, is why a lot of bad people go free. It's very common, right, of like, if the defendant is black, the prosecution attorneys will usually try to remove as many black people from the jury, like literally vying on racism. In my case, however, it was a water company on golf course, which is a hilarious thing, and they were alleging that, and it was going to be, or it was a 2-week-long trial, which I cannot describe to you the mental psychosis of being in a room with mothers, fathers, working people, husbands, wives, students, being told that they'd have to show up for jury duty every day for the next 2 weeks. That was not a fun experience. And they say, all right, it's time to raise your hand if you have some kind of objection. Right, like you think that you would not be a good candidate in this jury. And a lot of people, like, at the same time that I totally respect the grind, but a lot of people were just absolutely making shit up. It was very funny. I think there was a lot of like, well, I'm a conservationist, so, you know, I hate golf courses, so I'll probably err on the side of the water company. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of a weak argument against the water company. And I had a golden ticket, though. I really did. You see, just a few years prior, that same water company actually had overcharged me and my family. They were charging us nearly 5 times the amount, based off of like an error in their system or whatever they decided to call it, and it took forever to get resolved. So I raised my hand, they put me on the mic. The judge is like, okay, what's your case, kid? You know, why can't you be here? And I was like, because this happened to me, I don't think, yeah, they actually overcharged me and my family. Like, it was a really big deal, actually. We lost a lot of money because of it. And I'll never forget this. Look, man. Are all attorneys evil? Maybe. Is the system of attorneys, is the legal system evil? Absolutely. But this attorney from the water company turned around. I swear to God, he looked like, it felt like a scene out of American Psycho. He turned around in his chair to look at me, smiled, nodded his head, and winked at me. And when we went to recess, I forget, I think it's like the proctor, if I remember correctly. The proctor came up to me and went, "You're free to go, man. Yeah, they don't want you." It was so funny. Oh, poultices. Yeah, well, yeah, my inventory's full. I'm still looking for food, really. It was so funny. I was like, okay. The attorney was like, yeah, no, they're overcharging the golf course. Wild from the attorney. Malachite? I have never once found malachite in Vintage Story. Malachite is copper. I've never found malachite before. That's so cool. No, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. He was like, "Thanks, kid. You would have got us." I don't even know who is really. I would assume the water company was guilty, but that's also because, like, truth be told, that's why they didn't want me on the jury. Obviously, I would assume the water company is. Nah, I don't need to play with a bear right now. Like, obviously, I'd assume the water company was guilty because probably. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm already basing in that little river area, and I like it a lot more. It's closer to a lot of really cool stuff, although we have huge limestone patches out here. Right now, I'm just seed hunting, food hunting. Hopefully not bear hunting if I can, if I can manage it. But yeah, the base is already beginning. I'm liking it. I'm liking where we are, actually. I think it's pretty good. It'll be really fun. It's kind of my goal with any kind of block game base. I always want it to be fun. All right, we've got a decent amount of food. I want to check on this trader up here, and then I'll head back. We'll start getting the pit kilns going, charcoal, all that stuff. You have a fish bone stuck in your gums? Ugh. The knife just makes it go a little bit faster. I'm already a Blackguard class anyways, so I get reduced drops from foraged materials. I still obviously can get seeds and stuff out of it, but yeah. Not my forte. Not my forte. But, you know, the more you play, the less the negatives really matter. And I feel like the Blackguard benefit, it's just so good. The increased damage, increased life, and increased, I believe, mining capabilities too, because that's also something you just do throughout the entire game. Yeah, I think that's pretty worth it. Oh, yeah. Well, if you harvest grass with a knife in Vintage Story, that's where you get dried grass from. But yeah, for food and seeds, you get those directly from wild growth of that crop, which show up around the world. I've been doing a lot of like grains, so it kind of looks like I've been punching grass for a while. I suppose I kind of have. I mean, yeah, you don't have to do the classes. I just like the Blackguard damage bonus. Building materials. Okay. I like your hair, dude. Building materials? Not bad. I won't, it's not like furniture. Oh, furniture trader. Everyone's always... Oh, brown coal. A little bit of lignite. That's going to be useful to come back. Oh, actually, I don't think I can mine it because of the trader. Never mind. Ooh, I've heard that these ruins often spawn a tree with bees. Hold on, let's use our listening ears. Nope. Nope, it's not there. I think there is something underneath of this place, but I'm running low on inventory space. Oh, cabbages! The last special seed we need now is like rice, and then we literally... Is that a copper scythe? Did I just drop a copper scythe? I think I did. Holy moly, Moses! Oh my goodness! Okay, let me eat these grains. Oh, that's awesome. God, this world is absolutely going zany. This world is going absolutely silly, kooky Looney Tunes on me. More seed vessel. Pumpkin. Hey, locust! Ha! Wah! Begone, you foul creature! Cool, my my spear broke, so I got the inventory space. Or pumpkins. I like pumpkins in real life. So much. So I like growing them in Vintage Story. I do know that they're not, like, technically that great, but they are a very accessible fruit. They do help with your fruit nutrition quite a lot, because otherwise you need berries, which can be very hard to establish, and fruit trees, which are even harder to establish. Yeah, give me your seed. I love those comments. Give me your seed. I will. I'll probably post the seed in the description. So, like, of the VOD. Is this gonna be something I stream regularly? I'm saying yes. I really want it to be. I struggle sometimes with consistency in streaming. But this world is great. I love Vintage Story. I love the mods we have picked out. It's always really fun to just sit down and So, yes, it is. It will be. As much as I can muster. Yeah, pumpkins are nice. Pumpkin pie. Now that goes nuts. Okay, can we all agree that pumpkin pie goes crazy? Create with Terra Firma Craft? Yeah, it's called Auto Terra Firma Craft, I think. Again, it's just Vintage Story. Vintage Story already has, like, create mod-like things in it, too. It's just, I don't know. Not that the mod pack isn't good or doesn't have a reason to exist. I'm not saying that. It's just, I'd rather play Vintage Story. Oh, yeah. I think I could put the mod list. I can export the mod list, right? Can't I export the mod list into a zip file? I'll do that. I know. Pumpkin pie is so tasty. I mean, obviously, like, oh, yeah. No, totally. Like, it's very good with whipped cream, but you don't need it. I don't think pumpkin pie needs whipped cream. Have I seen expanded steel making? I have not, actually. Sounds interesting. Drinking a slightly warm Fanta orange. Nice and unpleasant. How long am I going for? We're at 2 hours? I don't know. I'm having fun. Water pie? She vintage on my Seraphs till I story? You know it, Rain. You know it. That's interesting. Is that... Is that what I think it is? You still on Japan time? Lead? No, lead. No. But it's white in the background. There's no way. Shh. By Talos, this cannot be happening. Hold on. Hold on. Either that is some kind of, like, silver, or it's borax. If that's borax... Oh my god. Maybe it's silver. It's probably more likely to be silver, right? Okay, not enough. I thunder. It doesn't look like a quartz vein, though. Oh, it's sphalerite? Actually, also pretty cool. Potentially useful in making bronze if we don't find cassiterite. I've never seen a surface deposit like that of sphalerite, though. Oh, I guess it's not really a surface. No, that would count, right? I'm still gonna check, yeah, it's hard to tell. I also have juicy ores on, so that changes things. Slightly visually, you know. Oh no, I'm checking. Oh yeah, I am. Let's see. What do we have here? It is sphalerite. Good call. Otherwise known as zinc. Good call. Let's mark that. Maybe we'll come back for it. Yeah, we can make brass. Brass is very pretty. And I think if we find bismuthite, then we can just straight up have bronze with copper. It's because that's what it is, right? Bismuth bronze is bismuth, zinc, copper, I think. Yeah, brass is gorgeous. And you can make torch holders out of it, can't you? Yeah. It's actually the only one you can make torch holders out of. So, there you go. I think even with, like, yeah, better ruins, you can't even, like, make torch holders. So, there you go. For those of you who don't know, torches don't run infinitely in Vintage Story unless you put them in a torch holder, which is a fun little mechanic. Okay, great. We have some permanent lighting is going to be in our future, which is awesome. Very, very, very awesome. Oh, nice little flint vein. That could be extremely useful going forward. I mean, mostly for getting more fire clay, which we will need. We will eventually, probably actually very quickly even, burn through the fire clay deposit that we have in the bauxite area. Yes, they run infinitely on the hotbar. Yeah. In the hotbar, they're infinite unless you get submerged. Placed on the walls, they're not infinite unless you put them in a torch holder. Or just, like, pick them up and put them back down constantly, but who wants to do that? Lanterns are kind of the premier light source. There are oil lamps that do run forever, but they're... and candles, I think, but they're very, very dim. They're very dim. Is that more flint? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, I way overshot home. Oh yeah. All right, you know what? Let me pin my. Let me pin that. I really was trying to go home. See if we can't scale this. Well, of course we can scale this. It's a block game. Does that mean that you are a torch holder? I mean, categorically, right? Like if I'm holding the torch. And I suppose, to be fair, seraphs are made of stone. So, you know, it is different. It's inorganic material, torch holder. Torch holder, or what is it from Clash of Clans? Torch holder! Like a hog rider? Is that what it is? Really makes you think about how much a seraph must be working to swim then. Well, that's probably why the default breath is set to 40 seconds. No, 20, right? Something silly. Yeah, yeah. Look. I have peridotite skin. See? And your eyes are gemstones. When you're creating a seraph, the skin colors and eye colors, the skin colors are based on stone, or are stone, and the eye colors are gemstones. At least I've always interpreted that as having stone skin, because we're a seraph, not a human. Like, we're distinctly not a human. The traders are humans, not us. Vintage Story lore goes crazy. How'd you not realize that? I mean, to be fair, it took me a while to realize it too, because I'm not really reading the colors. I'm like, does this look good? Does this look good? Like Minecraft foot flip, then again, is Steve human? I don't know. I mean, maybe Steve is human in the Minecraft sense, you know? Unless villagers are human. Unless villagers are human. I don't know, what do you guys think? Think villagers are human? I don't think so. I think villagers are distinctly, like, not human in Minecraft. Villagers are testificates, that is true. Yeah, it's old lore. Though I'm not sure that's necessarily lore as much as it was just a weird name for a test entity. Villagers are weeping angels. Oh, God. Oh, like the seraph is a weeping angel? I suppose you could choose to be. Oh, hey, another giant tree. Hold on. Listening ears. I have no luck with bees. Bees hate me. I want bees. Come on, bees. Steve is a builder. Ah, I see. But it's not entirely clear if that's a human. Right. Yeah. I know the Mojang folks keep saying Minecraft doesn't have like an established lore and you're meant to draw stories from what you see, but it kind of feels like it has lore. I think people would even like that. Like, there's obvious, like, faction identity in the Nether. There was obviously some kind of, like, early connection from the Nether to the overworld. Like, it does kind of seem like you've written something. If you want to lure a bee, you have to play smooth jazz. You like jazz? I actually really, that movie scared me as a child. This is real. That movie frightened me as a child. And not because of Barry B. Benson's horrific, demonic complexity and speech. It's not that at the time, I did not know that the devil spoke through Barry B. Benson, okay? It was that they tranquilized Winnie the Pooh. And my mother was real big on Winnie the Pooh. So all of our baby stuff was Winnie the Pooh themed. Right? So I had a very, very intense connection to Winnie the Pooh, and they trank him. Oh, dude. That terrified me. It really did. The creeper's like a moss monster. Yeah, that's true. Ghoul mod, not scary. Exactly, right? Well, you know, you're saying like your childhood, like, I don't know, your childhood thing. They fire a trank into him. Also, I'm terrified of needles as well. I have a pathological fear of needles. So that probably didn't help too, because, you know, Winnie the Pooh's getting stuck with a needle. I can't handle that. It's extremely funny. It's extremely funny. Totally traumatizing in the moment. Extremely funny. Yeah. Oh. I just hate thinking about that movie. It's a weird movie, too. It's one of those, I mean, it's one of those movies that came out in the 2000s that's like, it's not like necessarily a bad movie. And it's got some good moments in it too, but it's just like really weird. I think that was during the time of movies where people were just like, I don't know, let's make this actor a bee. Okay, sure, here's the money. Cargos and Fisher-Price games. Oh yeah, no, I was raised on Majora's Mask. Oh yeah, I was raised on Majora's Mask. Looming threat of world destruction, the great faced moon hanging down from the sky, the mask transformations, and what scared me? The Bee Movie. Oh yeah.
The Bee Movie.
Probably was trying to ride the coattails of Bugs Life. Yeah, no, Bugs Life was a big deal. I don't think Bugs Life ever scared me either, which is pretty funny because there are absolutely parts of it that are probably meant to frighten children. Like, all things considered, Hopper should have been really disturbing to my infant mind. But I was too busy being like, that bug's an inventor! Oh my god! So I guess maybe not then. Maybe the movie was just extremely well balanced, and the Bee Movie wasn't, right? Hello! Playing your favorite game? It's one of my favorite games too! It's our favorite game, and no one else's. Welcome to the stream. By the way, if you're new to the stream, do make sure to like it. It tells YouTube that I'm a good streamer. And if YouTube thinks I'm a good streamer, then that translates into better numbers for me. And better numbers mean I eat. That's, yeah. Yeah, Coraline scared me as well, but that was on account of the needles, and I think it was meant to. I just think it was, like, meant to be scary. And I think as well, Coraline had a horror element to it that was way more than just a ghoul, right? Like, I think a lot of modern horror could learn a lot from Coraline, because that was the horror of, like, the other side of losing oneself, of making a choice out of anger and frustration, and it becoming this nightmare. It's got so many amazing horror elements to it. I'm sure there's 100 video essays on it that I feel like modern horror just doesn't have. Can't be worse than Monster House? Dude, get out of here. I vibe with Monster House on unbelievable levels. Unbelievable levels. I always vibe with Monster House. That was a ghoul-based one. I could do the ghoul-based ones. I love it. I think it's really well made. I like that there's this audio going around from it when they're discussing, like, making the cold medicine to put the house to sleep. I don't want to steal drugs from my dad. That is a good movie. I gotta watch that again. I gotta watch that again soon, actually. I love Monster House. Paranorman. Ooh, Paranorman. That one's goated too. Oh. Even had a gay icon in it. So ahead of their time. So ahead of their time. That's a fantastic movie, just generally all around. I know I'll never subject Audrey to watching it with me, but it's good enough that, like, I can tell her it's a very good movie. And other than the entire medium of stop motion animation being unsettling to her, she'd love it. You feel like Paranorman almost gives off, like, Deltarune vibes. I know, and I'm insane, okay? Like, if that doesn't make any sense, don't worry, I'm crazy. I'm a freak for Deltarune. I did play Chapter 5 all the way through in one session on the day it came out. And now I'm getting my completion file up to date with it. So I'm, no spoilers for anyone, please. Still very fresh. But I feel like it gives... Paranorman a little bit. Not sure. I'm not sure if my insanity is being matched. Haven't played it yet, but dodging spoilers, yeah. Ooh. Power on, soldier. Power on, soldier. Just because my issue with it is, like, a spoiler to me isn't just like a story beat. It is like a scene that occurs. It is a thing that happens in the chapter. That's a spoiler for me, right? I don't want to see anything. Right? I don't want to see a new outfit. I don't want to see a funny piece of dialogue. But not a lot of people interpret that as spoiler. So people will be like, oh my god, haha, light spoilers. Or like, no spoilers, but I love this scene. You're spoiling it! That's 3 rappers in close proximity. Yeah, that's a good one. This is a fantastic seed. This has been goated up to the absolute maximum, I have to say. I think if there was a limit to being goated, we'd be reaching goated limits. Completely wild. My favorite part was when Chris... Did you know, in Deltarune Chapter 5, Chris... Yeah, I feel like it's common courtesy, you know? Like, I like to go into things blind. I really like to go into things blind. That is my preferred way, and I feel like a lot of people's preferred way. Right? And then after the fact, I'll watch every piece of media about it. every piece of media about it. Show me everything, right? Like one thing is, I don't have a weird root save in Deltarune. I'm not really interested in having one. So I get all my weird root content through like video essays, playthroughs, stuff like that. Oh, Jason the Argonauts Clash of the Titans. Got it. Yeah, I don't think Audrey has seen any of those. Again, I don't think she would particularly appreciate those scenes in them. And as much as I have asked her to play the Arachnophobia mod with me, I actually don't like subjecting her to horrors. Even though it would be really funny, it would be a really good video, the content would be fantastic.
I thought I said yes.
You said yes to that? Ooh. Hey, get off my... Grr! Grr! Ah! Yeah, now you guys are gonna drown. Now you're gonna drown. Trying to eat my crops. It's unacceptable. No, I don't want to make a knife. No, no knife, please. No knife, please. Got a little intense there, I'm sorry. I just don't like it when people mess with my flax. Flax killed my grandma. Singing killed my grandma! Unironically has to be one of the most goated plot points ever introduced in media. Real fun, but you gotta go. Have fun, have fun. Yeah, with the exception of like ridiculous puzzles. What do you mean no knife? Oh, I don't have a knife. You're right, you're right. Anyone here see the Backrooms movie? God, that was good. That was such a good movie. I like consider that a windy day because I was blown away. Seriously, that was such a peak movie. Get a wattle fence around that farm. I'll wattle my fence when I decide to. Farm's not done. We're working on the farm into the night. A night farm. You don't do horror? Backrooms is thriller. Backrooms is definitely thriller. Unsettling? Yes. But way more steeped in atmosphere and tension than like horror. Oh, you just been shoving horror down your throat? Yeah, I get that. I do watch other like horror Minecraft content sometimes. It's where I learn about mods and stuff every once in a while. I'm personally like it's definitely not my kind of content. But I also don't have like 5 million subscribers, so what do I know? Recently, there's been the trend of like horror, like RP, I guess, role playing, right? Where people will like edit in horror experiences and kind of create their own story. And I know that takes a lot of work. But I hate that they keep calling it a mod because I come to these videos like interested in new and exciting horror mods to play, and then I'm like, oh, this is just editing. You were gonna sail the 7 seas to see it, but none of them are high quality. Yeah, hey, speaking of, by the way, A24, sail those seas, my friends. I don't know if you know, but they just accepted a $25 million check from Google to make AI! Yay! AI filmmaking solutions. That's exactly what we need! Ooh, Iron Lung! I liked Iron Lung a lot. Iron Lung was very fun. I obviously, you know, there were definitely instances of, like, it was Markiplier in a box. But especially, like, at the halfway point of the movie, he really gets into the performance. And I actually do not at all agree with the sentiment that the beginning was boring. I actually thought that... I thought that, like, I was thoroughly locked in on that movie. That was a great movie. Highly recommended. I think it's on YouTube now. So much fun. And it's fun as, like, a longtime Markiplier fan. Well, I'm about as much of a longtime Markiplier fan as anyone. I, too, learned of Markiplier during the days of FNAF. I was there. I was there for the first series, and I was there for all of them. It was really cool to watch his acting improve as well. It's such a joyous experience as a Markiplier fan, and outside of that, I actually really liked the movie. I thought it was really cool. Yeah, I know, I love Markiplier in a Box, right? Who's Markiplier? Did someone just say who's Markiplier? That's okay. That's okay. I have to accept that I'm closing in on Unk status. I have to accept I'm about to leave the 18 to 24 age bracket. I have to. What am I going to do? I can't. The alternative is no good. You know the name, but not the significance. Markiplier is one of, like, the OG YouTubers, basically. If you want to say that YouTube had, like, the original creators that, like, ended up shaping the platform, Markiplier was definitely up there. A lot of people refer to PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, and Markiplier as, like, the big three of early YouTube, I think. Like, as at least in the gaming spaces, right? Like, obviously they didn't do tech or finance, so they really didn't have an influence on that. But yeah, no, extremely influential channels on the platform. They were there, like, the cutting edge, you know? It was really cool. Markiplier, the god of this realm, and we are not but his creations. In a way. In a way, yeah. I think Markiplier, maybe this is just biased because I love him, but I think Markiplier was extraordinarily trailblazing in, like, the variety content and stuff like that. And like everyone who's a YouTuber at my age, I watched Markiplier as a kid, and I was like, I want to do it. And now I do it. Now I do that. What? Do you think that Goofy ever... What? Wow. I've truly never read something like that before. I don't know. To answer your question, I don't know. Oh, Yogscast. Oh, I watched their, Jaffa Cake Factory. Tekkit, that's what it was Tekkit. I watched that one. Oh yeah, Yogscast. And, you know, obviously in the, you know, if you're about my age, or even older, and you were on Minecraft YouTube, you of course also got to experience the evil ones, or the ones that turned out to be evil. I mean, seriously, how long of a list is it? The Minecraft, like, OG YouTubers that just became evil later in life. Oh, they were okay. I don't see the auto hide stuff. Really? Well, I'm very pleased to be your first YouTuber that you follow. Lagundo as well. I do like Lagundo's content. I don't really follow many Minecraft YouTubers anymore. I used to, right? But now it's like my job. And as much as I do still love Minecraft, sometimes getting off of work to watch people play Minecraft is... Yeah, popular MMOs. True, he wasn't... It didn't end up being evil, I think, but it was bad. Just whatever it was, you know. There are worse YouTubers. Oh, God. Yeah. It's like, it's to the point where it's embarrassing when people ask what I do sometimes. Not because, like... Because I love what I do. And I'm like, oh yeah, I do YouTube. Like, at least I used to be like, I do YouTube, I do Minecraft YouTube. And they'd go like, oh, like Dream? And I'm like, no. No, not like Dream. Wait, come on. Or they would bring up some other, you know, pick one, right? Pick one from the list. And so now people are like, what do you do? And I'm like, I'm self-employed. I'm still very proud of it. I really, really do like my job. I just feel like it's not that hard to not be, like, evil. If you don't mind me saying. Right? Like, I feel like... I feel like, personally... You don't have to do any of that. I'm just gonna say that, because the amount of YouTube allegations that have come out across very popular YouTubers is so extensive. You just don't have to do any of that. Oh, Technoblade was a legend. I followed Technoblade very early on. I forget what the first video of his I watched was, but genuinely one of potentially the most legendary Minecraft YouTuber. His influence was nothing short of, like, fantastical, right? Like, it was completely yeah, it was absolutely, completely unbelievable. Even, like, by today's standard, I would say his influence in the Minecraft community would be, and still is, like, kind of unbelievable. Started with me in Vault Hunters now. Yeah, I know. Vault Hunters. I have a lot of love in my heart for that mod, as it was the first series I did on this channel. I've thought back and forth. I have thought back and forth about maybe a return to a video on it. I don't know. Obviously, I don't support any of Iscal's actions, and I understand that the Vault Hunters pack is more than just Iscal. There's a lot of very passionate people who work on it. I just don't know. Oh, yeah, he was just talking about his day. Absolutely annihilate a lobby. He was probably the best modern Minecraft PvPer. In such, like, a nearly inarguable way. Iscal? Oh, it's a... he was a serial adulterer. But there's a lot of emotional stuff mixed up, and I don't necessarily want to get into the drama. But definitely look into it. I mean, if you like internet drama, it was definitely a good one. Oh yeah, Sky does Minecraft. I know Sky does Minecraft also had it really hard though, I think. So I just hope that, like, the OG YouTubers and stuff whose lives got out of whack and all that, they are able to, you know, I really want nothing more than for them to be better. Like, to feel better, you know. Oh, the recent Minecraft YouTuber drama? I don't actually know it. I'll look it up on my own, though. Don't worry. I try to keep up to date on at least Minecraft YouTuber drama, because I do want to avoid like associating with bad actors in the community. I don't want to do that, you know. Oh, fake PvP? Oh, okay. That's probably why it's been off my radar. A lot of Minecraft modded controversies, YouTuber controversies at least, they had their time 10 years ago. And I'd like them to stay that way. Viking pilot? Okay. I wonder how Techno would react to modern PvP. He was always very positive, though. At least in my memory. And that was also why he was such an amazing YouTuber. He was just always positive, you know? I feel like a lot of YouTube recently has shifted toward talking about things that people don't like. And I do it too, right? I'm not like a I'm not a ray of sunshine here. But yeah. Is this vanilla? Nope. 33 mods. Lots of quality of life and like food overhaul, stuff like that. Only one who could do multiple. Well, he did an elbow reveal, if you remember that. Also, we're talking about like Minecraft drama and stuff like that. I can't believe I'm almost at 300,000 subscribers. This is ridiculous. It's one of those things where it's like reaching 100,000 subscribers was already thrilling, right? Being able to be a full-time YouTuber, already way up there. 300,000? Aren't I asking a little much here? Thoughts about mint on pizza? There'd have to be other things, but I can see that working, actually. And it couldn't be like overpowering. Like there'd have to be a real savory balance, like pepperoni, maybe even beef. You know? Actually, I don't think that sounds awful. Mint goes on savory things as well. Like, it's not like it doesn't. But you would definitely have to... You'd have to play kind of a careful game. You remember watching me blow up? I remember watching me blow up. It was ridiculous. Yeah, it's... I mean, look, obviously, I love the achievement. I have my play button hanging up on the wall behind me. I'm very, very proud of it. And I think... You know, every YouTuber will tell you they're not really a numbers person, but YouTube is a numbers game at the end of the day. And I'm excited about the growth. Hey, if I can get to 1 million subscribers, that would just be fantastic. I think I would... I think the cognitive dissonance, right, of being... You're not going to come and try to hurt me, right? Well, if I'm just sitting here chopping a tree, right, you're going to hurt me? Yeah, good boy. You can make mint into tea? Ooh, that makes sense. Okay, you just have a good day right there. Oh, good puppy. Ah, bad puppy. Yeah. Destroy the puppy. Oh no. Please. I don't want to die. I'm too subscribed to die. Ow. 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 Oh, spearmint. Very nice. Ooh. A little bit hurt. A little bit hurt. A little bit of blood loss. A little bit of blood loss occurring in the brain here. That's okay. That's okay. There is a minimum amount of blood that you need to survive, and I still meet that criteria. So we're good. It'll grow back. This doesn't affect the game in parts on you. Oh, interesting. I really want to get into drinking tea. It looks so tasty, but every time I've, and I know, and I should catch hate for this even. I'm a heathen. I'm a caveman. Tea just tastes like dirt to me. And I'm sure that means that I haven't found a tea that I like. But it's so... why am I walking into this forest right now? I really should not be. Because I won't be able to see the wolves come at me. I just cannot, like, I can't get into it. Oh, that's a classic. I used to think I was straight because I like girls. Actually, I'm gay because I like girls. That's so funny. Find horsetail? Yeah, but I don't even have cattail, so what am I doing, right? What's that one? One of my favorite D&D posts is, oh, my cat is sitting like a seal! Valkyrie!
Look at her back legs, that's so weird.
Why are you sitting like that? You look like a freaking scarecrow that fell over, girl. Kiri. You're so weird. Why are you so weird, Kiri, huh? Fun fact, wolves are hungry. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Sorry, that D&D post that was, my Dungeons & Dragons group is 50% male, 50% female. Although it started as 100% male, there have been no changes in the roster.
That one was really word for word.
Was it word for word?
Yeah.
I believe we are getting a picture of Seal Cat on the Discord. I think Audrey is right on that. Hello, hello, Strawberry. I know a lot of my audience, a lot of people. There's this cycle that happens in my audience where they join my channel. They stick around for a while. They go, is DJojo trans? People go, no. They go, really? Oh my god, the estrogen. Whenever I play Create Estrogen.
Or the April Fool's video, we really got him.
Oh, the April Fool's video, actually. Genuinely, I think the April Fool's video had a few people like, oh my god, I didn't know DJojo was voice training. We really got a few people with that one. That wasn't even like the intention of it. I just thought it'd be funny if Audrey did a video. I actually learned what being an egg was from my estrogen videos. I think in one of them, I mentioned that I myself am not a part of the LGBTQA community, and people were like, pretty sure you are. I do have accessibility tweaks. I don't know how to open the menu. Can I be vulnerable here and say I do have that mod and I don't know how to use it at all? Oh, my magic video fooled you? Oh my god. F9. It does not seem to be F9. I'm not gonna let them alt F for me. It's happened before. What? X? Nope. F8? Oh, F8! It was F8! Yep. Alright, yeah, let's turn that off. That is a little headache. Oh, a little headache inducing. Oh, that's so much better. Cool. We'll probably also change around like Hellhammer sounds and stuff with it. I've gotten Alt F4 on a stream, I think twice. I think people have gotten me twice, and the fact that it even happened the first time is unbelievably embarrassing. And I don't want to talk about it happening another time. Is that brown coal? Okay, brown coal is low-key super useful. Early game is super useful. You get so much of it, and it's enough to melt like copper and tin bronze, I think. I was gonna say A stands for arrow ace. I do appreciate it. Although I do appreciate the sentiment, A does stand for arrow ace. And I am neither. Black coal is the one that has fire clay and is the better coal product, but you can still turn brown coal into coke when you're later in the game and you want coke. Yeah, black coal, though, you are correct, is the one that can have fire clay. Bitumen or anthracite, I believe, are the ores that are black coal. And those are the ones that have the capability. They're eating my plants! Don't fight me right now. I really need you not to do that. Look. No, no, now! I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to build a wall. Frankly speaking, I need to build a wall. Otherwise, I will be mauled to death. To death! I actually am going to grab some more fertility soil and keep them out. I need the board. It looks like there is a mating pair here, though, which is so exciting. Vintage Story has soda. Soda! Oh, tell you what, man. My toxic trait, I think Donald Trump impressions are so funny. I crack up at Donald Trump impressions. All the time. In fact, one of my so I play Magic the Gathering all the time. Right. Yeah, exactly. Now you're on the side of the boars. I play Magic the Gathering all the time. And often, even in public with other people. And I have a bit in my head that I think is funny, which is Donald Trump starts playing Magic the Gathering and is just the most insufferable player, right? And sometimes I will forget that I am playing this is not bauxite, but this is bauxite and chalk. And then this is limestone. Sometimes I will forget that I am playing Magic the Gathering in public. And I will slip into my bit of Donald Trump is playing Magic the Gathering and is the... Because it's really... I'll tell you what, man. If you play Magic, it is so funny to go... Frankly speaking, I'm going to counter that spell. Me and my blue mana, we are going to counter your spell. Very funny. And one time, actually, I had great success. Audrey and I actually got a group of people to get into it with us, too. They hated it. They were so mad at us. There is no better feeling than, frankly speaking, mountain for turn. And I headcanon that he would play Jin Gitaxias because I think that sounds the funniest in his voice. My commander, Jin Gitaxias. Phyrexian Praetor. Great people, the Phyrexians. Great people.
Gotta do their favorite line.
I don't remember my favorite line now. No, you put me on
We
this.
love green.
Oh, green. We love green. Green is good. Green is money. Yeah, I think it's JV Fox, yeah. She's got an AI ad. There is a series on YouTube of the presidents playing Magic? Is it voiced by people or AI? So I really wish I could do a good Biden to really complete the, like, so that it could be Trump and Biden playing Magic the Gathering. Man, I'm gonna tap my. I just can't. I can't do it. Ah, it's the AI ones. Yeah, they're not gonna get my view. All right, where do I want to build a firing pit? I guess I'll just build a platform out here and do it on that. Hello. That's true. That's a good one. Or what's the... Bruh. Oh, who's that idiot that's in charge of like, health? The little green men. That guy? That's a fun voice to do. There is a part of me, like, that I feel somewhat secure in the fact that I know that the legacy of these people will be how stupid they sound. Yeah, RFK. What does Island Walk mean? The Don does not know. The worm mech pilot inside of him, yeah. They put shrimps in the water to poison you. That's so cool, by the way, the New York shrimps. Come on, man, that's awesome. Sounds like he spends 40 packs a minute. Yeah, seriously. Look, I'll tell you what. He probably does know a lot about hospitals and health. I don't think anyone can outsmoke him. You know how you can't out Pizza the Hut? You cannot out-drink bleach RFK. Drinking from the reflecting pool. No, I haven't. Oh, God, that's really good. Oh, God. Oh, the reflecting pool. This is the stuff that was happening when Rome was collapsing. Oh, God, yeah, this area is gorgeous. Sorry, to stop talking about politics for a second and actually talk about the game we're playing, Vintage Story, this place is a fantastic base location. I'm so happy with it. And the fact that it is literally within sneezing distance of, at least stone-wise, we don't know how the ore is because we don't have metal to prospect, but it is within sneezing distance of every major stone-based material we'll need. Oh! And it's very rainy, so our crops will grow quickly. The best base location. And then, like, 3 hours from now, we're gonna be walking around and we're gonna come across the actual pearly gates of heaven. It's just it's just actually heaven. And God is there. He says, "Hello, my boy. You did it. You found the best base location." That's what God sounds like, I think. Wow. Oh, I have salty. I have salties. Yeah, I have salties. Boosted surface area or rates? Regular rates, regular rates. A little bit of a bold choice, I know. A little bit of a bold choice, especially because I do have a lot of... But to be fair, I have a lot of other, like, quality of life mods in, so I figured, you know. I also don't mind the early game exploration haul of it, and worst case scenario, I can pan. I don't really like panning. It's not my favorite thing to do, but it's not, like, an impossibility. And can we also talk about the fact that I had exactly as much dirt as I needed? Gentlemen, get me a pen because I'm a goat. Can we scrub that from the record, do you think?
Sorry, can you clarify?
Can we scrub that one from...
No, about the joke.
No. What joke? There was never a holiday special for Star Wars, and I didn't star in it. What are you talking about? Baked potato in the microwave. No, that joke is forever. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You know, my therapist says I should own up. I should own up more about my terrible jokes. This is not true, by the way. My therapist has never told me that. I have a very good therapist. Those green pistols don't bring are grasshoppers. I know, it's so cute, and there'll be butterflies. Butterflies will fly around and stuff. And if we stop for a second, we might even see. It's really windy right now, but there are water jumpers. What are they called? Water skips? The buggies that scoot across the water. What am I doing with the blocks there around your items? So, Vintage Story is very realistic, and in this case, we need to fire pottery because ceramics and pottery is the gateway to smelting metals, being able to cook, stuff like that, right? And before we had like kilns, electric kilns, something we used instead was called a pit kiln, which is a pit filled with dry grasses, sticks, other flammables, that pottery would be buried in, and then lit on fire, and it would absorb a ton of heat, enough to fire into ceramic. And so, thus, that is what you do in Vintage Story. But later in the game, you can actually make like a proper kiln. So that's cool. But that's way later. We'll have needed to progress all the way through iron, in a way that like we'd have to have like we'll have to be pretty proficient in iron production. Actually, you need a lot of iron to make a kiln. Too much sriracha in the noodles. No. Can we get Ethos in chat for Audrey's noodles? I agree. I agree that God is much more than like a gendered thing. I do have a religious background, and so often I'm predisposed to using he, him pronouns, as that is what is widely pushed in just about every religion, at least the Western ones. But despite my lack of updated dialogue, I've always thought that God is like, you know, this kind of thing that existed and created the universe probably doesn't identify as masculine, feminine, or anything else. I think it identifies as maybe the universe. Rip noodles. Tell you what, Vintage Story is well worth it, man. They are not on Steam. They will never be on Steam. But they have their own proprietary launcher and stuff, you know. You're not going through, like, the evilest third parties. God/God self. Yeah, there you go. That would be fun pronouns for a D&D character. Like an Empyrean. Whoop. Ah! Alright, first layer of the pit kiln are the grass. Oh, pit kilns are plenty good, but like if you want to make like ceramic bricks or ceramic tiles for a house, the beehive kiln. Don't subject yourself to pit kilning hundreds and hundreds of bricks. You can only ever put... Why did I hear a pig? Uh-oh. The babies got loose. They're gonna eat my crops. Well, they got out, so they can get in. You have returned! Some geeky kid running a grandfather simulation. I like that. That's a fun headcanon. I know it's a very popular thought that if there is a god, it's a crab. Or it's a crab-like thing. I just think it's that crabs are just so cool. I mean, to this day, horseshoe crabs have existed as the absolute last will and testament of evolution, man. There we go, that's plenty of sticks.
Get off my crops, you little guys! Go away! Go away.
I don't want to destroy you. I don't! I want you to grow up, and then I can farm you. Gollum scaring off the pigs, yeah. Power flickered in the shower. Ooh. Crabs are good, but birds are better. That's an interesting thesis. I mean, my favorite animal is cats, which has nothing to do with anything that we're talking about. I don't think cats necessarily have that. Stop running! What is happening? We're not going to talk about the fact that my keyboard and mouse have slowly been dying. The crustacean. I'm sorry, you're funnier than me. You have to leave my chat. Yeah, there's no way around it. That was way funnier than anything I could ever think of, so you're gone. Get him out of here. Is a red-lipped badfish. Hold on. Red-lipped batfish. This? All right. You know what? New religion. New religion. Starting right here. It's not a cult. It's a new religion of the red-lipped batfish. How did 2 sticks end up on the floor here? How could this have happened to me? The JoJo band speedrun world record, 1 message. Some people find that. Some people like to come in here and be fools. It got all pretty for the morning. Come on! That thing looks awesome! That thing is so funny. I love it. Pet kilns! Pet kilns! Most of the early game of Vintage Story, by the way, does revolve around setting stuff on fire. Oh, if I double tap W, it makes me permawalk? Okay. Just like waddles. I love that. I love that for it. I love that. That's T, alright? Face and body, T. This is called Extra Info, the mod that shows you how long it is until it finishes. I'm probably going to remove the... I know I'm starving. I'll get to it in a second. I know I'm probably going to remove the progress bar from it. I think it's a little obstructive. Okay, well, speaking of dying of starvation, why don't we use some of that fire clay we have and make ourselves an oven? An oven is actually one of the few things in Vintage Story, like pottery items that does not need to be fired. It does need to be preheated, like a real fire clay oven would. So yeah. Side profile is even better. Oh my god, I'll have to look that up after stream. Remember to put a block above the kilns. And they say my audience doesn't like me. Does this game normally have the genic jazz? Well, it doesn't have to be a saxophone, but you are right, I am a saxophone. Your voice in Vintage Story is whatever. You pick it. You can pick the pitch and the instrument. But yes, all of Vintage Story's, like, quote-unquote talking is like Don't Starve Together or Charlie Brown. The reason I'm putting blocks on top of it, if I put a block on top of it like that, that doesn't, like, yeah, I think that's fine. This will just stop it from being put out by rain. My editor has a vendetta against pit kilns. Did I just put those out? Ah! No one's gonna say nothing. You think you could do accordion? That's interesting, actually. I feel like I couldn't do an accordion. What did kilns do to my editor? They burned him. What would kilns have done to my editor? It's obvious, isn't it? My editor is a piece of pottery. I thought we all knew this. Shovel time. Oh, you do accordion. Okay, I was like, you can make an accordion sound with your voice? That's incredible. That really would be one hell of a skill. I'll tell you that much. That'd be crazy to pull it at parties. The editing vase. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There are benefits to it, though. He works for free because he's just pottery. Not true. I feel like I always need to state that that is a bit. I don't want anyone to actually think I don't pay my editor. I imagine you make a fish face for an accordion noise. I shouldn't have even done that. Yeah, no, not adverse at all to hiring within the pottery community. Absolutely not. I mean, for me, I don't care, right? Mug, pot, jars, honey dipper, like, whatever. Really, I'm looking for someone with passion. I'm looking for someone with joy. I don't even really, like, you don't even have to be, like, the top tier, right? Like, you don't have to be some, like, crazy ceramic lampshade or something. I don't care. I just want someone with passion. You're an uncooked bowl just trying to be a plate. Oh my god. That is so good. That is a fantastic trans allegory. I bet that exists. I bet someone has made that too. Like a piece of unfired pottery wanting to be a different shape as like an allegory for being transgender. Like when you say it, it makes so much sense, right? Like it has to exist. Get off my crops! Sorry, hold on. I will begin stabbing you to death. I will. Well, I actually did make the Stargate in Star Technology. I just haven't finished the video. A children's book about a little clay bowl? That would be great. That sounds nice. Sometimes children's books don't get it right, though. I'll be honest with you. Sometimes children's books don't get it right. It was around Christmas time. I was at Target. And they had all the books, all the children's books out. A lot of different learning things. About Jesus and Santa. I put them in a pen. No. They're free range. They're free range. They're free range. Besides, the cortisol level... No! The cortisol level makes them tasty. Alright, you're gonna go back to your parents now. Go. Go back to your parents. I seriously, come on, do it. You can jump. I know you. Get up there. My brother in Christ. This is my private domicile, and I will not be harassed. That's what you sound like. Get a real nose, freak. Oh, don't drown. No, don't drown. Don't drown. Don't drown. Come on, go. Well, that one doesn't want to go. I can lead a horse to water. But I can't make it horse. $30 to $50 feral hogs that are running in my garden within 3 to 5 minutes. You know. I will embrace them as my children, but these aren't my children. These are born of wedlock. Those boars are not married in the eyes of the law or God. But no, I found this book. Oh God, what was it called? It was a book that was, the intention behind it was teaching children who are Christian, Catholic, Protestant, I actually don't know all the different things, but within that vein of religion, about Judaism, which often is something that children especially don't know about a lot. It feels very different to Christianity, especially around Christmas time, because there is a winter holiday for Judaism, and in America, you know, it's been Americanized to include presents and stuff, and so the distinction between Hanukkah and Christmas, you know, it's a good thing to teach. It is a good thing to teach, right? The book was about a Jewish elf who was an accountant. I'm not joking. He was Santa's accountant. Teaching Christian kids about Hanukkah. I can't even remember his name, but I do remember that it was... Pick one. Just pick one, all right?
It was like Schmeckle or something.
Oh my God, it was! It was like Schmeckle the Mensch or whatever. Oh, it was... That book was wild. I can't even remember if it was accurate or not in certain places, because once it was like, yeah, typically, also, he also was like unsociable with the other elves. He didn't have other connections with the elves. I think it was that he spent most of his time like doing ledgers for Santa. I've never stood in a Target like that. I've just stood there. I was like, I'm so glad I had other people there, because genuinely, I would have not believed that I actually had seen that if there weren't people to like back up the story that it actually happened. It was so funny. I'm gonna be honest. It was so funny. Oh, I was like, this is like peak. Just like, I don't know what the term for it is. What's my favorite holiday? I mean, Hanukkah. I'm not as devout of a Jew, or really devout Jew, as I was in my younger years.
You just say a Jewish holiday.
I don't like. No, I don't like any other.
Okay.
Yeah, you laugh, you go to hell. Yeah, exactly. It's like one of those like I'm Jewish. I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh my God, if I find this funny. If the Torah is right, I'm not making it to the good place. So funny, man. Okay, I think we can bake our mushies. Yeah, look. We're baking our mushies because we have the culinary arsenal mods. We can actually cook these puff balls. What time is it? It's 6:21. $6:21. Shrooms in the oven at 6:21. But I'll let you guess if that's AM or PM. Come on now.
Cook, puffballs, cook!
Cook, right? These cook? Hold on. Am I crazy? These cook, right? Yeah, bakes into part baked. And then cooked. Yeah. So it says part baked, cooked. Wait. Cooked puffball. Wait, can I eat the cooked puffball? What's its nutrition stat? Oh, I could chop it. Oh, I see. You just chop it after that. Why is it not cooking? Cook, please. Was the oven not fully preheated? I thought it was. I'll get more firewood. I'm aware I'm trying to fix it, but the puffball mushrooms aren't cooking. Yelling at my own guy for starving to death. Pie baking stream? I love pie baking in Vintage Story. Baked shrooms, called a tripping hazard. I like that. We do have to get into metal before we can do any pie baking. Well, and actually find grains. Alright. This oven is toasting, man. This oven is cooking. What is your cook temperature, you little freak of nature? Oh, come on. Cooking temperature 150. It's definitely 150 in there. Yeah, respawning a long time away. DJojo's Russian confirmed. Yes. You have located me. I live in Russia. Okay, cook it. We'll just do one. We'll just do one puffball. It has now reached cooking temperature. Right. Whoops. That was silly. I mean, help me. I'm in the water. I sustain myself on poultices. This thing is at 300 degrees Celsius. Why has it not cooked? Come on. Cook. Cook! Okay, can I at least cook these in a fire? But I think they'll just char. They won't be worth as much. Suppose I probably should make a fire. This oven is toasty. One charred puffball. But I don't want a charred puffball. Why would I char a puffball? Is charred puffball any better? No, right? It's worse. It's probably worse. Oh, wait, you can chop it into 100. Okay, so that's better. Hot pocket logic. I don't think I do need 500 degrees Celsius to cook a mushroom. I'm so sad about this. It's just a warm mushroom now. It says it bakes! No! No! Created by baking in oven. I guess I could simmer it. We could fire a saucepan. What does this give me? Well, nothing right now. I have to cut it. It gives me... I get 20 sat off it? Okay. Sure, for now. It gives me 20 saturation. Ow! More than a raw one, so it's better. There are other things that we can cook in an oven, I suppose. We are early game blackguards, so food is going to be very, very struggle. But for the time being, let's go ahead and get a charcoal pit going as well. That's another one of the essentials. Nice, nice. Lots of wood. That's what you like to see. If you don't know, if you haven't played Vintage Story, charcoal pits, again, mimicking real life, you basically just have to put a bunch of firewood, so like wood with high surface area, densely pack it in an oxygen-free environment. And that's how you get yourself some charcoal. So, in our case, we're going to bury a bunch of wood and dirt. Guess what? Oh my god. Larry, you're supposed to be working. You're supposed to be working right now. The tomato. You've made charcoal for... I actually really want to make charcoal in real life myself. I think, honestly, one of my biggest disappointments with being physically disabled, outside of the usual, you know, the physically disabled part, I want to go out into a forest and make thatch and all that stuff, but I just, dude, it would shred my knees like a paper cutter. And I have yet to find forests wheelchair accessible. You do have to put it, yeah, you do have to put a hole. In real life, there has to be a hole for gases to escape, otherwise you create a bomb. It's a bomb. From the bomb factory. My favorite fruit's a lemon! I love lemons! Very, very closely followed by apple. Hey, apple! Apple is so good. I'm not built for the wild either, but, oh, I want to go into it. Whoa, Zaya, that's a little intense for the stream. But yes. Not something I am here to be shy about. Yeah. ADA complaint against God for wheelchair accessible forest. Absolutely. Oh my god, Larry, you did not just... Get out of here. Get out of my chat, Larry. Don't guess what chicken butt. You're not allowed to. Alright? It's a new rule. Oh. I love hiking. Yeah. Always such a good time. Nature is so pretty. This will probably actually be a good enough charcoal starter. Just for the early game. We're still kind of rooting around in the mud, banging rocks together. I don't even have, like, a source of copper just yet. We know where a few pieces of copper are, though, so it's a good start. Alright, well, I do have to go ahead and make a fire on top of that, so I need grass!
Grass, please.
You still hot? Yes. I should come save you from work? I'll be right there. Yeah. More arson. I know. most of the early game of Vintage Story is kind of tied up in setting stuff on fire. But if you think about it too, most of like early human civilization was us finding out if you set things on fire, things happen. So can I cook these into things? No. Okay. This is just food. Why are they eating flax? I thought I had banished them from my realm. I don't think they can get up here. Oh, I guess maybe if they perform like an insane parkour vertical. Ah, whatever. They're gonna grow up in the water, they'll become hardy. You'll carry me around? There you go. We'll forage and dry grass to make thatch roofs. Alright, well, now that we have our ceramics going, it's a pretty good time to start getting copper. When those ceramics are done, like pretty much as soon as we can, we're going to want to be able to have access to copper. Yep. So let's go do that. Let's go get some copper, everyone. Vintage Story animals are quite good at parkour. That's an excellent point. Vintage Story animals got vertical. They've got verticality to them. Ha! ADA complaint against the eternal creation of the universe is pretty funny, though. I like that. I didn't even know ADA was a thing, actually, until Level Up. They were so nice. Oh my god. They were so nice to me. They were like, do you have ADA badge? I was like, no. What's ADA? And they were like, oh, well, okay. You should have an ADA badge. Come on in. I was like, what do you mean, come on in? They're like, yeah, it's ADA. Then I learned about it, and that made MagicCon a lot easier. ADA, more like, what does that mean? Yeah. I actually don't remember what it completely stands for. Accessible disability, accessible. Nothing to fear but fear itself and the Chupacabra.
Americans with Disabilities Act.
Ah, Americans.
Also, you have known as it just wasn't called that with Tyler.
Oh, is that more recent?
He just had different programs.
Oh, okay. Because my youngest brother is also physically disabled. So, like, we've been through those programs and stuff. It turns out my gene lines just know how to not make them. Well, my parents' gene lines. Oh, thank you so much, Cornelius. The Third. 3. I like that name. Was I born disabled? No, I was not born disabled. I became disabled fairly early on in my life with a knee disease. I had a fairly bad round of Osgood-Schlatter's disease. And unfortunately, I was given poor medical advice because Osgood-Schlatter's disease is not a permanent disability. It does go away if you didn't get poor medical advice and were led to believe that if you exercised, it would strengthen the muscles around your knees and support them. No, it strains the cartilage. So I have a little bit of cartilage left under my kneecaps. Evidently not enough. Unfortunately, not enough. Oh, this is really cool. I can't really get into it. I think I need a pickaxe if there's any loot under it. A guy who got hit by 6 cars, survived cancer, and only experiences joint pain? Wow. That's incredible. Yeah. So I was not born disabled. I did become disabled. How do you not learn from the first time? Well, okay, I don't know that it's necessarily his fault that he got hit by the cars. Oh, you can dig in the dirt for that one? Okay. Oof. I suppose he might know what the most convenient cars are to... I feel like we've gotten better at cars recently. Aren't safety features getting way better in cars? I'm not a car guy. I don't know anything. It's like getting struck with lightning 3 times in a row. I think at that point you just have to chop it up to bad luck. Or if you don't believe in luck, just terrible series of events. Okay, let's not talk about the Cybertruck and safety features, okay? I've never once looked at a Cybertruck and thought, now that's something that I want to be near and inside of. Looks like a saw trap. Ooh. That's rough. Oh my god, yeah, look at that. Whoa! A Jonas part? Great googly moogly! Look at this stuff! That's kind of cute. I can come back for it, though. Oh, we've been talking so much about religion, I'll put that on. I do like the diamond pattern stone, actually. I will take that. I will take that. Well, that was fantastic. Thank you for, yeah, elk medallion. Oh, elk medallion. Right, elk medallion. I'm grabbing it. I'm grabbing it. That's right. I can put that on an elk way before, like, the story mode. Is there just a dead guy in there? Yeah. It's okay, though. I don't need the dead guy. I'm not going to grind him up into bone meal. I'll get my bones from others' houses. Rah. You know where I should be looking for copper? The deserts. Really, really, really easy to spot copper in deserts. I'm going to go do that. But I see some puffballs, and we literally need those to survive. Can I just, like, cut raw puffballs? Will that give it more... No, okay, it doesn't give it more saturation. That'd be funny. Yeah, the Cybertruck is perfectly safe if parked 100 meters away. I don't know, 100 meters might be a little close. Is it charging? Is it actively charging? If it's not actively charging, then sure, 100 meters. I can deal with 100 meters. If that thing's plugged into power... Ooh, there's a room in here. I just saw it. I saw it at the corner of my eye. Oh. Some sort of devious... Oh, actually, this is larger than I thought. Is this one of the new... Wait, is this one of the new vanilla ruins, actually? A Jonas assembly. So maybe not. I don't think... The vanilla stuff doesn't tend to have a lot of Jonas parts in it. I don't actually really need that 5 fire clay. That'll probably be the first thing I get rid of. The flax twine. Oh my god, people. 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 People! What is that? A linen sack from... I did not want to fall down here. To be 100% honest, I was worried there'd be locusts, but I guess not. Holy luck. Linen sack off the rip! How am I so lucky? Actually, I think it was when I had this contract with this guy once. Nice dude. He wanted me to sign it in blood. Oh my god, a copper falx. Maybe I really did. Maybe this is real. Maybe this is not a bit, actually. Maybe I did actually make a terrible deal with a suspicious entity. I'd be the one to forget a terrible deal with a suspicious entity. Oh my god. What is happening?
Great googly boogly. This boy is lucky.
Oh, and sandstone ashlar. We can come back and pick that up. Ah, bow turn. No. You make scary noises with the mod I have.
You're too scary.
Stop it. I just want to open the chest. Stop it. I just want to open the chest. Peasant strap. Oh, band-aids and rope. Okay. Well, hold on. Let's Alright, not exactly where we want to be. Just want to make sure that Bowtorn doesn't start spiking me. I was going to say I could go out that way, but the shiver is disincentivizing me to do that. Was he accompanied by any 7-headed zombie guys with empty sockets instead of eyes? Might have. I feel like I've known a guy like that. And my character on a diet? Yeah, I've mostly been eating mushrooms off the ground. and starving. So, you can call that a diet. I told you not to talk about our deal. I'm sorry, Slang. I'm sorry. I didn't say it was you. An involuntary diet. Yeah, pretty much. It's about as much of a diet as locking yourself in a room for 3 days is with no food. Your diet will change drastically. And you'll probably lose weight. That's true. It does take a while to get there. You're right. Sorry to hear that you had to learn that through experience. Puts the die in diet. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? I mean, most diets are not so good for you, though. But I'm not about to talk about food health. I'm not a healthy boy. I like cheeseburgers and milkshakes. I mean, I sort of did something like that. Rather, the adjacent thing that I've done to, like, not eating for a while and then having, like, really good food was, like, backpacking treks. Very, very long backpacking treks where you're eating nothing but, like, freeze-dried, mummified chicken. And when I say mummified, I mean the amount of salt content to keep this, like, it stops being food to everything but humans, basically. So it's like, it's just practically mummified. That's a good experience to come back from and then have like a home-cooked meal. Oof. Were you napping in the... Would you please go up the stairs? Why are you so stupid? I should just be able to grab it. I should just be able to grab it with my hands. Look at it. It's so tiny. Let me grab it. Ah! You know? Okay, up. Yes. Unbelievable. More mineral than meat. Yeah, no. I mean, look, I am a big salt guy, so I wasn't hugely complaining. It wasn't good. Actually, backpacking is the reason I don't like peanut butter. Peanut butter killed my grandma. No, it's just that one of the, like, best sources of, like, easy nutrient and protein you can get are peanuts. Super easy. They don't take up space. Peanuts. I just ate a traumatic amount of peanuts. That's really all there is to this story. I just cannot go back to peanut butter. I used to like it. I really did. I was a functioning member of society. I was. It's all gone now. I can't stand peanut butter. unless it's in a Reese's, but frankly, that stuff is not just peanut butter. That's like chocolate and it's salted and like there's a lot more than peanut butter happening in that, and it's like dry and yeah. Crackers, vegetables. Oh yeah. Backpacking induced peanut allergy. I know. I'm not even allergic to them. I never was. I'm allergic to peaches. I'm allergic to peaches. Can't do peaches. Otherwise, I don't really have any allergies. Okay, are we out of fuel? That's not good. Need to cook these up.
I need to cook them.
I just don't have any wood on me. Ow! It appears I don't. That's fine. I'll just take... We'll eat from the reserve. We'll eat from the reserve. Where'd they go? We'll eat from the reserve. How far along is my charcoal? I can check. Appalachia is a part of the West? Yeah, I think so. Alright, let's see. Charcoal is 42% along. Oh, well, yeah, I'm lactose intolerant too, but I don't like cheese. It's a musical, but just the character starving. You could do that. Just got done playing Vintage Story just to watch Vintage Story. That's goated. Extremely based activity in the DJojo chat. All right, let's go ahead and chop some trees. We need firewood. Yeah, I can't do peanut butter anymore. I just think it's like gross to me now because, well, I mean, you eat enough peanuts and you're done with them. But I'm a big salt guy. You would have thought that experience would have also, like, taken me off of salt. No. Put me on it even more, really. I adore salt. I don't know if, like, I just have, like, I have, like, low sodium levels. Actually, that's probably impossible with how much I salt my things. Maybe my body just burns sodium so fast. It's like, give me more salt! I love salt. Salt. Always, I love salted everything. I eat salted ice cream. Genuinely, actually, salt, vanilla ice cream, a little bit caramel. Seriously. Even without the caramel. If you've never tried it, I really recommend you try it. It's quite tasty. I have had chicken salt. Yes, that stuff is... You know, people ask about the purpose of life. It's there. It's there. You just need to find something like chicken salt. God, it is... I'm living in a very chilly area. It's gonna make growing season really short, unfortunately. Well, yeah, if you do put too much just raw salt in your mouth, the chlorine starts to be like, hello, I'm here too! I do love, by the way, like, salt is like, you know, everyone knows I'm a nerd, so I know about salt. I think it's so funny that salt is this very, very stable, like, mineral crystal, right? It tastes great. It's honestly, like, necessary for a lot of life in certain places. Too much salt, you know, is bad for most creatures, even fish. But, like, it's this very essential building block of life. Highly stable, very, like, you know, non-reactive. It'll dissolve in water. And it's made of two of, like, the most reactive and evil elements out there that you, like, commonly can find in nature. It's made out of bomb and bomb. Oh, greenhouses are peak, yeah. Like, I think everyone knows, like, sodium just explodes if it touches water. Like, if you have pure sodium and it touches water, it actually just explodes. And chlorine, well, the reason why I use chlorine to clean pools is because it kills almost anything. And then you smash them together, one on one. Necessary building block of life, everybody. Tasty. That is true. Actually, fun fact, water also contains the perfect ratio of oxygen to hydrogen for combustion. There are a lot of really interesting videos of people making home electrolysis machines to split water into its oxygen and hydrogen, and then combusting the gas. It's definitely nowhere near like an oxyacetylene flame, but I do think it is still hot enough to melt through steel. Cheese masonry, like bricks of cheese to build a house. That would smell. Although the little film that cheese forms doesn't mean it's rotting. It's actually protecting itself from rot. Still good to eat. You can just take the film off. You gotta unexplode it to explode it. Yeah, exactly. Also, don't do that at home, by the way, unless you know exactly what you're doing. Because again, you know, splitting water into oxygen and hydrogen and then putting a flame to it, unless you have a lot of safety measures going, it's just a bomb. And that's not what we're trying to make, is it? Water is basically just burned hydrogen. Is it? Oh. Wait, actually, yeah. That's interesting. Well, and additionally, too, like, water is like one step away from being an acid because the unifying thing about acids is hydrogen. It's just that water is stable enough to not be an acid. Magnesium fires are so intense, if you try to put it out with water, the magnesium will pull the oxygen out of the water and keep burning. That's so cool. I know that, like, fluorine fires are both invisible and enough to actually, like, melt skin off of bone. And then I know pure hydrogen fires, those are really bad because hydrogen doesn't burn on the visible light spectrum. You gotta bring out the brooms. Oh, hey, dude. How'd you get up here, man? Get in there. Water is extremely strange. Yeah, no, and ice is a mineral. Like, it's not even like a bit. Ice is just categorically a mineral. So you know, that's a thing, right? That's a fun little number. Ooh, I picked up a piece of hot glass. Oh my god, that's bad. I got in big trouble in chemistry class because I brought a full vial of sulfuric acid to my desk. That was not the assignment. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, the assignment was not bring a full vial of sulfuric acid to your desk next to the other students. Nope. That was not it. My defense, it was cool. Sulfuric acid, man. What am I gonna do? Not mess around with it? Where did I get that? Well, no, we were doing an experiment that involved, it was like dilute sulfuric acid, right? They weren't putting like a bunch of high school kids with like high purity sulfuric acid. Nevertheless. And like as acids go, for people, sulfuric acid is somewhat tame. Like, you can touch sulfuric acid without, you know, crazy style melting all your skin off. Yeah, water is sticky. It's not wet. No, that is very lucky. Ice mineral knowledge will make you approximately 3% more obnoxious. There you go. Ah, yeah. This was nowhere near as bad as a molten glass burn, but I was doing hot glue crafts in school. I was gluing these little magnets, little neodymium magnets, to a block. They had a little hole in the center of them. Ooh, hey, our molds are done. They had a little hole in the center of them to allow for, what do you call it? Like a thread connection, but we were just hot gluing them. So I lathered mine up in glue, and then I grabbed it by the hole, which of course just squeezed a bunch of fresh hot glue out onto my fingers. Yeah, that was not fun. I don't think water's wet. I've always not been in that thing. I think to be wet is to be covered in water, and because water sticks to itself, basically, like, because water always groups up, you don't really ever have water covered in water. You just have more water. Infinite water glitch. Well, man, if we had copper, we'd be laughing, man. We'd be laughing, and we will have copper. Copper will be had, all right, and we will rejoice. And the copper will say, "I love you, because you are the universe." What's that poem? How much time has this got? Ah, we got a while in the charcoal pit too. Oh yeah, when a heater's active. I had a lab partner, and they were like, "I think our beaker is cracked," and I said, "No. It doesn't look cracked." It was cracked. That thing exploded. In the next episode of... Nah, I want to get copper today. I've got the oogle boogles in me still. That's what us YouTubers call motivation, actually. It's the oogle moogles. Every YouTuber does it, too. It's kind of an insider thing, so don't tell anyone I said that. They'll get mad at me. They'll call me DeJojo the idiot. They will. It's happened before. Ooh, coil of an electric... I got myself great while carving bone, yeah. I was carving a set of bone dice. And so naturally, when you're carving a set of bone dice out of bovine femur... if you're squeamish, close your ears. If you're squeamish, close your ears for a minute. I was cleaning the bone myself. The safest way to get into bone carving is to actually find real bone dog treats and just wash and degrease them. And then you already have, like, perfect, white, clean bone. I instead went to a local butcher shop, because then I knew that, like, the bone and stuff was, like, the whole animal was being used there. That matters a lot to me, and the person I was making the dice for. So I go to the butchery shop, and I'm like, yeah, can I get some bovine bones? And they're like, yeah, do you want just the marrow? And I went, no, I want just the bone. You can keep the marrow. And then they looked at me like I was a serial killer. But in any case, I was cleaning it myself, and a part of that process is removing any leftover blood vessels, arteries. And I decided to do that with a dull knife. So what I really did was try to stab the empty, like, crevice of an artery. Knife skipped, stabbed myself in the hand. Super fun. Really, really awesome time to have an open wound when you're handling... like a disgusting, meaty, fatty bone. That is the best time to have an open wound. I'll tell you that much. Blood vessels. Don't attack me! You don't have to do this to yourself. Yeah. I'm not interested in killing you just yet, because I wouldn't really be able to cook the food proper. Yeah, youch! Yeah. It was alright, though. It ended up being okay, and I had a lot of fun. Dice came out pretty good. They rolled nice, which was honestly a surprise. It was the first time I'd ever done it. And, you know, obviously you need to be in a very well-ventilated space if you're carving, filing, sawing bone. The dust that bone gives off, right? Bone dust is actually really quite bad for your lungs. So I freaked out a few people by sitting in the driveway of the house I was at with full PPE on, hacking at what were very clearly bones. Tell you what, though, the cleaning solution, the bleach bone cleaning solution, woo! That's a smell you don't forget. That is a smell you don't forget, I'll tell you that. Consume the dust and free calcium. Yeah, it's free calcium. Yeah, exactly. No, unfortunately, bone dust is very, very toxic. Very toxic. Alright, may I have some copper, please?
May I have some copper?
Or even, like, could we get, like, a little bit of food, at least?
Maybe something like that.
I mean, I guess I am in a desert. That's not gonna help with the food, is it? I actually just read your message about the Halloween. I was a Boy Scout, and one popular incident, I felt so bad for the guy, too. It was horrible. Very scary. But we were at a big, like, public camping area. It was a big event. Bunch of different scouts, troops are there, and someone cut themselves. They cut their hand, and they were just like they were like hemorrhaging blood out of their hand. It was crazy, everywhere, all over the place, all down their arm. Truth be told, it looked like he lost a finger, and we didn't even know because obviously all he's doing is freaking out because he's bleeding all over himself, and he cut his finger, and now he's bleeding all over himself. I too would be freaking out. So he's mostly just really upset, and we're not really able to kind of extract what happened, right? We're trying to, but you know, we're like, all right, clean the wound, clean it. He stabbed the tip of his thumb. That was it. Fingers bleed a lot, especially thumbs. He just like nicked the top of his thumb and didn't notice it for a while until like he was covered in blood. I was like, oh, okay, man. So we gave him a bandage, and he was like, thank you. That was funny. I not for the kid, but sending someone who was actually covered in their own blood off with like a bandage around their finger was that was comedic. I'll tell you that. No, yeah, bone dust is. I'm sure it is also sharp on a microscopic level, but it is toxic. Yep. It is toxic. You'll forgive me because I don't quite remember why it is toxic, but I do remember that it is. It definitely that was the warning label. Like, it is toxic. It will poison you if you let it get in your lungs. I didn't want that. I also was making soap at the time, and I needed the PPE for that as well. Kind of. You can get away with a well-ventilated area, but I figured I was already going to be doing the bone stuff, and instead of just using like a COVID mask, I would just get a respirator, and then I wouldn't have to worry about, you know, lye fumes and bones. Carcinogenic? Yeah. Okay. Carcinogens range from things that make a lot of sense, like oil products, right? Things that are just straight up poison, up to just like bone. Yeah, bone is meant to be in you, but under very specific circumstances. You work with Bone all the time? That's awesome. It was honestly really fun to work with. Obviously, you know, it was my first time. I was very inexperienced, but the die making process was super entertaining, and I even had a lot of fun because I actually used the more traditional method of... I don't feel like a funeral bell is good for you, but, you know, just in case. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's excessive. That'll kill you on the spot. Very fun to work with, and I filled the die pips with a charcoal and beeswax solution. And that was super fun too.
Just how they used to do it. Just how they did it.
Oh, that's cool. Because we got bones in us, exactly. We just need the bones out of us, and that'll be good. I think that would clear up a lot. To be boneless. Boneless pizza. You know, it's been there all along. The old masters, they knew of this. All right, what kind of trade are we looking at here, huh? I've done almost nothing to commentate on the game we're playing, but... Ooh, luxuries. Nice, more quests. He sells cool stuff. We can give him gems if we have them. Yeah. We'll make luxuries this color. Bap. Is that why congressmen live so... Yeah, they're spineless. Exactly. That's how they do it. That's a good one. I like that. Write that down. We're gonna have such a goated flax harvest, man. I gotta make sure to plant these really soon though, because we're already building up another armada of flax seeds. And still, we're looking for 40 copper pieces. I would like 40 copper pieces. I think we're calm on rift activity, so shouldn't be an issue to go out in the night. All your ads are the Tai Chi walking? What? I haven't... Oh, okay, well, I have premium, to be fair. I do have YouTube premium. It just felt weird not to have it as a YouTuber. And I watch a lot of YouTube. I didn't want ads. But I used to get the ads they put on YouTube these days. I remember one where it was this guy in like a warehouse was like, do you want to know how to grow your own cannabis? It was not legal at the time. Oh! Megabores! Ooh. I do have the animal cages mod. I think you can pick up Megabores in that. Ooh, that's exciting. Oh. Oh, treasure hunter. Ah! The
Game progression!
I can sell him. I can sell him a linen sack for 1 gear. Brother, are you silly? Are you silly? Oh, maps though. I like that. Alright, I always like to make my treasure hunters golden. Or as, oh my god, what's his name? From Scooby-Doo, he says treasure. What's his name? His name is like Jeff. It's some kind of name like Jeff or Steve. Yeah, no, like, if you want to use an ad blocker, don't use an ad blocker, is what YouTube would have me say. But the interaction is helpful. Interaction is just paramount, really. Oh, I'm walking into a rift. There's a rift there. You can see it because it warps the top of my... I thought it was calm. I thought it was calm. Oh, it turned to medium? That's rude. I was just talking about it being calm. Fine. I have a Falks. I can deal with it. No, I would win. Blink twice if YouTube is holding me hostage. No. No. I mean, if they just decide to stop paying me one day, I'd be ruined, but no. 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 Did it. That's a nice chunk of copper. Okay, we're almost to our first tool's worth of copper, but you do need two. You need a hammer and a pickaxe, otherwise you just can't process the copper. I feel like you should be able to use rocks to bash in copper, right? Like a nice big hard stone. You could totally do that. Ooh, your first storm is heavy? Ugh. Blech. Good luck, I guess. Alright, come on, Copper. Come on, Copper. Come on! We're friends, Copper, you and me. All the times we've had together. Being non-ferrous. Sometimes orange. A little green. Alright. Get a little green in there. That's how you got multiple windows with a large rock. I broke the main pipe to my old house because I said, wow, look how loose that pipe is, and then I stood on it. I hear a rift. Oh, yeah, right there. That's a real story, by the way. That is a real story of my intelligence. I was 19. I was not a kid. I was completely old enough to know that that was a fairly irrational series of events. Oh, that pipe's loose. I wonder what would happen if I stood on it. I'll tell you what, chat. It broke. It broke. That's always a fun one to go inside and be like, hey, Dad, your adult child, I just destroyed the water line to our house by standing on it. You know? Yeah. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. Oh, there's a rift there. But our house has always had weird water problems, or that house always had weird water problems. It once came down from the ceiling. Not in like a raining way, in like a pipe disconnected and flooded the ceiling. That wasn't my fault. It's because the house was built in the 90s, and it was built with 2x4s and dreams, really. Every element of that story is making me doubt my life choice. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. I have since not stood on any water pipes. I don't stand on water pipes anymore. Though Now, don't tell my apartment I did this. After we moved in, we got all these boxes on our balcony. We have an upstairs apartment. And it has a balcony. It's very nice. So, as a treat, I wanted to clean the balcony off. So that would be all nice, right? No more boxes, just be nice, clean balcony, right? But part of the issue is we have an upstairs unit. I am a disabled man. On the best of days, I walk with a cane. I kind of rely on it to get up and down the stairs, and, well, if you're carrying around large cardboard boxes, that would take a lot of trips. It was also the summer. It was 110 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and it was, Audrey was out for the day. It was like the perfect time. So I was like, all right, look, it's cardboard. I'll just throw it off of the balcony and then pick it up on the floor. And that worked. That did work. I may have struck an AC unit a few times. You know, it's just cardboard, but the sound it made when I hit it. Yeah, but you know what? All's well that ends well. A year later, the water boiler in our downstairs neighbor's apartment exploded or something. Oh, they were so nice, actually. We got a knock on our door. We were like, yes? They were like, hey, you should check your water boiler. Ours just, like, blew up. Oh. That's the joys of living in an apartment complex. Sometimes you get a knock from your neighbor who you've never actually met up to this point, and they're like, watch out. I'm durability testing. Yeah, if the AC units in Las Vegas, okay, 110 degree heat, can't handle a little bit of cardboard being thrown on them, they gotta replace them. Yeah, she has a cat named Mowgli. Oh, Mowgli, so cute. Think fast. Ooh, that's fun. Otter skull jaw, beaver skull and jaw, raccoon skull and jaw. Very nice, very nice. I would like to clean up a skull again, but I actually really liked the process of like carving something out of bone as well. I'd really like to get my hands on like antler or like deer bone to make tools out of, but especially where I live, it is very, very hard to find those that are as ethically sourced as the bits of a creature can be. Like, I'm not looking for illegally sourced or just like vanity hunted, you know. And I don't live nowhere near deer. So a lot of it's like some guy on the internet being like, yeah, I got a set of antlers. You wanna buy them? Are they antlers? Yeah. How'd you get them? Hunting. Is it deer season? Maybe. Maybe. Ethically sourced human bones? They're already dead. How are you gonna know? Oh, I've never carved human bone. I'm not allowed to. But yeah, people donate their bones to science. Yeah, roadkill or yeah. I mean, bones is bones, but I don't want to like add to what is sometimes a very corrupt cycle. Why is it -4 in May? Vintage story. Are you crazy or something? Once you die, your bones belong to the people. Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, I don't mind actually giving up my bones. Except I see the one thing I want to keep the skull. I want my skull to become jewel encrusted and mounted on someone's mantle. That'd be sick, right? I'd be like a lich. I feel like that's a good use of your skull. Oh, that resin didn't drop any resin because I'm a blackguard. Nards. -4 is normal. That's true, yeah. In some places. A smaller cartoony set of bones for Halloween decorations. That's actually so based. I like that, actually. I feel like there's a lot you could do with your bones. And I get it, right? Like, if I commission someone to turn my corpse into, like, an encrusted lich body, I understand that I will likely be bringing curse and ruin onto the world, but someone will deal with that, and for a while, I'll be a cool lich. You know? I feel like you gotta earn it, right? A fake mechanical tongue that just goes nuts every few hours. I love that. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the dream, right? Once a month. Oh, that's a good idea. I swear to God, it moved. That's clever. Demi-Lich is just a skull, yes, yes. Well, at least by Dungeons and Dragons rules, which is general fantasy. I think Lich and Demi-Lich are the same thing as, like, dragons and wyverns and worms. You can follow a standard, but it's a dragon. You know, like how Smaug in the movie, following what is the generally accepted standard is, I think he's technically a wyvern. But like in the books of Lord of the Rings, he's both referred to as dragon, drake, and worm. It's all kind of down to preference. Liberty caps. Do you think... you think these blue tinted mushrooms will make me go nuts? I don't know. Might be worth it. Might be worth it to have ugly screen for a while. Can I find some... May I please have some copper? Just 13 pieces of copper and I'll be out of your hair, friends. Just 13 pieces of copper. That's not a lot of copper. It's less than an ingot's worth. And it's all a boy like me needs. Tripping in this game... yes, no, the Liberty caps do make you trip. Yes. Liberty caps do make you go a little, whoa. Liberty caps and wavy caps are the two that I know about. But actually, I have not, like, I don't actually have, like, a list in my head of all the, like, groovy shrooms. But yes, they did introduce psychedelic mushrooms. Honestly, it would be kind of cool to see psychedelic mushrooms. I know they've talked about the potential of potions, right? But isn't it true that, like, psychedelic mushrooms, herbs, or things like that were used to potentially enhance someone's, like, physical abilities or, like, mental restraint of physical? Oh, yeah, archliches in D&D. They're like, yeah, they're god-sponsored, exactly. It's kind of like, for a lot of liches, archlichdom is the goal. It's that kind of ascendancy. Finally severing yourself from mortality, at least as much as one can in Dungeons and Dragons. Most of them don't make it. I know Vecna was really pining for it. And I believe a Sararak actually reached the worship and status required of archlichdom, and then just actively declined it because a that's more high fertility soil. Okay. He actively declined it because a Sararak did not want to be a god lich. He just wanted to make dungeons and kill people in them. And I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, spiritual practices, stuff like that. Yeah. I wonder maybe then, like, if I don't know, it might be cool to have, like, a mushroom that allows you to, like, connect with the rust dimension or something. Oh, that's Fly Agaric, by the way. Should I eat Fly Agaric and die instantaneously? No. Did we know? I am in fertile lands. It does seem that. It does seem that way. Oh, almond mushrooms. Those are good. You kind of think they wouldn't be because, like, almond, cyanide, you know, but no. Almond mushrooms, nice and tasty. I'm a nerd. Yeah, I think people know that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's exactly news. I'm playing Vintage Story. I love Vintage Story, but everyone knows Vintage Story is a nerd game. One of the best ones, even. Okay. Only 26 that time. Jesus, that's crazy. I found patches of 5 before. Like, it's not... You don't usually find them in such large patches, and so frequently, man. And here's the thing, I'm still looking for copper. Let's be abundantly clear about that. I still don't have basic necessities. Oh, that's cool. I didn't actually know that was... Oh, here's copper. I didn't know it was Fly Amaratia. Amarati? I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm gonna stop pretending like I can. 7 more copper, please. Just 7 more copper! That's all a guy like me needs, really. Come on. Come on.
Come. Come.
I know you can cough up 7 copper. Vintage story. It's in your code. If I wander around for long enough, it is functionally inevitable that I will find 7 copper pieces. So let's just cut out the middleman and give it to me. How about that? Bully local YouTuber. That is true. You are literally using your government mandated breaks during work to bully me. How does that make you feel? Doing it happily. Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, a lot of people just bully me on their free time, so at least you're kind of like there's a little bit more soul in it, you know what I mean? Let's see. Copper.
Would anyone happen to know where some copper is? I could really use some copper. Its low melting point is and surface availability. I need it.
Bullying for the fun of the game. You do always find the copper. God, you really do always find copper. Although, so Larry is historically lucky, and I am not. Larry and I pull Magic the Gathering cards. If you're familiar with the new set, you should know that Larry pulled the foil Mythic Loki, like the really good Loki, the comic book Captain America, and the comic book Bruce Banner, all from one box. And Larry and I were opening half of the box at the time. I had one half, Larry had the other. I opened... I think the best hit was a non-foil Squirrel Girl. At the time, it was like $400 of cards, but pre-release prices have been leveling out, and now it is very much not. Yeah, how many people know Magic the Gathering, actually? Show of hands! Show of hands! And if you don't know it, you should get into it. It's really fun. It's very social. It has helped me out of light agoraphobia. It got real quiet, yeah. Play. Brother Trinity. Yeah, Magic can be a little bit difficult to learn. But it's one of those games that's like, it's neither as hard as it looks or as easy as it looks. It's kind of somewhere in the middle. I mean, I guess unless you want to start getting into competitive play. But, that's for anything. Oh, Chanterelle. Oh, tasty. You don't like TCG as a whole? That's fair. That is fair. It is certainly not a kind industry, that's for sure. But I'm afraid the shiny cardboard has me deep in its grips, and they're making a Lord of the Rings Hobbit set coming out in August. And let it be known that your boy is going to be making some poor financial... Would you... Okay. It's running around too much. Yeah, paper crack. Oh, Narfi got pulled into Pokemon. Yeah. And if anyone here watches like Moist Critical on his skill check channel, he's been going crazy on Lord of the Rings boxes. I actually think he might be driving the price up, but to be fair, they were already $4,000 by the time he started opening them en masse. So it's kind of driving the price up from a lot of money to a lot of money. They were already out of control. God, that set's ridiculous. Lord of the Rings, man, one of the most popular Magic sets to date. It was beat by Final Fantasy. But I and many game stores are fully anticipating that The Hobbit will top even what Final Fantasy did for the game. The expectation is like an unbelievable surge in player base. And sales. Hello. Oh, Warhammer? Yeah, I have avoided the Warhammer one, actually. A lot of people think I'm into Warhammer. I like to make references like Blood for the Blood God and all that stuff, but actually I myself, no, am not into Warhammer. I don't have as much of an interest in it as like other TCG. I did Pokemon for a little bit. Thank you. I think my keys are just getting sticky, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's like a quality of life feature that's happening to me. It's coming for me. The keyboard decay. Bear! Now that was pretty funny. Like and subscribe. When are we getting a Minecraft set? I don't know. It's not impossible. I hope... Okay. As for Universes Beyond sets, I like them a lot. I am not in the mindset that Universes Beyond is a bad thing for Magic. I actually think it's a very good thing for Magic. Am I tired of going to the mythical plane of New York City? Absolutely. That being said... Especially the recent Marvel set is a great set. So many playable cards, lots of fun mechanics. It's very well thought out. Clearly, they had more time to do it than they did the Spider-Man set. So I'm very open for Universes Beyond, and like I have no connection to Star Trek. I could care less. But as a Magic player, rumor is they're going to bring back spacecraft for it. Oh yeah. That's going to be exciting. Minecraft set would be cool, but I hope so. For those of you, like, unaware of Magic the Gathering, the way sets are kind of laid out, or like, in lore-wise, I guess, if you want to say that, there are main universe sets, like sets that are from the Magic the Gathering world, the multiverse of Magic the Gathering, you know, like, you go to the planes of Lorwyn, all these different dimensions and stuff, and each set has a story associated with it. And the cards inside of it kind of tell that story. And also, just outside of them telling that story, they're just cards and you can play with them. So it's really cool. You get a lot of flavor out of it, right? There are then, Universes Beyond sets, which are full sets. You know, they get fully supported sets.
What in the world, gentlemen?
What? What? It's Cassiterite. I think if I get 10 of this, we can make a bronze pickaxe. What? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, that's enough metal now. Yeah, okay. Wait, was that copper? Oh my god. This is obscene. There should be a content warning on this. Oh my god, never in all my years I cannot believe that. No, I marked the tin. I marked the tin, don't worry. Holy free holies. How about that one? Where's the hacks? I am looking for them. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know, okay? Wow. All right, well, let's head home, I guess. I mean, what else is there to do at this point? Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate the 20. And yes, I love this game. I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in it, and apparently this is the actually luckiest seed I've ever had. The title was a bit, by the way. The title was like, can I have the perfect start? You know, whatever. Let's check the YouTube title, right? I was like, that's funny. Huh. Is it the title that gives people good starts? Or is it the whimsy within? Or is it the fact that this seed is actually completely, like, I don't know. I need a word for it. Oh my god, Turners! Oh, it has been so long! I'm really glad that Audrey recognized your name. It's been so long. It's been a while since I've streamed, though. I manifested it, I guess, yeah. They always told me I should manifest. And I always said, I don't know what a book carried on cargo ships has to do with anything, but okay.
They said you forgot to mark the tin?
I did not. It's right there. That was more aggressive than it needed to be. I did not. The tin is marked. Are you not entertained? It's all three? Ah, that makes sense, actually. So, I think we have enough copper to make a copper prospecting pick, copper hammer, and bronze pickaxe. Which technically, because we already have access to a large supply of... Oh, thank you! I'm fun enough. I've been a DM for many, many years. Unfortunately, college and stuff put my campaign on hold, so on a very long hold. Like everyone else's D&D campaign. But yeah, no, I've been a dungeon master for many, many, many years. I've been subjecting my players to a world of light and whimsy that has underlying tones of eldritch horror and themes of loss and inevitability. They love it. They love it. They love it. After every session, they say, "Oh, I feel so light right now." And again, I really appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. What's my favorite class in Dungeons and Dragons? It's hard to say. I'm actually not a big player. I am big on the dungeon match, on the DMing, and so it's one of those things where it's like, I usually kind of am keyed into what a lot of the classes do and what they can do. I think for me, it's just kind of my default. I would play Wizard. I would play Wizard. I always vibe with Wizard. Wizard in almost any game. And I think Wizard allows you to be super creative. I do like Sorcerer though, actually. I did play a game. I've played as a Barbarian. That was extremely fun. That was a one-shot that Audrey hosted, and I played as this big dumb barbarian. Huge Goliath. He was cool. And in a game that I played for a little bit, I was a sorcerer, a dragonborn sorcerer. I quite enjoyed that. Sorcerer's really fun. I like what you can do with it. But the versatility of a wizard... Though, to be fair, the versatility of a wizard is kind of up to your dungeon master, right? You can only kind of get a lot out of a wizard if your DM is going to put, like, spells and stuff in front of you, since that's kind of what makes a wizard so extremely versatile, is that they can learn from spell scrolls, right? So, I feel like wizard. I feel like wizard would be my favorite, but pretty much any class can do something really cool. And I know there's jokes about, like, oh, human fighter and all that stuff, but there are real reasons to take that. And you can really turn that into an interesting character as well, you know? And sure, like, if you're going to be a boring player at the D&D table... Well, okay. That's not right to say. That's not right to say. D&D, I'm sure you guys have heard this before. Dungeons & Dragons is a game for everyone. Just not all at the same time. You know? You gotta find your group. You gotta find the table you like to play at. Plenty of people wouldn't like the style that I run my campaign in. I actually tend to run really loose on the rules, but not like in a you could do whatever you want way. But like, yeah, there's no way you could do that. I don't care if the rule says you can. You're in a situation. Can a wizard learn non-wizard spells through copying spell scrolls? No. I don't think so, at least. Wait, can they? No, they can't. They can't. You have, yeah, for a wizard to be able to copy a spell scroll... For a wizard to be able to copy a spell scroll, they both need to be the correct class. So the spell scroll has to be something they can cast on their own. And they have to be the right level, too. So like a level 1 wizard can't inscribe level 3 spells. How's the awesome? The awesome's pretty good. Yeah, no, I don't know if I would... I guess I would call my campaign maybe a little sweaty. But players like it too. It's very combat and story heavy. I like combat. Players like combat. And my play group also is really like clever with how they build their characters. There's some multi-classing going on, you know, all this stuff. That sort of like... No one's min-maxing, and I've yet to make an encounter, thank God, that requires min-maxing, because I don't want that. But... At my table, typically, characters are both flavorful but powerful, right? Built to last and win combat encounters, but also built with a very deep and intrinsic story. It's something I really encourage my players to do, is to really have a character. I'm not one of those, like, you can have amnesia and I'll write your story for you DMs. Because, for me, that's not fun, because I write a story around the characters, so I like it when you have a character. And then I get to do horrible, unspeakable acts to them. That's so funny. I love that, Mushroom Druid. That's so cool. What's the weirdest character concept I've gotten at my table? There's a player of mine who keeps saying they want their character to die and come back as another character's girlfriend that canonically doesn't exist and has never existed. There's been so many concepts that have come across, right? My brother, my middle brother, if you've been watching the streams for a long time, you'll remember him from the Terraria playthrough. He is a hilariously good character builder. He loves to build both around like flavor and mechanics. So like some of his character ideas are like a black dragonborn that specializes in like acid magics, right? But other ones are like an automaton given life and sentience, experiencing the world for the first time amongst his peers, doing something more than what he was made for, and executing that with this like awesome level of both like, you know, the awkwardness of what that would be, but a lot of genuineness too. That was awesome, right? One of my favorite characters of his, we did a Pathfinder one-shot, and he played as John Human, the human fighter. That was good. I'm sure you can guess that character. I don't even think he spoke, come to think of it. I have not had luck with bees. We've been near the big trees. So maybe bees is my luck, right? Maybe bees is where my luck goes. That could be it, right? There has to be something. There has to be something. It can't all just be sunflowers and roses, which is not how the phrase goes. I don't remember how the phrase goes. All hail John Human. That's fun. I also love it when like you have like a jokey or fun character and like something happens and they're like, oh. One of the players at my table, they like to build Like, everyone has their own character tropes, and I don't care about that. If you want to... Oh, well, thank you so much again. Hope you give out the Sokka treatment sometimes in your D&D campaign. I'm not entirely... Like, Sokka from... Avatar? Oh, like giving the martial classes moments over the... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Sling's best named character is 2x4. That's quite good. Oh, Hugh-Man. Yeah. That was fun. It was a... I remember that one shot was actually really fun. I was pretty proud of it. Because I was, just getting used to Pathfinder as a low-level adventure. It took place on a mythical plan of quests, and... It was a traditional, hey, there's rats in the sewers, except they were vampire rats. Like a vampire had been hiding out in the sewers, and so it was like, can you clean my tavern out of rats? And they're like, sure. And then they're like, it's like vampire rats, and they're like, okay, we got to find this vampire man. Oh yeah, no, but I think the spellcasters also have their moments too. But yes, the Marshal in our group is a rogue, and I make sure that he can get away with things too. But also he's clever, Like at one time there was a scene he's standing atop this bell tower, and a horde of the undead are literally like World War Z crawling up the bell tower, right? And he's a guy with a sword. So obviously the inclination is, how do I get out of this without killing my character? And he says to me, this is a bell tower, right? There's a bell and like rope. And I was like, there is a bell and there is rope. What do you want to do with it? He's like, can I pick it up and like use it almost like take the heavy bell and swing it around the like outside of the bell tower, just to like, because they're dumb zombies, right? So like sweep their hands off of it. And I was like, shh, let's roll for it, man. It was a great idea, and the rolls were good. Perfect plan. Oh, Castor pretending to be Marshall. That's fun. You hate bards? They're... What? Bards are great. Bards are great. Like in Dungeons and Dragons or in Baldur's Gate? Because I know some people base their opinions on like D&D classes off of Baldur's Gate. And Baldur's Gate's a good approximation of the tabletop game. And it's also a fantastic game. I'm no shade to Baldur's Gate, but it's not real D&D. Alright, let's see. Prospecting. Regular specting. Hammer. It is time to cook. They sacrificed your character that you were meant to... Oh, that's the mark of a good campaign, I'll tell you that much. That's the mark of a grand campaign. Yeah, you're eating good when the players have already sacrificed you before the campaign starts. No one's been sacrificed in my campaign, but Audrey's character did get did fail. Well, I mean, she was unconscious, so by default she failed, but she did fail the saving throw against an illithid and had her brain torn out. They fixed it. They had diamonds. And now the party is extremely paranoid around making sure they have diamonds on them. The irony being that Audrey's character is a bard of creation who can actually, like, generate resources from thin air. So that was particularly bad. I have tin. Why am I making copper? 11 tin only makes so much bronze. I'll look it up, but I don't think I can make enough bronze. Let's see, vintage, story, or calculator, because I'm too stupid to do it myself. I'm too stupid. All right, 10 bronze. So if I had 90 pieces of copper, right? If I had 90 pieces of copper, I could make 3 ingots with it. Yeah, but I can make 1 ingot. Yeah, no, I know. Well, that's why I'm making 2 ingots of copper and then leaving the rest to make 1 bronze. I'm clever with it. I'm clever with it. I can vintage my story. Look, I understand that I may be an incompetent buffoon, but think better of me. No, yeah, I we're kind of like future-proofing here, right? I'm gonna make the slightly non-essential stuff, or rather, the stuff that I don't need to last a very long time, out of copper, right? Like the prospecting pick and the hammer. Those don't need to last a while. Those just need to last until I extract the cassiterite vein. Then we switch to bronze. Pots are made out of tin, are they? I think D&D bards come off more as musicians because that is a way of being learned, right? Like, bards, at least in Dungeons and Dragons, right, they're like passion casters, right? They have a passion, they have a knowledge of something, and that is where they channel their magic through. I understand in the traditional sense of barddom, that's not what a bard is, but I think you can play very, very many interesting bards. I like bards as kind of the catch-all caster class that you can flavor things real nice off of. But yeah, art, you know, like, music is art, is also a learned skill. It fits very, very well. I think it's more that people just like their bards being musical because that's relatable and fun, you know? Like, truth be told, I would even go and argue that it is more relatable to be a bard who is proficient in song and music and verse than, like, a bard proficient in, like, I don't know, beekeeping. That's not a good example, but I just think that the music side, the art side of it, is very, very relatable, and so that's why people gravitate towards that. It's also very actionable, you know? It's very, very actionable. It has movements and objects associated with it, making it very engaging, and to a degree easy to build like a character and have them have possessions and desires and wants and hobbies and stuff like that, right? Like, it's a very actionable sort of way to build a character. I think there's a lot of reasons why bards are the way they are and so popular. I understand that's not for everyone. I'm just yapping. I mean, you're listening to DJojo FM. I'm yapping. A bee bard conducts a swarm of... Yeah. So how much does this make if I just throw this all in here? $150. 10. Okay. Let's get to 100. Come on. Oh. Come on. What's the ratio? I don't remember it. 2 to 18 for a total of 20. No one say anything. I get that. I get it. I understand what I did wrong. I swear, one comment and you're banned. You're never making it back. I will send you to the realm of shadow and pain. That's right, the pain realm. I can do that. They don't tell you this, but once you're near 300,000 subscribers, you can send people to the pain realm. Once you pass 300,000, you do lose the ability, but right now you got to watch out. I think that maybe I have the most annoying audience in the entire world. There is no way that people are writing one comment. I think maybe you guys hate me. You know? Anyways, bronze pickaxe is our first pickaxe. Goes crazy. Goes absolutely freaking crazy mode. Next objective... Iron and bronze anvil, I guess? We'll obviously prospect around our base. If you're already in the pain realm, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. This is a fantastic world. Treating me so good, so nice. Let's go cool off our spicy metal. Come on. Cool. I can do that. Can I not do that? Why did that work then? Whatever. Whatever. Fix your game, Vintage Story. I can never say that seriously. All right, prospecting. For those of you who don't know, there's 2 modes of prospecting. We're going to use density because that's the one that searches in a wide area and will report to us the parts per million of each ore that it finds in the ore chunk. We're looking to find ores that we want. Like cassiterite, like high cassiterite, that would do it. That would do it. On the base, and a hematite hit. Oh, okay. Was that also bismuthite, sphalerite? In case we wanted to do that. Mm-hmm. Oh, graphite. That's good. We can find diamonds in there. Right on the base, huh? Wow. That is an excellent start to prospecting, and literally the only thing stopping me... Oh, it's already cool. The only thing stopping me from just skipping right to iron is I needed bronze anvil to work it. Copper age, bronze age. No. Metal age. It's just metal now. That's ridiculous. To the non-Vintage Story players, I cannot express how ridiculous it is to hit high cassiterite on your base with an iron tag as well. The ores and numbers there are basically, they are a display, not of the likelihood that an ore is present, but kind of like you get to peek into the world gen a little bit, right? It's saying, like, in this area, this much of the blocks of stone are going to be this ore, is what that means. Bigger number, better word, more ore. It's pretty straightforward. Big number, go ooh. Very high, high, ultra high, go ooh. All that stuff. Have I found a nearby source of lime? Yes. And bauxite. Oh, and also lime right there. Oh, and also this place rains a lot, and I have soybeans, pumpkins, and cabbage already. Oh, and I found a copper scythe already, so I've collected loads of grass. Oh, and I've got a surface deposit of fire clay as well. I found an elk medallion. And a copper falx. Both chalk and limestone. Access to the ocean. Hundreds of flax seeds already. I could go on. This world has gone nutter butter. This world has gone a little goofy on me. I've got to be honest with you. Yeah, it seems my stream chat will work. Yeah, this is apparently the perfect world. I am honestly trying to think of, like, what could... I guess the only thing that could have made this world... Oh, a surface deposit of tin. We hit that, too. Don't worry. I guess the only thing that would make this world better is them just handing me a full set of iron armor. Yeah, just because they can spawn doesn't mean they will, but in the case of, like, a high cassiterite reading, there's cassiterite. Actually, it's pretty rare for you to hit a reading of something for it not to spawn in that ore chunk. Generally speaking, it is a really good indicator of what is in here. Minuscule, that's where things are a little dicier, right? With minuscule amounts, you can still find it, and maybe you will, but it's more likely that an adjacent ore chunk... I need to not build my raft into a hole here. Hold on. It's more likely that an adjacent ore chunk is where that originates from. Oh, I care about the fibers of flax, not the grain. Stop! No, my torch! Why was I walking? What is this? What is this phenomena that's been occurring to me? Why is my character just walking all over the place? On its own. I get that the character walks. I get that. All right, where did I put my fire starter? Ugh. I know flax grain is the worst grain, but because I have culinary artillery, I cannot pronounce that word for some reason. I can press it into oil and use that to make it. All right, that one was my fault. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. That one was completely my fault. I fell. Yeah, that was not. I could blame it on the controls, but that was not. Your brain is now Vintage Story.
Yes, become Vintage Story.
Come to the vintage side. Play the game. Yes, I am playing modded. So I can press flax grain into flax oil and use that to make mechanical parts. So flax is really useful. Yeah, halite. Well, halite doesn't show up on the prospecting pick in node search, which makes it brutally difficult to actually locate. Am I out of food again? So that's the one thing this place has not been good to us on. I suppose that's what it is. We're a blackguard and food has been a little, you know, food's been a little, little hard to locate. One might say, a little hard to locate. It does create a very balanced pie. That's true. That's true.
Ah!
Another hoe. Well, I suppose... I guess we do some prospecting. I don't think that surface tin deposit will be enough to get us an anvil. But... that's okay, because we have a great deep reading. Yeah, halite can be exposed to the surface in some cases. Pretty much every time I've ever found halite is because I located sylvite, which is an ore that spawns exclusively in halite and is an absolutely goated fertilizer. It makes potash, which is I think just straight up the best fertilizer in the game. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Potash. And all you do is you just mix powdered sylvite with water, and it gives you potash. Sorry, right. Potash itself is not the best, but potash does grow K, which is very important because K is what flax and other very, very integral seeds need, and it is a permanent boost, not just a temporary. Yeah, that's what potash is. It is just like... I messed up somewhere on the... Oh, no! Oh, no! 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 Oh, I messed up. It's fine. Just knock that out with the water flowing, and it'll all go back to normal. It's fine. A little bit of ugly farming, it happens. Alright, it happens! It's early game. Early game. Let's get some turnips planted so we can actually get some food grown within the next few days here. I actually probably should have planted these on the high fertility soil, considering how quick they grow. And that would have given me some food. We do also have carrots, which are also pretty fast. Are parsnips quick? Nope. Yeah, that's true. Surface tin actually probably will be enough for an anvil. That's a good point. The question now is whether the surface copper is enough for an anvil, but if it is, and honestly it does tend to be, we're laughing. We're just laughing all the way to the Iron Bank. Show up to Iron Bank Incorporated and say, "Give me my money! Give me my iron!" I'll say, "Yes, sir. Yes, we have to. We have to. Legally. Legally, we're obligated to pay you." Oh, wait, we're not out of food. I just forgot that we have a... I can cook a meal! Oh, guys, it's time to get delicious. It's time to get nutritious. Let's go. Flax porridge. With berries. Is porridge a berryable one? I think so. I know flax is the worst. I know. Yay. But it's still food, man. And 5 servings is no joke, man. 5 servings is not even one... I'm not even joking about it. Finally ending my diet of starving to death? Yes. Yeah, I want to announce to all my followers and fans, I've seen the comments. I've seen your worry. Officially today, I am ending the diet. Actually, this crop is not going to get any water. Punch! No, I didn't get the seed back! I thought I would get the seed back. I thought I would get the seed back. I could also toss in mushrooms. I just felt that there wasn't much room for them. I am waiting for my applause, please. Ad. No applause, just ads.
Oh, my soybeans. My soybeans. Yes.
Took you a split second. I know I'm starving to death. It's almost done. Could you starve to death a little slower? How about that? You ever thought about that? You ever thought about me in this equation? No. Only think about yourself. The fact that you're dying. It's selfish. Oh, hello. Hello. Alrighty, good night then. Yeah, good luck. I don't need it. I'm afraid I've had my luck. Now is the time. Now is the time for things to go terribly wrong, right? Now, how much saturation is this? Dude, 480 saturation 5 times. Look at all that! Now is the time I just can't hit any of the metals that I actually like. I already got tags of them on the prospecting pick, and now I'm just never gonna see them. Alright, let's mosey, fellas. Let us maneuver. Actually, do I have any, like, blocks to scale with? Yeah. I love living in medium fertility land where you can just take medium fertility soil and be like, I'm just going to use this as a building block. Alright, let's go see if we can narrow in on that iron hit, because... and then also we're going to just be like, let's see, we hit the tin up here. So we're just going to be moving upwards this way, grabbing the copper deposits as we come across them, and prospecting. That's what we're doing. Why is what so loud? Oh, the hurt sound? I think it's loud because it's me taking damage. My guy's screaming out in pain. I too would go if I was dying slowly from starvation. Maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I'd have a bigger reaction starving to death. Tell them to stop. Look, man, I did. Am I trumpet confirmed? Yes. I don't know how to play the trumpet. My brother does. I know how to play but one musical instrument, and I actually haven't played it in a while, so I'm really out of practice. Alright, let's see. Bap. Bismuthite, cassiterite, copper. Okay, a copper hit is pretty nice, actually. Okay, hold on. I really do want to narrow down this iron one, unless it is just a low hit of hematite. But if we can score even poor... Iron spawns in such enormous quantities that even if you get like a poor reading of iron, even minuscule to a degree, But a poor reading of iron tends to be more than enough. You personally go youch when you starve to death. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I think youch is a good one. It's classic, right? You can't argue with the classics. Trumpet's the only instrument you don't know how to play? That's awesome. Sometimes I think aubergine is an instrument, but then I remember it's an eggplant. Doesn't it sound like an instrument, though? Like aubergine? Like an oboe? Does that make sense? Does anyone get the vision there? I feel like aubergine sounds like an instrument. Is aubergine an instrument? That's literally like that's my intelligence level. I'm on Patrick Star level of intelligence. Is aubergine an instrument? Was that? What do you mean? Was that media? What? No. You can kind of tell on the color map, right? I think that was just granite, not swavite. I mean, I guess it could. I think these are just hail pockets. I see. Aubergine sounds like an instrument, just like medicine sounds like a wizard. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, cool. I'm not completely insane. Patrick was a genius before his time. That's true. They never appreciated Patrick. Not until his theories on quantum physics actually were proved true. And everyone had wished they believed him. Medicine's also probably a good fantasy town name, yeah. To be fair, actually, there probably was a medieval town just named Medicine. Or, like, the equivalent of it. In that era of the world, we mostly just named things after what they were. Okay, so that's another minuscule hematite. So it's... This direction definitely has it. I would say probably not up, so I think maybe south? It's like a little hot and cold game. We're playing hot and cold. Yeah, meteoric iron spots are always perfect circles, yeah. And always a delicious find. I suppose that's the one thing we haven't found. Not complaining. Not complaining. I do love meteoric iron, though. It's very pretty. Actually, in real life, too. Now, I think, actually, the texture in Vintage Story is really good, too. But if you've never done yourself the favor of looking up what meteoric iron actually looks like when cut open, beautiful. What's the highest percent I've ever found prospecting? I distinctly remember a 35% on copper once. Well, sorry, not percent. It's ppm, parts per million. But I remember a 35. I feel like I've gotten higher, like really, really high, but it also depends on the metal. Not every metal can actually reach that level of saturation in an area. Copper can highly saturate areas. Halite and iron can highly saturate areas, I know that. But stuff like gems, it'd be really, really rare to see high readings of those. Yeah, not always. There's always exceptions. Just like in real life, and the Vintage Story is random. It's a video game. Something about my stream is making YouTube give you public infrastructure ads. All right. We have officially hit a hematite. I was correct. My theory was correct. So along this plane and this plane, so somewhere potentially even curling around this way, we actually have tagged hematite vein. Potentially already enough to like actually progress to mining it, but we couldn't work it. We have the fire clay we would need to actually like smelt it, but we don't have the means of working it until we have a bronze anvil. I guess, yeah, to be vintage, you obviously have to be, or to be modern, you have to be vintage. It's like what they say. It's just like my grandma used to say. Stop putting plastic bugs down my shirt. You know it scares me. Good times. Also, real thing I did. She was like, I'm so proud of you. I tell everyone about you. And I'm like, thanks, Grandma. I'm going to put plastic bugs down your shirt to scare you. To be vintage, you have to be story. Now that's good. Yeah, quite evil, quite evil. Very gullible grandmother. Grandfather once managed to convince her that he was a bat. Not a bat, a vampire. She said she went into the bathroom, she locked herself in, and she was pleading. She said, please go away. I don't have a cross, I'm Jewish. Oh, you had to be applesauce to be vintage. No. Not anymore, not anymore. Who hasn't scared their... Yeah, exactly. Alright, that went directly to a decent hematite hit with high cassiterite. I see halite. And then lignite is brown coal, I believe. So lignite's okay. Lignite's okay. Brown coal isn't the best. Good. Actually ridiculous. Just actually ridiculous. Not every, like, vein or, like, hit on the prospecting pick does lead you to, like, a good reading. Plenty of times they're small veins. They're not really connected to a mother lode. Yeah, I could probably jump into a cave and find it at this point, yeah. I don't think I'll be doing that because I'm more likely to be ripped to pieces by demons. And I prefer to relegate my being ripped to pieces to, like, Minecraft, you know? Wow. This is an exciting world. We're gonna be getting into fun stuff real fast. I like the early game of Vintage Story too. Like a part of me is a little disappointed, but don't worry. That just means we'll have to push ourselves, right? We'll find struggle as we push ourselves to go beyond surviving. And in that way, we will fulfill life's purpose. Living. Just instantly find iron armor. Okay, so that's poor hematite. There we go. Actually, we moved way off of the vein. All right, so either it's curling. Sometimes the veins will curl. It looks like the cassiterite peaks out there. Sneeze. So let's go see if we can find a really high rating of iron, right? I mean, decent iron is already more than enough. But let's just lock it in. Right, because there is a method where you can prospect with the pickaxe on like a tiny mode where it'll actually search for blocks surrounding you. We'll definitely use that for ores and stuff. It's very, very useful. But to be fair, I think we're kind of getting to the point where, like, if you get high on iron, like a high iron rating in a chunk, you don't need to do that. You just dig down until you hit iron. It becomes, like, virtually impossible to miss an iron node by digging straight down. I'll still probably do the method just a little bit more infrequently. I usually like to do a node search every 10 blocks. That's my preferred method. It's not like the right method, it's just a method. I think there are more advanced forms of actually prospecting, but I don't know them. Fabled Blackguard chests. Oh my god, wouldn't that be something? Technically possible. You can get high on iron. I mean, me? I'll certainly have enough of it. Alright. Tip, 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 tip. Audrey, my love, is it getting unbearably hot in this room, or is that just me?
It's warm. I'll turn the AC on.
And we have high hematite.
Or as you like to say, you come here often.
Oh my god, we hit ilmenite! Oh my god, alright, well that's useful for late game steel making. Literally all we're missing now is sulfur and chromium, and I think we'll have hit everything essential. Yeah, so right down here we have a high reading of hematite. Golly gee whiz. It's actually possible that actually the node might even peak out somewhere like in that area. At this point I don't really feel the need to follow it though. We have thoroughly tracked it down. All right, cool. Let's go find those old copper spots. Underneath of them is extremely likely, almost guaranteed to be deposits of copper ore. We'll grab those. We'll grab our cassiterite and hopefully have enough to make an anvil. And then iron tools by month 2, potentially. I don't have a bellows though. Actually, probably. Okay, so probably not. Well, you can work iron without a bellows, and you can make a crude bellows too. I would just need to kill an animal for that. I can manage it. I'm a blackguard. Why is the Manite ill? Tungsten. Or titanium, sorry. Even the astrophysicist would say I'm cheating. I know. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. And iron spawns in enormous veins. Once you find an iron vein, you are set for an extremely long time, especially in single player. Like if you're playing with friends, you need more iron, but actually the thing about iron is that once you find an iron vein, your problem isn't having enough iron, it's having to process all of it. It's a very specific and arduous process to take from iron ore to an iron ingot. Just as it was in real life, you have to put it in a bloomery, which is a special kind of furnace. When it comes out, it's all covered in slag and has to be shaped into an ingot, and then you can use it. But that's why we live near a water, so that we can make a water wheel. Okay, so all we need is an axle and a small 4-way hub. That's not bad. Okay, so 6 iron ingots. With 6 iron ingots, which is the capacity of 1 bloomery, we can begin automatically processing items with a health hammer. Whoa. Whoa. Well, that's a lot of progression. Yeah, video games can teach you stuff. Isn't that crazy? The Vintage Story prides itself on being, I would say, pretty accurate. Like, about as accurate in concept as I think a video game can be while still being fun. Like the progression as well. Copper to bronze to iron is how people went. It was wrought iron. It wasn't cast iron in the beginning. I would say that they have a pretty good... They have a really good grasp on history and the way things were done. Yeah, that one. I tried it. I did try that one with Shulls, actually, a while ago. Couldn't figure it out. And copper is medium. Nice. And now because we have a giant tin bronze pickaxe, we can mine it super fast. This is ridiculous, because tin bronze is the metal you need to mine iron. So, there you go. Who is Audrey? Audrey's my wife! That's who she is. I don't know why I said that in a silly voice, because it's true. I just like saying my wife, I gotta be honest. It's quite fun to say. That's my wife, you know? All right, 380 of copper. We need more copper. You're what? First time I'm hearing about this. Says technically fiance, all right? If you want to whatever, okay? That details, okay? Details. We already have the date picked out. It's just waiting until it happens. It'll be later this year. It's effectively already there. Yes. We are, the technical term is engaged, but I would say we've been living together and loving together and living the life of a married couple for a perfectly long time at this point. But I am very, very excited to make it official. Hey there. Oh, thank you guys. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's super exciting. It's fun. You have to put in an application to get married, apparently. Or rather, you just have to, like, so that the legal system knows your name and stuff, and that you're intending on a marriage, so that you can get the marriage license. But it's fun. It was like applying to a beta test, except the beta test was my own wedding. Yeah, we've been together for almost 10 years. It's going to be a very, very small wedding. But that's kind of how we want it, to be honest. At least for now. One of those, like, non-traditional in the sense of, like, there may be a big ceremony later in life. But for now, I just want to be married. Yeah. And it's lovely. I am no less excited to get married. But yeah, in every practical sense, right? You know, as cliche as it is to say, we've been through the ups and downs of a relationship that survived high school, college, COVID, moving, family drama. I'm not gonna invite my 289,000 subscribers. I'm working with a venue. I have a base yet? Yes, I do have a base. Right now we're just picking up underground copper because we got lucky and we found tin, so we can also pick that up. It's great, man. This world has been going nuts. Canadian Customs. I don't know why the Ultimate Wife Form becomes real. It's true, the Ultimate Wife Form is now a canon event. Canadian Customs, man. They don't like me. I keep sending my posters through them and they go, So what is it? I'm like, it's a poster. Still a poster? Yeah, it's a poster! Ship it! Oh, that's very cute. Oh, love to do that. That's ideal. Almost like ideal wedding spot somewhere in the forest. With the animals. I want to get the cats out to the service, but I don't know if they would A, let us, and B, the cats would like to do that. I don't think they would. Well, I thought I was pretty clear that she is wife/fiancé. The Ultimate Wife Form. She's Diotti the Awesome. Is that what you're asking? Like handle? She's Diotti the Awesome. Is that what you were asking? Did I totally miss your question? Like, if you want to say, like, hi, she's right there. I know, yeah. Oh, my God. Well, Starburster, as we like to say, Starburster wanted a poster and was willing to be the first, like, test subject of the shipping. The fight I fought to even print an international shipping label. Goodness gracious. Canada was like, we don't want your stuff, man. We don't want it. We don't want your stuff, American. And I was like, no, please, please. It's a poster. Can I please ship a poster? And they were like, no, you're an idiot. Not to be confused with Stardust, of course, who made the poster. Oh yeah, no problem. Kepper. Copper? I hardly know her. I mean, were they wrong? No, no. The Canadians do not want what the Americans have. I don't blame them for that. It didn't help that there was like 7 kilograms of illicit material in the package I sent to him. But you know, whatever, right? I couldn't handle the joy. Canadians might be polite, but their government, as far as I am aware, actually is a little strict. And they don't like... Well, and also because, truth be told, more so because American government are the customs. Like, I think that has not been helping with shipping internationally. I had a few posters go out to Germany, and I managed to get the shipping done just fine. Obviously, it took forever. But one of my favorite things, and it made me nervous first because I thought something had gone wrong. Because after shipping it, you know, went through all that stuff, I got an email entirely in German from UPS. And I was like, uh-oh. It's a customs notification. I thought it was like, your package has been returned at customs. You messed up. You're going in the slammer and they're never getting it. I'm like, no! No, it was just a confirmation that UPS had received my package. Oh, okay. Yeah, after you cleared off all the explosive material. Yeah. I think that's true for everyone who's ordered it, though. The oxyacetylene, honestly, I think it actually gives it a nice touch, but it is optional. What tier are my tools? Well, the pickaxe is bronze because of a stupidly lucky surface tin deposit. Yeah, of an absolutely silly surface deposit. Silly. Yeah, no. This, the title was a bit like, oh, can I have the perfect start at Vintage Story? Almost everything you need in Vintage Story has been gifted to me. Is it a bear? Is that just a huge boar? Nope, I think that's the bear. Let's not mess with that. Yeah, it's living up to the title, man. It's crazy. I found everything from both sources of lime, bauxite. I've hit ilmenite, a good hit on an iron vein, a high hit on a cassiterite vein, fire clay in the bauxite gravel area. The list goes on. Everything short of an early meteorite find, I'm pretty sure. I think that's the only thing I haven't gotten. And rice seeds. I guess rice seeds are also... As far as, like, the goated seeds go, they're the only ones I didn't get. Certainly a better start than Wolf Island was. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh my god, Wolf Island. That was not my best start to Vintage Story. People were like, why are you restarting? Because I lived on barren Wolf Island. Look at this. I've moved into the lush world of everything you've ever wanted. And this is all one continent, too. I have the Continental World mod installed. So, like, there was every chance we would have to, like, sail between continents in order to get these resources. And I was perfectly fine about that. I was like, yeah, let's do it. The game said, no. You have everything you need. Don't leave, sire. We'll give you everything you want. Polo, I got my lips. Thank you so much. Big DJoJoW with the Vintage Story. Thank you so much. One of my favorite games. Absolutely adore it. Play it all the time in my free time. Hundreds and hundreds of hours. Clearly, I could yap about it for, what are we at? 5.5 hours. Although, to be fair, most of the yapping was not about Vintage Story. Boy, we've talked about everything today, haven't we? What a journey we've all been on together. I have done a Vintage Story video with Audrey. The algorithm did not like it very much. The algorithm said, that's not Minecraft. Fie! That's not Minecraft. I like the video. It's pretty cute, though. Very funny scene happens with a bear. I'd recommend watch the video. Whoa. We have talked about what Donald Trump would sound like playing Magic the Gathering. And the fact that sometimes I bring that bit out amongst strangers. That's one of those bits where it's like great if they know you, but the second you start going, frankly speaking, I'm going to counter your spell, people look at you weird. No, I love that video. I'm really proud of it. Steditor did a grand job on it. What class did I choose? Blackguard. That's why I'm hungry all the time. And why I mine faster. I like the Blackguard. It's my favorite. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. That was part of the delight of the game. I also just kept, like, making her fight bears. Because, I mean, come on, it's Vintage Story. Bear Story. Really, that's what it is. Vintage Bear. Yeah, yeah. Well, relatively, my seed count has actually been pretty low, all things considered, but I found a lot of wild crops, so that's kind of made up for it, which is nice. But yes, Blackguard means very, very little seeds. My thumb is not green, it is gray for steel. I know! I don't know why the videos with Audrey get curb stomped by the algorithm. But that has been an unfortunate reoccurring thing. I'm not going to stop doing them. But good lord. Algorithm hates them. To be fair, at the very least, the food farm video, which again is some of our best work, like just ubiquitously, that caught traction later in its life cycle, and I think it's at like 500,000 views now, which is great, which is awesome. But especially because that was a sponsored video that was based off of commissions, I would have liked it if maybe it did well when I released it. Yeah, misogynistic algorithm. But actually, though, kind of. I don't know if that's what's influencing it specifically when I bring Audrey into a video, but I think everybody knows, especially in the Minecraft space, unfortunately, the algorithm is very misogynistic. Yeah, no, devastating. It was a devastating flop, but hey, it did end up picking up. That's really exciting, and I'm very happy about that. In the end, it got viewed. In the end... Alright, I don't think there's any copper here. Or if there is, I'm not willing to go that deep for it. Yeah. Oh, actually, I've had that on my mind. The food farm one. I don't know if Audrey would maybe take that dive with me, because that food farm video we did together took 200 hours?
Well, it took 7.
But I meant after editing and stuff, too.
Oh.
Actually, the production of that video was a complete nightmare. It was also, but that also had to do with circumstances. Like, the things that were going on in real life also made it really terrible to produce. Such a good video. But if you want to do a dive with me into we can make it a 100 days video so that, like, there's a distinct endpoint whether we succeed or fail. You know, I know that, like, 100 days videos are algorithm chasing. I actually think they're really fun to make. Like, I do them pure of heart. I try to do everything pure of heart. And that makes it very... But also, like, if you say that, no one's going to believe you, you know? Like in my Cook Unity sponsorship, I was like, yeah, they're not paying me to say how much I love this. And no, they're not. It's not in the contract. Okay? Just have to talk about them, not praise them. I found them terribly delicious. I actually really like their food. But there are people who are like, no, they're paying you. You're just saying that to sell us something. And I'm like, no, it's actually really good. But you have no reason to believe that because I am selling you a product. But I swear, I'm doing it pure of heart. YouTube's been going against long-form content? What? We're back on that? Oh. I thought YouTube is YouTube. I don't follow the trends, man. Well, is YouTube back on episodic as king? Is that where we are? I need to look into it. I mean, you could still do a 100 days video just broken up into 10 videos. Just really squeeze the juices out of it. You know, for a lot of people, that's true. For a lot of people, 100 days content is either a slog or just not enough time. I honestly love the planning that goes into it and like the low stakes that a time limit like that imparts. Okay, 10 orders poor, so we actually might not get out of this one like with everything we need, but we'll see how big it is. I think we need 16 units. Or, no, 16 times 5, so 80 units. We actually probably already have 80 units. Oh, actually, no. I don't know. Let's see. Can we do it? How long have I stayed awake today? Not too long. My circadian rhythm is leaning a lot towards more, sleep at 4 a.m. Actually, I've kind of been sleeping like a medieval peasant, if I'm being honest. Basically taking like a large amount of naps throughout the day, and that is enough for an anvil. Good lord, that's amazing. Basically taking like a lot of naps throughout the day. And so I'm up at odd hours. Exact same sleep today, yeah. Yeah, no, it's 100 days is a very fun formula. There is a reason it was so popular. It might not be as popular now. And one thing I've noticed too, though, like especially with Create Astral, 100 days are beloved. This is a ton of copper, oh my god. 200 days, 300 days, 400 days. Neep Meat 200 days. I think, and I know this is maybe a little conceited of me, but it was so anticipated that it did well, right? Like, people wanted the continuation of the story. It was more than just a 100 days video, right? But oftentimes people just like 100 days, right? Like a nice... It's because there is a beginning, a middle, and an end. You are guaranteed... This is a ton of copper. Sorry, this is crazy. You are guaranteed a full experience while watching 100 days, where when watching like non-100 days episodic content, stuff like that, the viewer is not guaranteed an entire experience, right? The hope is that the viewer is guaranteed a satisfying tie-in to the title and thumbnail, so that the video itself is not clickbait, but a whole story may not necessarily be told in every video you watch in the Minecraft community. You blame me? Actually, so the reason there's been a complete death of the numbered format is more and more putting numbers in the thumbnail, in the title, hell, even to a degree to the description. Very, very bad for episodic content. Very, very bad for episodic content. Because YouTube has, with short form content and how people are like watching YouTube, right? I think that following YouTubers is not as common as it once was. So what most people on the homepage are looking for, and the homepage is where most of your views come from, home or recommended, but oftentimes homepage. Yeah, this is an absolutely enormous. This is an enormous vein. Wow. You don't want your content to be numbered. You want your content to be something that someone can just watch without feeling the need to have consumed your previous media. And then the long-term strategy is to hope that, you know, you pull in a new viewer who is not following you, you create a sufficiently entertaining video, and they become a viewer that's following you. That's kind of the goal. Channels live and die off of having a healthy cycle of new viewers that convert into casual or returning viewers, right? And YouTube even has ways of semi-tracking. I say semi-tracking. You can't really, like... I don't think you can get so crazy granular with it, but I know how many views on each of my videos and each of my shorts, on anything I do on the channel, are from people who have never watched my channel before, right? And that's a good thing. Like, you need new viewers, right? Oftentimes, like, when a video of mine doesn't do very well, it's because it doesn't, woo, everything all right?
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't get out to the new viewers, you know? And so if no one new is watching the video, then the channel is relying on the subscriber base. And once you get to a certain point, and I'm even there to a degree, like, it's very rare that my videos don't cross 100,000 views after about a month of being up or something like that. Goodness gracious! Hold on. Locking in for just 1 second as a bear seems to be chasing me. Bear Ghoul is here. Jesus. I got so startled I pulled out my spear on instinct. It was pure primal animal instinct. That was a bear. That was a bear. I have gotten a lot of search result views because my name is heavily associated with the Create mod. And my Create tutorial is highly ranking on Google search. Like, not every channel gets the same views, but all my recent videos and stuff, it's all homepage stuff, recommendations. And if they don't make it out to new viewers, then you kind of have like a channel that's going to start cannibalizing itself. So the point is, you need to make content that is approachable to people who are not a part of your channel, as well as obviously palatable to people who are. Where I think before it was a lot more centered around having a core audience and keeping that core audience. That is kind of less of the strategy. A kind bear gives a wandering seraph a hug. I became the persistence hunter, yeah. I appreciate that. I'd like to think that my Create content is thorough. I've been going back and forth on making an updated guide. Part of me just doesn't think it needs to happen because there are already so many good guides out there. And I still think the one that I had made initially, although it does have some mistakes, holds up well enough to get most people into the Create mod, as it does. And although there have been a lot of new additions to the Create mod and all that stuff, it's also stuff that I feel like people can like the new package system. There's 100 tutorials out there for the new package system, right? But still, I've gone back and forth on the idea of an ultimate guide to the Create mod, but I don't know. I think as well, I don't know if I would find that fun anymore. I'm not sure if I would find it enjoyable to script, write, all that stuff for a big Create mod tutorial. I don't know if that would interest me. That's kind of a struggle. 'Cause I try to stay away from doing stuff I don't want to do, even if people are asking me to do it. Factory design philosophy, that actually might be interesting. I injected a little bit of that into all my guides, and that actually was kind of a thing. And but the problem is, right? See, the problem with guides on YouTube right now, at least, if I were to make a guide of the Create mod on design philosophy, right? The title and thumbnail would probably be "You're playing the Create mod wrong." Because that's kind of where, like, because I think the gaps have been filled in, like, tutorials for the Create mod, people aren't necessarily looking for, like, design philosophy tutorials. Maybe I'll make that video. Maybe you'll see "You're playing the Create mod wrong," parentheses, kind of. Was the rest of the videos opening booster packs? Alright, I tell you what, guys. I haven't said this anywhere, like, here on the channel, but there are. It's out there. It's like a little scavenger hunt. I recently just made a little for fun hobby channel. Cracking packs. It's out there. Yeah, that's true. Every YouTuber does need the "You're playing wrong." I mean, because and then you get into the conversation of, well, is that clickbait? Is it not clickbait? I would say it's. I've heard it referred to, or like the act of doing this is referred to as ethical clickbait, where the title and thumbnail are objectionally made to interest you in the video, to get you to click on the video. And most of the time, like, truth be told, that is what a good title and thumbnail do, right? People don't click on art. People don't click on funny jokes. People click on evocative titles, evocative thumbnails, right? And so if you have the title, you know, "You're playing the Create mod wrong." Actually, I haven't found Blue Clay, interestingly enough. That is going to immediately, the viewer, if they click on it, are thinking about how they play the Create mod. Which is, of course, the factory design philosophy, progression of the game, all that stuff. So, as long as the video was about those topics, and my recommendations on it, that's kind of where we get into, like, ethical clickbait, right? To the bit where you're going to have people commenting, like, well, I already play Create mod like you do, so that's clickbait. Or also people being like, this is a really interesting video, and it really made me think about how I'm playing the Create mod, which is, of course, the objective of that title and thumbnail, right? This little YouTube tip from DJojo. The viewing experience needs to start at the title and thumbnail. It kind of just does. They have to already be interested in the video to click on it. Yeah, exactly. It is the same as it's basically just a thesis. Your title and thumbnail are a very weird form of thesis. And there's a reason it works, right? Now, I think real clickbait's obviously really bad. One thing I've been going over in my mind, and maybe we can have a little chat about this, is recently in the Minecraft horror community, there have been these really cool videos made where people are creating horror experiences within Minecraft with editing, sounds, you know, images, kind of like superimposing it on top of certain mods to create a more organic feeling experience. It's very cool. But a lot of times they've been marketing it as like, this mod is crazy. And that one, I don't know. I'm not sure how we feel about it. The content's really cool, and it takes a ton of effort. Way more than just playing Minecraft, you know? But it's the fact that they keep calling it mods. And this is not just like one channel. You know, there's never just one channel. And again, I'm not even saying it's like objectively wrong or objectively right or this or that. It's just interesting. It's kind of an interesting use of like title and thumbnail, right? But also I think you guys can tell, part of my fun in YouTube is the like psychology behind, like, the philosophy of titles and thumbnails. Because that's an unbelievable part of the job. I mean, not to invoke the devil's name here, but it's no secret that Mr. Beast is more of a title and thumbnail creator than a YouTube creator. I believe it's widely known, and it's public information as well. You can find it in like their job descriptions, that a Mr. Beast video does not begin as a video idea. It begins as an AI generated title and thumbnail. So yeah, the impact of titles and thumbnails are very extreme. But don't do YouTube like Mr. Beast does. That's, no one wants that. The world doesn't need it. This horror mod gave me exactly right. Mark of the Beast. Yeah. Yeah. Most popular title formats right now are leaning into rage bait. Rage bait is, excuse the pun, all the rage right now. Very popular. Rage bait is extremely popular right now. I try to be careful with it. Obviously, like, I'm not going to sit here and say I don't make titles that are meant to be evocative and to bait your click. Absolutely. Every time I sit down a video, I have to think about, while recording it, while, you know, reviewing the rough and the final edit, and even just the concept of the video, I am trying to think of the way that I can present this thing to be as eye-catching and interesting as possible so that you click on it. There's no other way around it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I did not know about the 2B2T thing. That's so funny. That's so funny. No, I think the biggest stretch is the ghoul thumbnails. Obviously, typically, I'm just putting, like, a creature, a ghoul creature in it. And that's, you know, I could be better, but I'm gonna be honest, it's real fun. I like sitting at my computer like a psychopath, staring at analog horror faces. Like, which one would fit the scene here? But again, that doesn't even necessarily mean that it's like, you know, I'm not trying to preach. There's really no best practice in YouTube. It's a dog eat dog game. Dog eat dog. No. There is no... Oh my god, that's so much copper. There is no YouTube without the scramble to get people to watch. People absolutely have to watch your content. And that's no different for me. Hello, Dojo. I have never worked at a dam. It's a dog world. Yes, it is. All right, let's see. So 18 cassiterite translates to 9 ingots, which is, I think, bang on, right? Or is it 8 for an anvil? Nope. 9. Bang on. That does leave us with the unfortunate situation of needing our bronze pickaxe for iron and iron exclusively, so we'll go back, but we can just go back down to, yeah, and this is 900 units of copper right here. Pop 18 off it, and we should have a perfect ratio. Yep. That's how we do it. I should probably be using this fire to cook things, but I don't care. All right, a little bit of preheating, because it's untight. This horror mod made me want to find a night. Okay, see, I actually really like those titles. One's like, this horror mod made me see the eyes of God, and they were weeping. I think that's so funny. I think that's just like a, because that typically sets a tone, right? That sets a tone for your kind of humor, for the humor that the audience can expect to find in the video and stuff, and that is one way of keeping out of the clickbait zone, you know. Audio engineering stuff? Oh. I mean, keep it simple. That's kind of like what I try to do. Actually, you'd be better asking my editor. But I think it's fairly simple. small filters to clean out unnecessary sound. At least that's how I always did it. When I was first making YouTube and editing my videos, and you can go back and hear this, I was like, okay, this has got to be like, I've got to really make sure this sounds like a high quality mic. And so what I ended up doing is trying to fake a $10 mic to sound like a condenser mic. And it just kind of sounded like I was talking to you through a metal tube. Yes, I have a very quiet mic interface. I know. No, but the problem is, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing that they don't tell you. For whatever reason, my interface, and maybe I should just get a new one, but, if I turn my microphone too high on my interface, there's like a really loud static that just starts playing. Permanently. It's enraging. I'm being rage baited by my own hardware. I can't stand it, man. I can't stand it. I couldn't even sit it if I wanted to. I'll tell you that much. Alright, when this is done, we'll have an anvil. Did I make ingot molds? That was entirely stupid. No, it is my microphone. It is my microphone. It's 100% my microphone. I have a busted up audio interface. It's like a hand-me-down of a hand-me-down. I don't really know why I haven't upgraded. It's because I know how to use this one, and it's really simple, and I don't think they make it anymore. I don't want to learn a new audio interface. I hate audio stuff. Terrifies me. It's so important. Like, I already have stuff running through virtual audio cables, and even that's enough to freak me out. Sitting here trembling, I tell you. Yeah, both my microphone and my audio interface actually are hand-me-downs. I've had them for nearly my entire, YouTube career. It's one of those, there's a better option. Absolutely. There's 100 better options that haven't already been used and aren't somewhat breaking. But these are the ones that I know, so I'm gonna stick with them until they turn into dust. I know you do use the static of the mic. That I love. That's some of my favorite bit. Yeah, I mean, for me, I also have some light processing through OBS. Very light processing, some noise reduction, which doesn't work on the eternal microphone static, of course, because, how would it? So, like a noise reduction, maybe a little, no, I don't run live EQ. It's not that bad of an idea, though. EQ is really where it's at, if you want to get a little more into, quality audio stuff. Touch your EQ, mess around with it. Take down the highs, take down the lows, get a nice even. EQ is how I did the for the for the Neat Meat series. That entire audio effect of the recorder, the static recording, that was almost entirely just a very aggressive series of EQs. Any bears this time? Oh, mauled. We've been mauled properly. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, audio, especially in this age of YouTube, is probably more important than video. I would even go ahead and say it is more important. People can watch a video with a crappy bit rate. Obviously, don't record in 480, right? What am I building right now? I am working on so this is going to become a bronze anvil, a bronze anvil, and then that over there is firing up into some delightful ingot molds, and then this is an old charcoal pit.
Just real quick, spider lag is a great testament to the audio trumping video trend.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 720 is good enough. Genuinely, there are plenty of good videos out there that are 720, right? Bad audio. If no one wants to listen to your video, they're not watching it either. You kind of can't have a successful video with like garbage audio, unfortunately, and that makes getting into content creation very scary for some people. But there are a lot of ways to process audio. No. Where you don't need to have top of the line, massive condenser mics, crazy all this stuff. You don't need that. You really don't need that. It's not that you need the best audio equipment. You just need to take a lot of care in your audio processing. In fact, don't start with the best audio equipment. Every YouTuber will tell you, I'm telling you right now, don't do it. There's no point. There's literally no point. And to a degree, it's better that you sit there and have, like, bad equipment and learn how to use it than jump into amazing equipment and not really, like, need to learn how to do anything. And then when the time comes where there are problems, you'll be left in the dark. I know I'm using charcoal to cook food. I know. But I wanna smelt up some copper after, so I'm just keeping it hot. Keeping the forge hot! Yeah, you do not need a, yeah, exactly. You do not need a studio recording setup. It's always fun to have the idea of it. Like, one day I'd love to have a crazy audio setup. That'd be awesome, right? It's the same thing as, like, you know, it's like tricking out your car, but for YouTubers. Yeah, that's true. Switching from highly processed audio to a new microphone is very scary, but ultimately worth it. Yeah. Like, I really think that you can make a $50 mic work. You really can. A microphone is a speaker running in reverse. $50 Michael. Yeah. And to be fair, it's also kind of gratifying too, because like another thing too, like once you're getting into audio processing and editing, if you're specifically doing your voice a lot of the time, like most YouTubers do, then you'll end up finding what works to make you sound the best. You'll be able to save that as a preset in your editing software, and then it becomes just apply, you know, give it a listen just in case. But it simplifies dramatically. I need this stuff to cook right now. Yep, exactly. You'll be told, wow, you have a really good mic, and you're sitting there with something held together by duct tape. Like, nope. Yeah, soundproofing is also good. I've soundproofed with carpet. Obviously, carpeted rooms are easy, but I've had blankets hanging up from doors and walls. Actually, in fact, potentially going to be moving later this year to a house with an office room that would have wooden floor. I'm a little nervous about that. A lot harder to soundproof. Rugs. We're gonna need some rugs. Lavalier mics are good, but they're quite expensive. But especially though, if you are doing like if you're filming yourself rather than gaming content and get a lav mic, there are cheap ones. Padded room, yeah, exactly. No, I have presets for everything and I have too, and I barely even edit. You can't like do video creation stuff without engaging in presets. Also, we have a whole anvil. Wakacha. Nothing to do with it because, as it is, my ingot molds are cooking. That's okay. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I think you did see my wall blankets before. Yes, no, you did. W Anvil. Yeah. I would say, like, I guess not to oversimplify here, right? But, truth be told, 2 hours on YouTube with, like, how to make my microphone sound good, and you will come away with an extraordinary, like, more than enough knowledge. Well over all the knowledge you need. Yeah, like that genuinely will just carry you. It's such a good resource. Anyways, let's go ahead. I think let's make, like, what? We'll get a tool suite. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another hammer just in case. We'll go 5. Oh, wait, let me eat that food that I just cooked up so I don't starve. Yeah, the hardest part is... It's also just getting used to what you sound like and the fact that it's okay that you sound like that. It is not a fun experience at all, sitting down and listening to you yap. How is that there we go, 460... 100. Not at all. For the first time you sit down with your own voice, alone, and I mean, the hard stuff is that, like, the reason you sound so weird to yourself is because you're used to hearing yourself through, like, your own skull. You have a little bit of resonance in that little goober brain of yours. And then hearing it, especially once you get, like, good tech, hearing it on the microphone. But also there's a degree of, like, if you want to be a YouTuber, genuinely watch your own videos. Sit down, listen to them. Listen to how you talk. Do you like your vocal performance? Do you sound annoying? Do you sound too bored? Are you not getting across what you meant to say? Like, it's horrible, don't get me wrong. Absolutely horrible. But you really, it is just, like, the best thing you can do for yourself as a YouTuber is to listen to your own videos. It's weird, it sucks, but it also gives you the only idea. Like, there is no other way to get an idea of how good your vocal performance is, or if your vocal performance needs to be better. And I actually think that's oftentimes, like, the difference between, like, a new YouTuber and a more established YouTuber is someone who has taken the time to engage with their own content to understand whether it's good or not. But it sucks. I'm not going to sit here and be like, hey, it's so fun. No. You'll sit there and go, oh my god, I sound like an idiot. I sound like Birdly from Deltarune. Alright, next video I'll try to sound less like Birdly. It's all actionable, you know? It's not just sitting there and listening to yourself. It is looking for things that should be changed to create a better experience for a viewer. Birdly. I know, yeah, but we all know how he talks, man. I have a Birdly voice. I do. I play Deltarune for a friend, for Larry, actually. I do all the voices because I'm that kind of weirdo. Chris! Like that. That's how I usually take it. The ultimate genius Birdly! That's kind of how I envision him speaking. As a Birdly lover. Hey! Birdly and I are alright. But you know he talks like a dweeb. Come on. What do I consider good content? Well, that's a very broad question. It is a good question. It's kind of hard to tell, right? Because oftentimes it depends on the type of content that I'm watching. But I don't know. I don't know. In Minecraft videos, I like a narrative. Not like, okay, this is the lore. More so in the sense of, like, these things happen throughout the video. There's a flow to it. It's a little bit more than someone just sitting down and playing Minecraft in front of you. Oftentimes, I am looking to see if the creator is enjoying it. Because if they're not, it's already bad content. You know, if you guys have ever watched one of those giant, like, corporate YouTube channels, you can see the soullessness in their eyes. You can see the void. That makes it less enjoyable, you know? And I guess as well, like, generally content that isn't just cruel. Or, I don't know, in bad faith, that's what I'd say. Yeah, don't make something that you wouldn't watch. Like, part of what is exciting about watching your own videos is you get to figure... There's a car alarm going nutty right now. I'm telling you right now, that car alarm is going crazy mode. Is you get to figure out if you like your videos. And then if you don't, that's okay. What don't you like about them? If you were the viewer, if you were watching that video right now, why would you have clicked off? Why would you not maybe watch the whole video, right? And that's a fun mental exercise. And eventually, if you do that enough, you will make videos that you like to watch. And especially if you're doing your own editing, oh my god, you need to make videos that you like to watch. I mean, I review the edits that come through. So as well, like, if I don't like a video, if I don't like to watch my own video, if I'm bored watching a review of my own edit, I know I've screwed up, you know? Because if I don't like it, you have to be the first fan. Oh god, Watch Mojo, oh my god. You actually hear the alarm? Ooh. A nice, bright, vibrant voice is also quite good. There are channels where, like, a monotonous or, like, a low-energy voice totally works. But also, that is something that has to be executed well. There is a difference between a boring vocal performance and a low-key vocal performance. Oh my goodness, look at all our stuff, man. We're juicing! And once these ingots are finished, we'll slap together a forge and make ourselves a saw, get some actual storage. I do intend to do more than just sit around in the great outdoors. Oh my god, that alarm is still going. It's driving me nuts. I'm going crazy. I lose my mind. You know, the joys of an apartment complex. Actually, the blue clay I want to keep for decorative stuff because I don't actually have a source of it. Let's go ahead and make some cobblestones and get ourselves a forge prepared. Beep, 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 beep. I'm losing it. It's finally happening. See, you all thought I was insane before. No. But now, the car beeping. You know, like a boss from Smiling Friends. Yeah, I'd like to think I don't do the YouTuber voice. Obviously, it's not 100% how I talk normally. Like, I am still doing a performance. I've heard from close friends and stuff sometimes that it's weird to listen to me do it because I'm just performing, you know? The YouTuber voice, yeah, it's fun in small doses, but I don't think you'll ever catch me going, "What's up, guys, and welcome to the next episode of Create!" Yeah. I mean, maybe if I've been replaced by a skinwalker, that could be how that happens. That could be how that happens. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, the pigs grew up. Isn't that great? And they're not eating my stuff anymore. They're staying in the water pen. Oh, look at the bugs. Look at them go. All right. I want to wait until I have a saw to try mining because, well, no, we can make crude ladders. Let's just do it. Let's see let's roll the dice on just how lucky a boy like me can be. All right? Let's gamble. And by gamble, I mean general prospecting. Put the tools that I don't need away. Stick them up on the wall. That's my song. Do the voice of my next video. I mean, I think I've done it as a bit before, but I don't think I could ever bring myself to... Although that would be a funny April Fool's video, wouldn't it? Just like unbelievable clickbait for an April Fool's video. That's a good Fool's video idea. I do like a good April Fool's video. I love to make them. I really love to make them. I like it when I trick people too. It's so mean, but when people are like, "Oh my god, you're one of my favorite like Minecraft creators. I can't believe you're quitting." You fool. You absolute fool. You've fallen for my trick. You've totally fell for it, man. But then also, like, every time they go like, oh, wait. Ah, wait. Gambling, gambling, gambling. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you might not be able to get through a whole video if the whole time I'm like Mr. Beast voice. These two creepers have an obstacle path that they need to navigate. But which one will make it to the end? And like one of them is like the Jenny mod creeper and the regular creeper for like, you know, because you need the shock value, right? See, I can do it. That's the problem, right? The problem is I've been doing YouTube enough. Like I think I know the algorithm well enough that I could do it. But I think anyone can do it. I think, admittedly, it is like the simplest form of YouTube. But that's the horrifying thing too. Like I look in the mirror and I see on the other side there's a world. There's a world where one day I'm like, you know what? Whatever. My soul will be damned, but my pockets will be rich. Jenny Mod Creeper, why do I know about this? Because I'm 24 years old and I was playing Minecraft when it first released. I was a kid when it came out. I guess it's not a. It's like a hoodie. Whatever, man. Speaking the spirit's name out loud. Don't worry, I haven't named them specifically. I'm very careful about that. I actually do have people in my life that do practice those kind of values and stuff, and I try my best to also go ahead and do that. How many degrees of ghoul are you? See, I like doing voices. Like if like my objective is if like if Mr. Antenna from Deltarune was a YouTuber. Like Jim Carrey, the Jim Carrey of YouTubers. But it's hard to get that across without just being like at least 8 degrees of ghoul. Yeah. I mean, like, because if you're straight ghoul, you're like 180 degrees, right? Because that would be a straight angle. Or a line. I do like my voices, I do. No, I'm happy with the voices I do, and to be fair, it's also just kind of authentic to how I goof around in real life. Like, it's not even like a hugely conscious bit, I just talk like that. And so there's like good and bad to it, right? Like the good is I love injecting myself into my content. I like it feeling like me. And from a brand point of view, if you want to get into the weeds of it, it makes my content unique because it's my content. It's not just Minecraft content, right? And then the bad side is though when someone's like, dude, you should really stop faking the ADHD. It's super annoying. Then I'm like, nope, that's just me. I'm sorry, bro. Whoops. Hurt feelings in my chest right now. Lagundo, but nervous. Oh, the don't touch my nose stim, yeah, from Repo. You cannot get this from an egg! Straight from your house. I think Toby Fox knew what he was doing when part of that voice line was, coming! What do you mean by that, Toby? Toby Fox. Look, I don't know if they actually think that. Mean comments are kind of just a part of YouTube. You do grow a thick skin to them. But yeah, every once in a while, I'll get a comment like that. That's what I'm missing. Interface. Beep. I had a comment that was like, love your videos, man. You have to stop with the singing. I can't keep getting through your cringy singing every time you make a video. And I was like, oh my god, why even comment that? Yeah. Yeah, no, oftentimes it's non-ADHD folk that think an ADHD person is exaggerating, because ADHD, just like a lot of other mental illnesses, is very, very hard to explain to someone who doesn't have it. It's not quite relatable, your executive function being broken, because most human brains don't have a broken executive function. Sing more out of spite. Always have. I always have. Next up is 500k merch. We'll commission at 400k and not release it until 750. Oh, there you go. Now that's branding. Yeah. I mean, oftentimes, like, the simplest explanation I can give is ADHD feels like you are missing a part of your brain. You know it should be there. You know, it's like when you try to, like if you know how people can wiggle their ears, and then there's people who can't? And so they try, and you can feel where the muscle is. You can feel it. You know it's there. You almost have control over it. Except it's that with your brain. That's the best way that I can explain it. Actually, yeah. What merch would you guys like? That's a good question. I like doing cool merch. I like posters and stuff. Yeah, ADHD. I dodged that one, but I know it is particularly rough. It's very difficult, and it's hard too when you have like a very life-affecting case of it too. ADHD is a spectrum, and that does mean there's extremes, right? And so to a degree, not every ADHD case is necessarily like changing to your life or stuff like that. And it's often portrayed as distractedness and kind of like a form of whimsy and special interest and stuff. So it's really hard to explain to people like, no, this is actually like bad for me. This is actively bad for me. Especially because like a lot of times the thing you bring up is like, well, I'll forget to eat and drink. And then people are like, well, yeah, that's ADHD, isn't it? You're just forgetful. No, it's kind of different. You'd pay for a DJojo plush? That would be cool, but I have no idea how to make plushes. I'd have to talk to companies. I hate talking to companies. But for you guys, I will. What's the prospecting pick? So basically, you can see in the chat of the game, when I use it, it searches in a radius around me to see if there's any ore blocks nearby. And if there is one, depending on how much it senses, it'll tell me that it's found it. Like trace amounts is totally tiny, and it'll get bigger and bigger and bigger. And so basically what we're doing is we're playing hot and cold again, right? Every 10 blocks is how I like to do it. I take a prospecting read by breaking a stone block with the pick. So right here it says Ilmenite, which is crazy that we hit Ilmenite in a minuscule zone. That's awesome. So there is Ilmenite ore somewhere within a 6-block radius of me, right? If that's what I was looking for, I would then go ahead and begin kind of moving around through the stone, taking prospecting readings, playing hot and cold until I locked in on the direction of the Ilmenite. I feel like I would have to charge a lot if I was making hand-carved bone dice for my audience. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's like a sack of flour that can think is a good one. I mean, I could make mugs. Mugs are easy, and I know some people would want them. You know? Like, if you want mugs, I'll make mugs. But I like posters and stuff, especially because I know that the posters that I had were a little more expensive than most YouTuber posters. but I also like worked with a printing company to produce them myself, and not to like toot my own horn, but they're extremely high quality. Which is why they're more expensive, because they cost me more money to make. How much would I charge for a pair of bone dice carved by me? I mean, the last time I made bone dice, it took me a week. I don't know.
A solid week. A straight week of work.
I know. Do I even have all the materials after we moved out?
We don't have good bones.
We don't have good bones, but we do have the...
We have the tools.
That would be crazy. Bone dice. That would be kind of a random... A poster of me in Vintage Story. That would be fun. I'd like that. I do want to talk to Stardust, as we've lovingly referred to them as, about more posters and stuff, and a few other artists in the community. A lot of that fan art definitely leads me to wanting to make something cool for the Neat Meat series. Yeah, my sanity's going, but it's all right. Surprisingly unlucky on iron here. Hope I have enough ladders for all this. Whether I do or don't, it'll be okay. Well, we're deep. We're deep, 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 deep. Yeah, they're bovine and from Arkansas cows. Well, I was not raised to be a quitter. What's the give me the image of the guy mining for diamonds. He's turning around up before it hits him. It's just be with iron. It's down here. I know it is. Come on, give me a hit. Give me a hit. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You can actually do the old ladder trick from Minecraft in this game. I'm gonna ladder back up just to make sure that we can get back down. And then we might start going laterally. Digging straight down in Vintage Story for ores is typically the most effective way to do it, because ores spawn, instead of like blobs in Minecraft, they spawn more realistically as large, flat veins. So you're more likely to strike an ore node by digging straight down, because you're more likely to hit it on like a vertical axis than a horizontal axis, like in Minecraft. You saw blue clay on the surface? Oh, sick. Well, that also would let me make some cobblestone too, which gives us a little bit of block security as well if we need to, like, pillar out of places. But I think we have just enough ladders to scale out of this. Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Fazbear. Clay? Clay? Have I been lied to by my loyal viewers? They hate me? I'm unloved? Shame. Sometimes you can spot it on the map, though. Hold on. It's not that I don't believe you. It's just that I don't see clay anywhere. Oh, there's a rift right there. Wow, this place is... Oh, it's red clay! Still clay, still clay. We'll grab a little bit of it so that we can make cobblestone in case we get a little bit stuck. Don't want to get stuck nowhere. Would I rather be hated or have someone be indifferent? I'd rather someone be indifferent. I'm not a politician. He thinks whoever said blue might be colorblind. Well, you know, it's dark. It's torchlight, kind of red rock and dirt all around, you know. You hit a frog in a car in a video game and it shoved your car backwards? Look, they don't tell you this, but I know it. The frogs have been lifting weights. Alright?
The frogs are getting swole, man. Strong fog. Yeah, Frogger's been hitting the gym, dude. It's just how it is. I feel like exercise frog is a fun idea. Frog gym. What frogs use as a gym? Like, what would be the exercise routine of a frog? What makes a frog swole? It's an interesting question, isn't it? They do put chemicals in. They're putting chemicals in the water that are making the frogs swole. Buff frogs all around. They're gonna take over the country. I guess we could go a little deeper. I have 16 ladders, which means we can afford 26 more blocks, so... Hold on, let's keep going deep, deep, deep. Iron tends to spawn fairly deep. Tens. The frog is a dump truck. There are plenty of drawings of that. Little frogs with booty cheeks. A lot of tattoos. 10 sets of grabbing fire with tongue. Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that. Or fireflies with tongue. I got to see fireflies for the first time somewhat recently in my life. That was with Audrey. We went to Ohio together. It really was like the memes say. But it also had fireflies. They're very cool. There we go! And that's why we gamble. That's why we could go just a little lower. That's a hematite hit. We are on top of an iron vein. Goodness gracious! By thunder, we've done it. By Jeeve, by Jove. By Skeeve and Scove. I feel like we're right on top of it. Or is it... No? Okay, that's fine. Come on, let's optimize our ladder placement here. We're running low. Holy iron! Getting into Create and having a more vanilla experience? I would just play with the Create mod. Okay, so it's still very large out there. Probably in a decent direction here. Create is fun on its own. For a pack, like if you want something a little more curated, I would say, I believe it's called Create Optimized. It's a mod pack with a few Create add-ons in it that also like heavily focuses on, you know, computer optimization and stuff. So it's a little easier on lower end hardware, and is also a oh my god, we're at huge amounts, is a relatively vanilla experience. My god, I bet it all on black and I won. Oh, Rust Belt is unlike the memes. Yeah. I have not traveled much around America, as actually is quite typical for Americans, hilariously. But the places I have been to, New Mexico. I think it's below me. I think we're on top of it. It's bountiful! What? Freya, don't stab your mother.
You scared her.
Oh my god, it's bountiful. I'm sorry I scared you, Freya. America's huge. Yeah, no, America's enormous. Any tips for Create? Don't care about space. Spam cogs, spam shaft, spam water wheels. It does not matter. First focus on getting enough power to make something, then you can figure out what to do to make it work a little better. Carefree, no one's judging you. It's a fairly performant mod to a degree. Like you'd have to really have a giant factory to have too many issues. Oh, you can hear the Rust Dimension music is coming. I think it's at 13%,
sanity, you begin to phase into the rust dimension, and then things get really bad. The villagers are judging, but who cares? My favorite Create mod pack? Cabin. Really, really like Cabin. I think it's just kind of a really great experience with the Create mod. It's very not vanilla, right? It's very not vanilla. I've enjoyed plenty of the packs that I've built. Plenty of the packs that I've played. One thing about Cabin, though, and I think about a lot of Create mod packs, for whatever reason, is there's this kind of, like, weird focus on making the end game really grindy, just kind of like an arbitrarily large task. As I understand, it's like a factory check. But no, it's a how long can you leave your computer on check. I don't like that. It's very common in tech packs, though, so it's not even necessarily like... And again, I'm a Greg Tech player, so... I just think it doesn't fit for Create. Yeah, the Rust world just wants to be, my friend. What is a Rust dimension? Know where we want to go. Know where we want to go. Ghouls beyond imagining. Corpses punished by God. This is real lore, by the way. The Thunder Lord. We call him Dave. He's nice, actually. He didn't do anything. A world of iron. Of rust. Of wind. Choking you to death. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I don't know if I'll do more with aeronautics. It's not that I don't like the mod, I'm just not very good at it. I feel like I don't have anything to add to the conversation. Oh, 25% stability when you're a walking portal? Oh, shoot, where am I at? 47, we got plenty of time. So, Mars? Yeah, Mars. Oh my god, this is a fantastic vein. What do we have? We've got 3,760 units of iron bloom. That's 37 ingots. And we needed 6 for a water wheel. I know, I could just do a survival series with aeronautics, but then again, I don't really typically do that kind of stuff, you know? I like one-offs or 100 days challenges, things that have a beginning and an end. It's also how I like to play Minecraft as well. Vintage Story or Hightail. There's plenty of cool mods for Vintage Story. What's it called? Like Rust Expanded, something like that. Just like someone's Rust Dimension mod. I can't quite remember the name exactly, but that adds loads of ghouls. I'll tell you what, I've been more scared by the monsters in this game than anything I've ever experienced in Minecraft before. You went into the... a spooky realistic survival game and found peak world building? I know. And it's a little eerie, it's a little cozy. I love it. The shivers. Shivers, bells, get bells out of my face. I don't want one bell, I don't want 2 bells. I don't want no bells. No bells! Peace prize. God, no, bells are horrifying. Does Vintage Story ever go on sale? I don't know. It's through their own system. So if it were to go on sale, it was because they want it to go on sale. So a bell is a creature in Vintage Story that sounds like Siren Head, is extremely loud, and is just an infinite enemy spawner until you kill it, and coincidentally is one of the tankiest enemies in the entire game. Oh god, Sawblade Locust. Not a fan of Sawblade Locust. But to be fair, Sawblade Locusts are not a fan of me. Or, to be fair, anything for that regard. Sawblade Locusts are a little antisocial. Siren and Bell. I mean, you look it up. Look up bell enemy. I need food, and that rabbit is looking a little bit like it. That's how you do it. I won't get great drops from this because I do have the butchering mod installed, but we need food. I could use some pelts. Come on. Okay. Next time we do that, we'll use a primitive hook. Wow. And such a clean shot, too. Are you alive or dead? You're alive, right? Yes, you are. Fight me. Come on. Yeah, there you go. You want the smoke? You want the smoke? Got a little excited there, sorry. My shift key is stuck. My shift key is stuck. Why did this happen to me? Because I have the butchering mod installed, we can actually pick up the animals like that. Why do you make that sound? Oh, you're a baby! Ah. You don't really give any meat. This is not good. Guys? Guys? This is not very good, guys. We're kind of gonna be doing... Oh, thank you, Botorn. I'm so glad there's a... It's fine. This is a livable scenario. Botorn? Could you... Alright, hold on. You're bothering me. Very fundamental level, and I'm coming to kill you. Infection? I've thought about it. I have. Ah! Into the pit with you! Alright. Let's move, folks. We've got limited time here. Limited time here. We've got as long as my health bar can last, and that's not long. I'm a hungry fella. I'm a growing boy. I need my nutrients. I have an animal. And I'm probably going to have to skin... you know, maybe I will actually just... You know. Nerds. Oh. Alright. Well, there's a way out here. That's fine. I could have checked that. Berries, grain, forageables. I would love some because I'd love to make a primitive skinning hook and butchery table to process this animal. Although, okay, hold on. Let's just see if we can just, like, kill one of these. I'm not going to be very fast because I'm already holding one, but hopefully we can just kill it and then field dress it and cross our fingers we get meat out of it. Then we make a campfire. Of which we have all the resources to do so. We've got this, we've got this, we've got this. Ready to mate in never. Oh! Decent drops, actually, decent drops. These drop large? Okay. Grass. Oh, let's get a smaller one. Smaller tree, please. Yeah, one that breaks fast, thank you. Yeah, I have seen infection mods around. It's definitely interesting. Alright, we're fine. We're fine, by the way. That was lucky that we got such nice drops out of that. As a blackguard, and with the foraging mod in, we do not get good drops, man. Not out of animals. I just need this to cook. I'm gonna leave it as just... Yeah. You're gonna have to listen to me dying for a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the person who said they hate that sound. I guess, actually, you know what? Even better. Even better. Let's make it a meal. Yeah, let's make it a meal. That'll be good. That'll be good. Now cook! Please! I don't mind killing those. We're going to be using boars for our farmed animal food source. They're just so good. Yeah, I know the horde stuff gets real laggy as it goes on. Does seem fun, though. It'd be a good one-off, that's for sure. Or, 100 days, actually, even better. Multiple time restrictions, add tension. It's musical. That would be fun. Yeah, because I cannot do hardcore. And we're good. And it's just like that. There's no problem anymore. Look at that. From starving to death to a full hunger bar. It's not good for you to do to yourself in real life, but hey. Love me a delicious meal of 4 entire steaks. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, and the problem is we're not actually out of food problem. Because, well, we don't have any food at home. But we've got iron. And that's fine. That's all I need. You'd kill for 4 whole steaks? I'm not a steak guy. I didn't grow up on it, though. Like, I never had steak as a kid. Or, like, even when I was, like, a teenager. Just never acquired the taste for it. Hey, yeah, I was serenading y'all with some smooth jazz. I like a good chicken. And I like a really good turkey. But turkey has to be really good. You gotta prepare that turkey like medieval style. Otherwise, it's just kind of a dry, bland meat. See, I could go with like a salted turkey, like salted meats like the kings of old used to eat. Well, that's good stuff. Oh, yeah. What do I think about pork? I didn't eat it for a while. I was raised Jewish, and then I started eating it. It's pretty good. I don't like ham, necessarily. Like, I don't put it on sandwiches. I don't like cold cuts. I have yet to try pork ribs. I want to. But bacon goes unbelievably hard. I love bacon. That's a daily driver for me, if I can have it. Somewhere's like, yeah, we have a burger, and I'm like, okay. Could you put bacon on it? They're like, yeah. Bacon's the candy bar of meat. Yeah, no, I will say, I may not be the most patriotic man in this world, but I am an American. I would obliterate, give me something, give me fried chicken between 2 buns, sriracha honey, right? Give me spicy chipotle honey. Bacon. Throw in some lettuce. A good, crunchy lettuce. Already, that is just... Oh. Already we're in the goat zone, okay? Let's be honest here. We're already in the goat zone at that point. Anything else is superfluous. Unhealthiest country, by the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Are we still actually? I feel like we got overtaken. I feel like someone beat us. And we're all very sad about that. Oh. I do think we actually got recently, like, overthrown as the unhealthiest country. By whatever metric they measure it by. Oh, yeah, fishing is... That's fair. Fishing is a great idea. I keep forgetting it's in the game. It's so new to me. Holy Toledo, man. I can't do donut burgers. I don't like donut. I think I tried one once, and it's just kind of like, ugh. I'd rather have a burger or a donut. I don't really want both. I'm not interested. Keep that thing away from me! I do like funnel cake. I have to say, funnel cake, straight up fried dough, that's pretty tasty. Obviously, not a frequent consumption of mine, but if it could be. Alright, well, we did it. We made it home. We've got hide, which actually we can turn into a bellows now, can't we? I just have to oil it. We just need a little bit of fat. Alright, oiled hide turns into pelt. turns into crude pellet. Just outright. Oh, wait, no, does it have to be huge? I can't use a large pellet? But I can. But I think I can. Well, we don't have any hide, and for that we need some primitive, or rather, we can get primitive skinning hooks. Actually, you know what? We already did pick up the. We could do that like right now. Let's do that right now. To begin like primitive animal processing, that's gonna be really big. Because fat, you get, at least in this mod, you get it when skinning the animal. So if we're going to get a fat out of that kill of ours, we'll know in just a second. Alright, storage space, storage space. Ooh, a boy like me needs some storage space, wouldn't you say? You hang out there. Oh, I'll also get the copper going while we do this. Hold on. Let's multitask.
I'm good at multitasking.
I can be trusted with multitasking. Yeah, give me a task. I'll do 2 of them. 3 if you want. I charge extra for 3. Alright, resin, thank you. I think that's everything I need. No, not tutorials. Everything. Give me everything. I don't know what happened. Primitive scanning hook. Move the thing. Move it. I don't have enough sticks on me. I don't have enough sticks on me. Now I do. I think that really should be a vanilla feature in Vintage Story, right? It feels a little silly that you can't do that in Vintage Story. All right, primitive skinning hook. We'll skin you over here, bud. Here, if you don't rightly mind. If you don't rightly mind, could you just... There you go. Strike a pose for me. Alright, give me fat. 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 Oh my god, and 2 rawhide? I'm like that cowboy song. I'm rolling, rolling, rolling. We got a lump of raw fat. We'll process that real quick, and we'll get pelts going. Dude! Not to geek out on you or anything, but... Ah! I have played Hytale. I like it. I'm really excited for the RPG elements to come out. I'm very glad it got released in the state that it's in, because I'm just happy that it got released. It's obviously very rudimentary. It's obviously very rudimentary. But it's fun. I can see the ideas. And I'm very excited for more. I'm very excited for more. But I do think it needs more. Like, you know, it is in a state where it's like, I'm excited for more, I want to see more. Give me more. And that's none of the devs' fault. Yeah, I am a South Park character. You didn't know that? I come from South Park. That's where I was born. We can also make a primitive butchering table to try to get some good meat out of that one, but I'm not going to do that just yet. Actually, it's not that expensive, but I'm not doing it just yet. And you can't make me. Yeah, it is fun to play for a few days, and then it's like, okay, perfect. I think it's tragic that they lost so much development time, because you could tell. You can like, that's the thing about Hytale for me, is you can tell just how fantastic of a game it will be. So, it sucks that they wouldn't give them all of the rights back. I think that's stupid. It's like, yeah, we'll give you the rights back, but not the game. Huh? And, you know, I can appreciate that they're like, yeah, no, it's very kind of Riot Games to do this. And it's a monumental thing in video game history. It just never happens and stuff. So technically, yes, it was very generous of Riot Games to screw them over completely. But sing the South Park theme song. There is no South Park theme song. It's just him going like, wah! I don't know. Anyways, we have a pelt. It's curing. That's gonna turn into deet, deet. What's it called? What is it called? A bloomery! Brrr! No. Bellows! Bellows! That's what that's gonna turn into. We need bellows. Say hello to my bellow. We need to pick up a bunch of fire clay. But right now, I just want to get chests. We have to wait until this is processable. Yeah, a bloomery is a fire clay structure. In real life, they were built more out of like cob or daub. Well, technically cob. It's daub if you use it. Anyways, you make it out of like a fire-resistant material. It's basically just a big clay shoot. That's kind of what it looks like. And then you fill it up with charcoal and iron, and then you light it up and it smells. Remove the overhead blocks. Rain cools things faster. Now, I don't know if you're being serious or if you're trying to pull a fast one on me, but you are right. Rain cools things faster and also has a significant chance to explode the mold. You lose everything. I'm not going to do that. I think you're trying to trick me. You're probably not. Oh, it's done bleeding. All right, we've got 2.5 days to process that. That's not too bad. But yeah, no. If you do leave your molds and stuff uncovered and they're hot, there's a very, very good chance that rain will shatter them and you'll lose the work object as well as the mold. It's tragic. I'll use this one. All right, let's get to smithing. We're gonna make a saw blade here. We're gonna make a saw blade, folks. Where is it? Saw blade. Saw blade, saw blade, saw blade. Why can I never find this thing? There it is. Major game progression, everybody. Wha-bam! If you've never experienced the Vintage Story smithing mechanics, welcome to Peak. I'll be your host, the Judge of the Awesome. This is one of the best crafting systems in a game ever. Oh, this is just so peaceful, man. I love it. I love it.
I love you, Vintage Story. You're one of my favorite games.
Please ignore that I screwed up some of that smithing. Like, I'm not perfect at it. It also happens in real life, yeah. Hashtag exploding pottery. Rain explodes ingots. You can water them if you're careful, though. Yeah, but that relies on me being careful. They cool a lot faster in the new update. The temperature system got a slight rework. Things cool quite a bit faster. It's very nice. And I do think that actually does make it more in line with some realism as well. Like it's not like video game magic. It's that previously they actually cooled way too slow. You're too slow! And let's also go ahead and grab the Fabled Chisel. That was the wrong one. I messed it up. That is one thing that you can't do in Vintage Story, is take something back. Fine, it'll be used. This one is for the Stone Quarry mod. I messed up. It's fine. We'll use it eventually. We have so much copper, and you can actually make flint chisels, I think. So, whatever. Whatever. I'm not upset. I made a boo-boo. This game is called Vintage Story. This is the water wheel. No, the armor update is only just a thing that has been like talked about by the devs. Technically not confirmed. Though we do know it is their intention. But no, this is not the armor update because the armor update doesn't exist.
Yeah, once you turn it into a work item, it's too late. But we have the saw. We have the saw. A saw, dude. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. It's getting crazy. It's getting organized. Show me those nails I made earlier. Yes! This is a major point in vintage story progression. The ability to make boards unlocks well over more than just chests. But by God, does it unlock chests. Yeah! Copper Age fully conquered. We're ready for the Iron Age already. You can't temper copper. You can only temper iron, ferrous tools. And that's a fun system. I have played with that system. Very fun. Alright, well, I've been streaming for 7 hours straight. My voice is starting to really die. So we're going to end it here. Next time, and there will be one, I promise. Food. We need food. Probably more hunting. Probably get this guy all butchered up. And then, frankly, Iron Age? I think so. Crazy progress in a single. Crazy progress. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's kind of confirmed. The armor update is definitely a maybe, because it's a huge overhaul. The combat overhaul is happening. That is happening. See you in the next stream in 3 months. Thank you. Thank you, my loyal editor. This was great fun. Thank you for being here. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to pause my game to move my mouse over here to say goodbye!